your heart will take it.
Sorry, I had the
One
audio
team will
off.
falter in this very day, whether it's going to be Elevate or is it going to be Wolves. That's really like the toughest pill to swallow here.
Guys, I'm gonna try the pasta in just a second. So excited.
Have shown again.
For those of you guys that missed it, I just did a cooking stream where I made fresh pasta.
And we'll continue to do that way. PJ and Yopi, you know, these are the two guys that have been terrifying when it comes to playing that respawn, but a guy you really have to watch out for has to be Kalo for me. That third primary guy that can be ever consistent. We've never seen him go under 0.70 KD. He's always up there with PJ and Yopi, just providing that extra backup. But for Wolves, who played yesterday's match up against Vitality, you just kind of saw them in their true potential when they're playing a true 5v5. X-King was putting himself in the God's
The sandwich is good.
And making
I
sure
I make
that
the sandwich all the
with
time,
enough
so it's always
gunfights.
good.
And it was a total team effort defeating a team like Team Vitality. And here is our player stats comparing two gods of the KRMs. This is a matchup that we will die for as we enter a hard point.
I mean, 28.71 to 29.23. PJ Peg, they have one of the most iconic pictures there is. Before we even started off this tournament, we had PJ post up a picture with him posting up with Peg, and they know exactly how identical they are as a player, Cali.
Yeah, one is just taller, one is just oh, it's okay, right? Okay. The taller by means of rating, okay? 1.42 per Peg, 1.12 per PJ.
Did I accidentally
And
end
you can
what?
see kind of the difference in here for them. We kind of have PJ a bit more consistent in terms of fragging out for his squad. You always see him ended up with 30 or 40 plus kills. Now on the flip side for Peg, you kind of expected him to be a little bit stronger up against Team Vitality, but he just kind of underperformed with the KRM and lost the battle on Summit, where we thought it's going to be the end of the matchup because that has been a map that they've been pretty confident on and have been dominant in their knockout stage matches on the Hardpoint Summit, but truly did not end the case here. But today is a different day. It's a different case for both of these two teams. Whoever wants it more, Warden. And I believe with Anzai looking pretty motivated after that yes from her girlfriend.
How many days is this? 4. Today is the second last day.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, before that though, we're gonna have an interview, so let's get it on here. Let's find out what we can unfold in this interview, Cali.
Yeah, big day short as hell.
Can you predict which score you will get, and do you have confidence you will get that? You will beat that?
Where's the other girl?
Confident to defeat
I like the other
Wolves,
girl. She
so
spoke English.
We can even a rematch on CDSI, and my prediction score is 4-2 or 4-3 in our favor.
PJ 说，他觉得他们非常有信心能够拿下这场比赛，因为他们的队伍非常的棒。然后呢，他觉得他预测的比分是4-2或者4-1。
整体来讲的话，其实我对于 PJ 选手还是非常非常有自信的嘛。那也想问一下，因为其实昨天呢，你也是在现场见证到了安仔的幸福，然后也知道你喜欢安仔很多年了嘛。那有什么祝福想要送给他吗
？As we know, Anzai is your favorite player. So yesterday, you saw the Anzai's propose. Do you have any wishes to them?
Yes, indeed. Anzai is my favorite player, and it's really great to see him accomplish his lover and career at the same time. So I wish them the best of luck. They have a very bright future ahead of them.
当然，安仔绝对是我最喜欢的选手。我祝福他们，希望他们有一个非常美好的未来，一切顺利，都会非常的幸运。
是的。那最后的话，我们也一起说一声加油，好不好？来 ，Elevate，
加油！
好的，欢迎来到狼队的赛前备战间呢。我们在赛前呢也是抓到了安仔啊。那刚刚其实我跟 PJ 聊天过程当中了解到，他其实喜欢你2-3年了嘛，而且也对你们之后有一个非常非常美好的一个祝福。那今天面对 PJ 也是你的小迷弟，有什么祝福送给他？同时的话，会不会下手轻一点呢？
就是希望他下手轻一点吧。然后因为他的现在的水平，我觉得非常的高嘛，前点。然后我还是要学习一下他的前点能力吧。
哦，我觉得这个强队就是这样的，总是息息相惜的。
He said his SMG is really good.
在接下来过程当中，如果我们想要夺冠的话，赛程是非常非常艰难的嘛。那对于接下来的路有什么样的这个展望，或者说你对于自己在这次有什么样的目标吗？
就是一步一步来吧，先把今天这一关难关先渡过去吧，然后咱们就是在赛后的时候再去准备明天该怎么去处理。
The pasta so good.
是的，那也想问一下，因为在接下来的话，其实是 XROCK 是面对到了秦9，对于这场比赛你有什么样的一个预测？
我预测的话还是XROCK就是4-2战胜秦9吧。
OK， 4-2也期待。那再次祝福
XROCK
狼队吧，
versus
期待你们好运，加油！
He thinks XROCK's gonna win.
Well, that would be it for Anzai right there. Already won a championship ring last year. And another ring was just acclaimed yesterday. Congratulations once again. And I wish them a prosperous year all throughout the succeeding years that we're going to have here. Anzai definitely is going to be a key player here. I hope he would not retire next year. I hope he gets to play more because, you know, a talent like him, it's such a waste for him to not really get his full potential because this guy had been continuously up there as the top 3 player of all time.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, the consistency,
Thank you for the
flexibility. Anzai can rock the SMG, can rock the sniper, can rock the AR, can probably even rock the KRM if he wants to. It really doesn't matter. But you move over to his dominance all throughout this competition. It's truly going to get tested here up again. It's a tall mountain to climb, literally, as it's going to be a matchup now up against Elevate Cali. You know, we had a fair share of like stretch of predictions from the side of PJ, but what about you, man? I mean, how far do you think this series will go? Do you feel like we are going to be bound to see in game number 7?
If we're looking at the game number 7, it
I
is
think
going to be
Q9's
Wolves
gonna
that will
get
be
clapped?
taking it home. If we're looking at the
Maybe
history
not.
of Elevate in their S&D, the chances are they always ended up with a loss up against the Chinese teams every time, right? But if we're looking into Elevate's keys to victory, they just gotta have to make sure that they win all of the respawn games, the hard points that has been the demons for Elevate, and they need to activate that here today
actually
to
really
make sure that
noticeable
they get the win up against the surging Wolves squad, who showed why they are still one of the best teams in the world when they defeated the #1 team in India yesterday against Team Vitality. Everybody showed up. King, more importantly, led the team in the last 2 maps, closing it. And that was just the icing on the cake that allowed Wolves to be here to go up against Elevate.
Now, there's like certain scenarios where we did see Xing actually pop off for the squad, and he was able to put up the impact alley, but now he needs to be more consistent and needs to find a means to bring in his A game, as truly he's still one of the it factors for Wolves and how they're gonna get slowed down. But now we move over to the pre-game routine now for the players.
What's good, Shadow?
Once again, it's the Cat Man or the Candy Man himself instead of Elevate. It's the typical routine. Everyone's just smiling. Everyone's just being who they are for the set of Elevate, man.
They're too happy, bro. They gotta lock in.
Okay. You would think that he'd always be there at the 3rd or the 4th frag, but yesterday he was lighting things up with the DP50, especially at the Hardpoint standoff. And speaking of another demon here, man, Halo with that equalizer have been looking devastating when he is facing any team when it comes to playing seaside control. So that is something that Wolves needs to watch out for. And why are you hiding your bangs, PJ? That bangs gives you 100% buff on your hit shots, your hit markers, right? So it's all right. This guy is definitely up there. King PJ along with
Yo, Ragnarok, thank you for the 3 months. Oh my god.
Right? You would need these two players
Time to be flying,
really
holy.
step things up and earn their victory up against Wolves, because anything really, Warden, in the lower bracket, they haven't won up against Wolves.
I'm doing well.
And on
Yeah,
their last
Nian's
2
just
matches,
sleeping, bro.
You know, everything has just been not looking good.
Now we move over to the side of Wolves here, where you talk about
Nian's just like laying there.
Arguably the most consistent player right now for the side of Wolves. I mean, consistently dropping positive rate of eliminations, whether it's gonna be search and destroy, hardpoint, or control. The one and only Anzai here, all hearts out, all love in the air. Here, just doing his own usual routine as well. Now, we talked about this guy, King Cali, truly one of the biggest difference maker, especially when we talk about search and destroy.
I mean, also, the way he played at Metropolis, he was lighting Marvel up, clutching everything that you would think is supposed to not be clutchable. And he almost pulled up one of the best performances. He did not have any MVP yesterday, but after that Metropolis, he took one and then almost ended up with another on the control raid where they ended the hopes of Vitality to forcing a game number 7. But you're looking into this guy right here. He has a tall task of going up against PJ
Egg
today
the goat, bruh.
with that KRM or either 8P and R9.
Is that Zai
It's a
who's in
matchup
NA
of
or back?
pacing,
It's
and
Anzai,
you gotta have
not
to
the
make
Zai
sure
that
you
was in NA.
do not fumble as you're currently down in the lower bracket. One more loss and it's over. You're gonna get sent home packing.
It's quite nice that we were seeing a best of 7 here for this lower bracket, Scally, because you kind of hate to see a team go out quite early on, especially if you're a fan of Elevate, because they do start things off here on the lower brackets. But now we move over to the map vetoes, Scally. If you are on the side of Elevate or Wolves, I mean, what are you looking to ban for?
You Wolves, you gotta ban APOC. Okay, I was thinking Summit would be the best map ban for them, but you rather get out APOC, who's been a pretty good map for Elevate. No matter what kind of hardpoint, it looked like it's a scrappy hill. So there's no one-sided things in there. So
when is the Big playing? World Champ?
Like a very
October
default
4th.
map bans here for Elevate. They don't want hack DR, but it's interesting. They want to open takeoff and banning out Tunisia for the time being. So Wolves, what's going to be the map ban like? It is going to be firing range, which is going to be their default map ban. It is just a map that they haven't really found good strides on up against any top teams in the competition. And that will leave us to Summit, Ascenda, and Standoff on our hard points. And you kind of like the idea there, but it also does kind of favor a team like Elevate. So with Summit open, is it going to be a Wolves pick, or are they going to be opting for a better map like Hacienda where their ARs are going to be absolutely shining?
Well, we'll see. We'll come and find out. I do have a strong feeling that, you know, this hardpoint run, Kelly, might just start things off in Hacienda. I mean, we haven't really seen Hacienda quite a lot, and I think this is going to be perfect time for any of these teams here to whip out Hacienda. Both Elevate and Wolves is pretty promising in the map of Hacienda. Like soon enough, we are about to see the map itself. Cali, I'm pretty excited here, and if you guys are excited as well, better make sure that you guys are sharing the broadcast, because you don't want anyone to miss out the action that will possibly happen here between Elevate and Wolves, and looking like we are heading straight to Hasi, baby.
And
Hacienda, that's not good.
Your team's presence
Chinese teams are
on the
good on
assault
Hasi.
rifle. Anzai, King, and Nian, they have been absolutely amazing. But can they absolutely get the win up against Elevate? Let's come and find out as the last year's Fold Invitational rematch is about to commence. Elevate, the last team standing outside of CDM region, is now good to go up against Wolves.
We're not even waiting at all. We're not wasting any time. We're just heading straight into the action. Here we go. Open hall control needs to be found over here, especially if you want to win things off here on this P1. And clearly, it's going to be Wolves congesting this one through, but PJ finds a double. But at the end of it, it's going to be Wolves getting more map control here on the hallways.
Nice shots coming through for Elevate as they find 4 players to go down for Wolves. And looking into this P1, right? Wolves took the first 10 seconds, but Elevate easily getting right back into their feet. But this is where we're talking about all of these ARs doing majority of the difference for Wolves. Able to get the perimeters in check. And they're going to be cashing out the first 15 seconds on the first 30 seconds.
A 4-man crash here coming and led it by instead of the tunnels by the side of Elevate. They're going to be able to get the break inside of the hill. Peg playing scrappy. Not going to be able to get the influence, not just yet. Lack of smokes here from the set of Elevate, making them struggle quite a lot to remain and get the consistency up inside. But that's exactly how they roll for the most of it, Cali. I mean, they just contest and contest
it's
over and over
back
again
and forth.
until we extend the game now towards P2, where you get to see on the map, player 4.
Elevate has good position for next.
Instead of Elevate, located already for the early rotation, but they don't really have the rock spawn.
And Wolves down trying to break into 2 spots here. Nice shots for Nian. His teammates is going to be breaking through the shore side, but Kill is going to be there to reinforce. A lot of players is inside of the hill for Elevate, ready for the charades to happen. Here comes the wave for Peg. He takes one guy down, and here comes the collapse inside for Elevate, with Susano making the plays. PJ shots down the push in the white room, and they maintain the hold inside the hill.
Oh, wow. I mean, I haven't seen a team dominate P2 without rock spawns in such a long time, and Elevate so far, they claimed the first 30 seconds inside of the hill. Until then, they are still fully in control as the last 30 starts to kick in. 54 to 18. Wolves stagnant.
It's really not all about the ARs here, man. I mean, now it's looking like it's just the pacing. Elevate is just throwing at them. The moment that you're seeing the spiral in control for Elevate, it's just so easy for them to make the break inside, and the ARs, they're really doing the job there for them. But it's also the SMGs that's been creating the opening picks here for Elevate, and that's why this hardpoint just turned into a money hill. Wolves gonna have to figure out something as we enter the next hill. They're gonna have that early rotation. Number one, Yellow and Peg is gonna have that pillars, but he does get cut down. But at least you do have a couple of players ready to enter inside the hill.
You look at your top left of your screen, 4 operators already available here for the set of Elevate. War Machine gonna get invested by the set of Kendi. They could possibly zone things out, especially now they have a claw as well on top money. Susano bagging it down, cash directly inside of his pocket. Wolves having a hard time to even get near inside of the hard point because they are fully locking this one down. Sparrow gets contested as well. And here we go. It's looking to be a full 60 here, Callie.
Wait, Elevate's off to a great start. Oh my god.
Elevate accumulating more resources to the process.
Oh, what the hell?
They're on an overdrive.
Nice
It's
Fury.
not looking good for Wolves, honestly. You take a look at it. King was underperforming up until now in his first 3 hills, only having 3 eliminations, and that's not going to be helping this team at all. If you're utilizing yourself an SMG, you're going to get completely eaten up by the Yopi and PJ combination that already has themselves 32 kills in this elimination department. So it is just currently top for the squad at the moment as you just kind of gave up 2 money hills for Elevate.
101 and 39 as we start this last and final hill before we go back for the reset. Anzai, Annihilator is out. Split spawn situation here for the side of Elevate. It's only going to be Clo here actually angling towards the garage, but Zai is going to go for the cut on towards open hall. Will only be able to find one. Fortunately, the trade is there. King now pushing up with an equalizer. Has 2 opportunities right around. Drops down, looking for some more. Trying to go on a spray, but looking like Elevate was able to scatter around enough for them to mitigate the impact off the equalizer.
Yeah, Ash King, nice shots on the mid-map. You got a little bit of a presence here, but here comes the next wave for Elevate. You do get the shutdown there as 5 players from Elevate just go down. Zai getting himself in the board with 19 eliminations. Slowly catching up to
Hello,
Peaches,
Adrian.
got 20. The highest on the lobby, shredding them to pieces, is all in the name of the game. As Wolves now.
Sorry, I was like calculating something. Hi, Yoshi.
The game.
All in the name of Wolves here for this last and final hill. It only
Wait,
took
Wolves
them
coming
one
back.
run, Kelly, to go back straight into the action.
What is this?
87
Call
to
of Duty
104. Still
Summer
the lead is on
Invitational.
for the set of the Red Rebellion.
Semifinals.
Go back to P1. They need to make more scrappy plays here in comparison to Elevate. And we open things up now here for this very hard point with 2 operators well available for Wolves to invest themselves into. And I feel like they gotta work this one out, but the Predator slides in. Yopi PJ goes down. Nian goes on a spray, but they can't even get the foothold inside of the hill despite the effort put up by Nian.
Okay, I mean, it's all right. I mean, it's just going to be P1 after all.
Ice pool.
Scrappy, it's the name of the
Ice
game
pool
on this
for
matchup.
first place is
But you still
30,000
need King to step
USD.
things up, as it's currently not being felt in terms of the SMG presence inside of the matchup so far. PJ going to be utilizing the smoke to hide around the corners and get
Team
more
versus
time
team. It's a
and get
tournament.
this hill contested. Peg gonna be
It's a
inside
LAN
the hill,
tournament.
and PJ gets the swing by. He still
Oh my god,
stays
PJ
alive.
uses gyro.
Gonna fall down like a fly as Wolves.
I just saw him like
still
tilt his
trying to
phone like it's
scrappily get
a
this
steering
attack
wheel.
with their
That was
AR, but
crazy.
you can see the counter there for Elevate is just utilizing that smoke to make sure that they get the most time on this B1, turn it into a Mon Hill as we enter the next hill.
And a big fight here will be fought over here on towards Rock's side. Come again, Wolves. Will
You
be
didn't
able to
know
get
COD
that
mobile tournaments were a
response there
thing. Is
towards
that out of
Rock,
the
so
US?
does it
This
really
is in
matter? I
China.
mean, we were able to see Elevate Prosper coming from the spawns on towards driveway.
And this
but
is
they
just
decided to push
an
up
Asian
now and
tournament,
put the
but
spawns away.
the World
Wolves
Championship is happening
are in a very dire
October
situation here.
4th
They're
to
gonna meet
7th in
someone with a
Atlanta,
War Machine.
US.
It's gonna be Kendi out though. Claw gets invested. Purifier inside. War Machine from the side of Nian can go for the wipeout here. And he does clean them up, but PJ cancels it out with Purifier, taking himself as well with him for the very run. And it's
You're gonna be there?
So far,
I'm going to watch party and vlog.
Instead of this hill, doing whatever he can. Take this one through up against Elevate, but it's just too scrappy for them. King, last glimmer of hope inside. Can he sustain? Yes, he can, but the trade is spot on. Back and forth battle as we see. Wolves still here owning this hard point.
Great slice of fly that we were seeing for Wolves, honestly. They were lacking on the speed earlier, but at least they get majority of the time and not let Elevate just get a huge pull away on this matchup right here. You're also going to be having a gifted spawn for next. That's going to allow you to get at least a great angle on this and maybe shut down a couple of players from Elevate that will be coming through patio. And so far for Neon, he's going to be the biggest player here, but PJ gets a cutoff, has the BB-50 in his hands, and Elevate are just going to get right back inside.
Break, oh my god.
The late rotation to Sano playing inside, getting in the mix, the blender is in.
Dude, what's happening, bro?
It is going to be Wolves as they all fall down.
Oh, what?
With the equalizer, not going to get any value off of it.
No
and
way.
Wolves again stand strong on this next gunfights.
Bonds was caught in the split for a moment or so. Now it's going to be Elevate defining themselves towards well side. But if you take a look at the laning here from the side of Wolves, you got one player on outer, one player in the inner, and the trades are immaculate. But now Elevate gets a momentary break. Looks like they want to go for the cleanup now, gain some map control towards Metal perhaps, and try to have
that equal was fat choke.
Wolves here does win the bulk of the time inside of this hill. We move over to the
Yo,
next
PJ on 34 already. Holy shit.
Again, and it's gonna be player 5 Kendi beating the rotation.
I mean, Neon is at 33, so
he's gonna be all alone. Up
impressive.
Players there, biggest 1v1 of his life.
On traps.
Does win it, and it's gonna be Elevate once again, opening things up with the first team of contestants.
And Wolves are gonna be spawning on the boat house. Elevate knows that.
Bro,
But
stuck.
they don't have any operators to punish them for now. You're gonna have to deal with the weapons of choice. PJ gonna be able to slay it out inside of the hill. Hardpoint is gonna be open. And this is where Wolves get most of their time on the first hardpoint rotation. So should you get this next 60 seconds right here, you're gonna need to put yourself in the back pedals and have that lead. Elevate are gonna be
that's huge too.
Scrapping all of the points. And they're going to be able to make their operators come up.
Oh, good war machine.
Eliminations on the feed. Wolves are going to be back in spawns, attacking through the mid map, and Zai is right here.
You can watch it on YouTube if you want to watch it back.
And here comes the PJ Fury.
Huge Fury. No way. No way. That guy's dead too, yeah. Wait, Elevate is amazing.
This is totally a different type of Elevate that we are seeing here right now, Callie. 206 to 151. Yes, for sure. The lead doesn't sound quite.
PJ went crazy there. Holy, like got what, 5?
It's pretty impressive, knowing for a fact how dominant Wolves can be on hardpoint. Now they have set the tone here, but in this very run for P1 so far, early strike, first 10 seconds, gonna go to the hands of the side of Wolves. But we've seen Elevate break this hardpoint over and over again, and it's not gonna be a surprise if they can do it once again, and looking like they do, convert with it. 2 players now gonna be found inside. They clear up the top side as well, and they're gonna be in it for a show once again.
I kind of like that POP there for Kennedy. I mean, that kind of looked like a KRM at that angle, but now for Elevate, you're looking pretty good. You see, you got PJ with 44 kills.
Oh, nice 3-piece from Peg.
Demon at the moment, the king of KRM. You know, he is definitely
X-Ting is selling. Dude, I'm telling y'all, Peg is actually like Peg and Zai are the best players on Wolves. I don't care what anyone says. Peg is underrated. I don't see anyone talk about Peg, bro. People talk about Zai, but Peg is so good. This dude consistently drops like 40s and shit. They all have mythics and legendaries. This is esports version of the game. They have all the skins on these accounts.
But King whips out his own equalizer. It's a 4-man investment here from the set of Wolves. Claw, Pharaoh, Annihilator, Equalizer is out in hopes for them to retain in.
Oh my gosh, chaos.
And so far, the first 2 waves of gunfight goes into the hands of Wolves.
Yeah, Zai just playing with his life.
Oh, imagine he got out alive.
Peg with 48. Nian just playing on short side, getting the 3D activated. It's a multiple attack, and Peg is gonna be successful and just
Fury.
it down. But BJ,
They can win off this if they don't let him contest for 1 second.
And he's gonna give himself 50 bomb with this matchup. They only need 50
Dude.
more points to win the match. And Wolves
Peg and PJ are like basically 50s. They need to contest for 1 second, bro. Oh my god, they can't get in. It might be over. It's done. Oh. GG's. W. Yo, KJ, thank you for the rose. Oh my god, what a match.
What was that? I mean, on paper, Hacienda is a map that Wolves is pretty comfortable at. But if we draw things back, 2022 era of the squad of Elevate, especially under the hands,
Look at this no look high five is crazy.
Hacienda is Olea's pick.
What region is Elevate from? Garena.
And Hardpoint. And clearly,
Wait, they kind of went crazy, yo.
Hacienda given dominantly, won dominantly by the side of Elevate.
I mean, as much as I am talking to Pushpender, who is the owner, who is the manager of Wikipedia, I feel like I'm going to use this term. I think Wolves got swindled there by Elevate. Because you would think it, you think of the history and the tendencies of Elevate picking a Hacienda Hardpoint.
Who's taking the whole thing? XROCK.
Their second best map, right? If Summit is not available,
Elevate the only one not Chinese team?
Where they'll go.
No, there's Garena teams, there's Indian teams, Chinese teams, Japanese teams. But all the teams are knocked out except Elevate, XROCK, Q9, Wolves. 3 Chinese team and Elevate. Dude, imagine the top 3 teams are all Chinese teams. That'd be crazy.
At the end of the game, where Wolves were just trying to
That'd actually be insane.
But they couldn't because of the ever-consistent shutdowns of that purifier, either it be through Boathouse or through that white room on P2.
You've got to see early on, as every hardpoint passed by.
I know, and you. This is an Asian tournament.
That Wolves wasn't really able to
not stage 5. Stage 4. Stage 5 is happening in like
Wolves
2 weeks, bro.
Money hill off from, and it looked to nearly be a full 60, but Elevate, for the vast majority of the hills that was offered inside of the map of Hacienda, they were
their former coach Stanley. Oh yeah, I have Stanley added on like WeChat.
Inside of the hill, and that is like such a big factor in how they were able to retain that lead. Cali just playing this one scrappy. I mean, the good old classic Elevate fashion, where play this one scrappy, get the scrap time over and over again, and just slowly but surely build up that lead enough to take the win.
It does. So now you're looking into Wolves, who definitely had a very slow start, Warden. I mean, you kind of saw it, especially with King. They kind of switched roles, right? Instead of King being the B50 user, it was actually Peg that was utilizing it, and it was very effective on it. But the problem was, on this matchup, King could not really sustain the early gunfights up against PJ and Yopi. He had only 9 kills in the first 3 hard points, where on the flip side, PJ already had 16, Yopi had 12. So it was really such a rough start for Wolves, but they did manage to hold down the second set of hard point rotations. They did pretty well holding it, turning a great huge chunk time in there.
I just dropped my pasta.
Be in striking distance, but when we entered that last reset of hard point, Elevate just kind of went God mode with PJ just having that purifier in his hands, putting in the hurt onto Wolves to take away map number 1.
Since we are in line in the talks about operator skill streak, Kelly, I think one biggest difference as well on how Elevate was able to put up the gap up against Wolves on the map of Hacienda is that we were able to see on that rotation for P2.
I'm very sad.
There was a moment in time where we got to see Wolves whipped out 4 operators in one go. Well, if you take a look at Elevate on one of the runs for P4, where one operator gets invested,
that's just desperation, bro.
Another one
when you're
goes
about to
out,
lose, you call whatever.
They have this whole system locked out where
I made
they're
ravioli.
just able to stretch that influence coming from per operator, and they ensure that they make the most out of it. And I feel like that's one true factor in how they were able to sustain one big money hill that came in pretty crucial to really set this gap here up against Wolves.
I just did a cooking stream and I made fresh pasta for the first time. It was great.
Ever so consistent all throughout, ever since the start of this knockouts. He is now here starting things off against Wolves. Standing with 53, 35, and 18 with a 1.51 KDA and a rating of 1.65, and that will grant him his 10th MVP.
At this rate, he's going to surpass the MVP counts of Tectonic. I mean, he's got a couple
You're
of more
Mexican
games to
food
go,
right now?
and he's definitely in great hands.
Dude, Mexican food's my favorite.
Definitely had the hot hand
Fun
here.
fact.
But the question is, now that
Random
this
fact
hardpoint is
about me.
over, we're heading into
Mexican
the
food is
domain
my favorite
expansion
cuisine.
of Search and Destroy that will be favoring Wolves.
I love
right? This is going to be
taco al
Shibuya
pastor,
Arc incident once again, where
birria
it
tacos.
is Wolves that will have full control of the
I
snipers.
just chugged the consomme if I could.
Absolute with that locust
Elote.
yesterday. 18 eliminations. King iced that Metropolis.
I made homemade pizza.
So
Ooh,
now it is
what
going to
toppings?
be Candy and Susano's
I love
turn
making
to
homemade
fully
pizza,
shut
bro.
down the other
That's so easy.
snipers that will be in
Carne
this
asada
matchup right
too.
here.
Mhm.
So if you can just shut down one, that would be enough, right? Take down King. At least now you're only dealing with one sniper in there, but there's no guarantee. The way Wolves has been able to adapt in mid rounds.
I think the one thing
and
that I probably
mid-game
wouldn't like so much
something
is
that you
Mexican
need to
desserts.
have on your own
Like
team as
flan
well.
is
If
alright. A
they
little too
are
sweet for
able
me,
to adapt, you need
but
to find a
churros are
counter to
delicious.
The way that they adapted to your attacks, and that's the only way you're going
and
to
tres
be able to beat
leches,
the
really, really good.
game of Wolves and everybody from the CDM region. The three kings, they are essentially quick to think of strategies in mid game to find themselves with the advantage.
Pepperoni, black
There's just
olives, ham,
simply
extra
not enough
cheese,
time
sausage.
to
I like how you
spoil
had to
to
say
prepare
extra
a search
cheese.
and destroy
That's a
up
bomb
against
not
any
sandwich,
teams here from
pizza.
this side of the CDM region. For the longest time, they've been
I
putting a lot of
personally don't
reps
like
in
black
S&D,
olives,
and
but
it
you know what
it's
you are
just a
missing though?
totally
Some
different level
veggies.
here, Callie, but come again.
No healthy
Only guys
shit,
can
but
know
I'm
what
just saying,
Oya has been
veggies
working on
taste
directly on
delicious.
Search and
Like,
Destroy. Yes, for sure,
great that
on
they're
paper,
healthy,
Callie,
but I'm just
their
saying,
S&D is not really the
veggies
most
with pizza
promising
is
one
actually so
there
good.
is.
Like peppers,
And,
mushrooms.
It's just all
Pineapples.
come down to changing the narrative here in this very series so far. Elevate, taking a look at them once again. PJ, hearts out, pretty confident, smiling. I mean, they know for a fact what is about to happen.
I'm just telling
here.
y'all.
We're just waiting for the game to start.
Pineapples.
Callie,
Mm-hmm.
how far do you think this
It's our. It's a
I mean,
very
we'll all have to depend on the
controversial
snipers here
take,
for Elevate.
but
How will
you
Candy
gotta
and
try it.
Susano be able to interact?
You gotta
with
try it before
the
you hate it.
Growing resistance of King and Nian over time. And also,
Nah, chat.
I'm
You
also
guys
going to
cannot
be
hate
pointing
on
out
pineapple
one
on pizza
extra
until
player
you
for
try
Elevate.
it. Because I
PJ
promise you,
played great up against Tower Esports.
it's
which
so
was
good.
uncharacteristic.
It's like roasted
He took an
pineapples.
MVP
Oh, so
on the
good.
Search and Destroy, where you would normally think it would
but I
be
understand if people
Skelly
don't like it.
or Kalo
It's
that
the-
would
it's-
take the
Their hands will
reins.
hurt when they get
But
older.
He scored 12 kills with an MG42. And if Elevate does get this map pick in their
You guys are
side, which is
actual
going
haters.
to be expressed, oh boy, we are in good hands right here. This is one of their playgrounds. Although they may have had a lot of close games.
Our
especially
controversial
against
people on the
DVS
internet are just
on the
sheeps.
group
Yeah, I like
stage.
what I like.
And Wolves winning this map up against Team Vitality. This is still your comfort pick. So now let's get this game started. Map number 2. Can we see Wolves tie up the series, or will Elevate go up 2-0? Let's come and find out.
Yeah, let's get it on here, Callie. Starting things off here for a set of Wolves on the offensive strike. They're going to be heading straight for a quick, aggressive default here towards this mid-map. Truly, it's all going to come down to the snipers here to make the plays. Nian here pushed up on the railway. Chloe's going to be on the other side. Anyone can get the first initial kills here, Callie. It's just all going to come down to the timing.
I'm still not going to get picked up. And you're just waiting for King and Nian to maybe make a play here. At the moment, it is just a pretty spread out push, but you're like in a position here for Kendi. He'll be able to watch the cross on the mid map with the elevator position that he's got on the left side of the map. And Yopi's gonna be able to pick up the first guy on the wolf spot. That's going to be X-King, Agent 007.
Taking the same angle, and Kendi finds the read as well on towards Nian. One player, bottom side.
Wait,
Zai.
anime fan.
Concussion is out.
I should give.
Spots Zai, relays that information towards Yopi, and he makes the most out of it. From the top we go, he's gonna be Peg all alone. 1v4 situation.
What can I?
First up in the line, and it's gonna be Kendi going down.
Since I have 2
Trades
subscriptions to give.
coming out
What could I
quite
give?
quickly. Smokes get deployed, but it's not gonna be enough.
I can't
to
choose
mitigate
who I
the
wanna give it
pressure
to?
that Elevate's
Okay.
building up. First round's gonna go to the side of the Red Rebellion.
You gotta have to give it up to Yopi there, who found the first skill onto X King on the bridges, and also extended out towards departures to make sure that the team is gonna be supplied with the numbers game. And all they just had to do was go and win that 2 eliminations. We entered his second round, and it's going to be.
Yeah, I was gonna give it to you, anime fan, but I can't choose who to give it to. It only gives me a certain limit of people. I'm like, bro, what?
It's gonna be 3-4-1 splitter, hitting Neon to watch.
That's ridiculous.
And with a sniper in hand, if ever plays towards the mid map, he might just be able to catch.
We got scammed.
Few players off guard, but looking like he does relay that information instead, and he's gonna go, and his teammates are gonna go for the rotation. And 3 players from the side of Elevate still hasn't gotten the call. It's only gonna be PG with an R9, waiting for the perfect time to strike.
AK cannot push himself on his own.
Can't big I do it 1 by 1. It doesn't let me on my phone for some reason.
By King. Bag is gonna make the rotation onto mid map. Kind of liking that attack, so you're not really trusting your players.
Yo, chat, I have the, okay, this is random, but I have the fattest pimple on my forehead, but you guys can't see it because I have bangs. Life hack. Oh, nice shots. Okay, 1v3, nope. Denied.
For the shutdown, no clutch will be made as Elevate wins the retake.
Bomb defused.
This is so much different than I kind of expected, Callie. I mean, I don't want to jinx.
God, it hurts every time, like,
the way that they're maneuvering around the map and the way that they're
I have a pimple patch on it, but it don't do shit. It's just so big.
They're truly working on this S&D
I hate getting pimples. I hate the ones that are massive, bro. Like, ew. Because they hurt. I'd rather they be like little.
Starting off pretty strongly, but they lose the train of thought. And they do falter in the midst of the game.
Your bangs caused a pimple? I think so too.
Around the end gets the first blood. Yopi responds back with 2. Klo finds 1.
Let me see if there's something for it.
Yopi, but the numbers advantage once again granted for the side of Elevate.
I'm not showing you the
now
pimple.
Now it's equalized that with this shot sphere for King. Should get that ID on to this players. PJ, they're gonna get attacked by Nian, but still, we have a bait and switch happening for PJ. It's gonna win that fight up against Nian, so now we got a 1v1 situation. Bossing. What are you gonna do, PJ? On this B side, you got the better range with that BB50 in this close and under this medium range, but King has a sniper.
Wow.
And he's just gonna place himself on train tracks. He's got a good angle on that. Just gonna have to wait for that clock to expire. And he's got a good look on it. Easy as spy.
Wow. The timing. Spot on, but PJ decides to check. The IQ is...
What's good, Lay? How are you doing?
Oh my god! PJ!
Okay. PJ's brain too big, bro.
Gets
the defuse as well. 3 in a row for the
Oh my god, he almost missed it.
Let me break that down. He saw where the bomb
he almost didn't defuse it, bro.
And what was the rotation
Holy shit.
like? All the way to our rivals. Head down to the bridges. He saw King prone in.
I almost choked that. Holy shit.
And emotions running high for PJ.
That was scary.
High IQ play. This is what we want from the consistent MVP of Elevate.
He got the aim, he got the brain, bro. And now
that would have been mad embarrassing.
I'm going insane here. Elevate 3 in a row. Promising takes here over and over again. This time Wolves.
Chat, they should just have me
They're about to
casted.
get the clearance here on his A-bomb site. Elevate pushed up quite aggressively towards that overpass alongside the main entrance as well from the tunnel. From the side of the spawns of Wolves. Checks up now. 4 players in line to go and get the clearance. Elevate gonna give that bomb site for free.
No.
Player 5 Nian's gonna be watching the back.
X-King, you gotta find a kill here, man. If we approach 5 rounds, I'm gonna start a hate watch on you, man. But we're gonna continue this post-plant defense. Yeah, post-plant defense here for Wolves. Retake is gonna be looking strong.
Listen, they playing like noobs.
On the train tracks, they're not gonna really go in for a backstab here. And Wolves definitely has a low posture. X-King still falls down, but the train. Tag getting the shots down.
Oh my god, imagine.
2 eliminations. Susano gonna fall out, and it's Yopi on a 1v3. Finally, numbers are in favor for Wolves, and it is going to be a round win. Nice posture to get the first blood. Have those 3 guys set up on lockers to play multiple trades. Elevate could not respond.
Quick one connects here.
Destroy the objective.
I mean, you can still go for the same old
If Wolves-
passive approach here on this very round.
I don't know.
as
S&D is very easy to come back
Wolves
just
gonna be
because
playing
it's
on
like
the
round by
A-bomb, so once
round
again,
instead of
Ian's
it's
gonna
like
try to
very
lock-
momentum
look
based.
good for a pick off here.
Oh, he saw
Side
him.
and spots Kendi. Disengaged, pulls back. Kendi's now gonna be the one holding the angle. Who can get the shot off first? Is the question.
Oh my
Looking like
god.
Kendi finds the read, takes down Neon. He wants to get some more. Top side
Actually
plays,
dicked
going
on.
for the peg. Kendi in the process spots Exchange. He spots Zai as well. 3-3 for him. He goes down. King rips him away. Close there for the trade. 2v1. King goes down as well. Elevate. They take back the round.
It's the ribbon buff. Holy
Still
shit,
did
you're
not
right.
get that one off. Wolves needs a little bit more firepower if they do want to engage in
I'm
this
gonna wear a
close range
ribbon when I play
gunfights.
now.
But even with Kendi getting ambushed, he still won 2 fights. He took down X King. Agent double .07.
Move on to the next round. Wolves looking to get a break here on the speed bomb side. In the process, they lose Zai out. That's not something that you'd want to see. Looking like Elevate, just waiting for the bomb plan to come through, holding the angles down. If ever anyone
Are melee
inside of
banned in
Wolves
this
goes for the
tournament? No.
overextension, it might just be going down. But hey, beautiful start here for a set of Wolves as the retake ensues. Kills after kills, connections after connection, and all of a sudden, it's a clean wipe up against Elevate.
It was Nian that did loads of the work, holding it down as soon as the bomb gets planted, holding down the elevators. He saw those 2 players going to be at your departures and immediately gets those eliminations. Those 2 key players was enough for Wolves to earn that round win, and they're slowly gaining ground. Remember, yesterday, they started 1-4. On the first half and immediately won the next 8 rounds. So if you're Elevate, this lead is not that safe. You gotta do everything to win this matchup, and it starts here with Kalo, who secures the flank, taking down Nian, who is the hot sniper that we got here on this Express.
Don't push
S&D.
it.
King
Push it.
going to be on the
Push it.
back lines. It's a crossfire. Kalo's, this is not going to be a good gunfight to take.
Uh-oh. No way he gets 1 kill out of this. There's 3 players watching.
Yeah, there's no
Here,
way.
and Yep, Zai's gonna
Gotta
get
run.
shot off. Clo disengaged. Peg finds one on top of the train. Clo still not able to find
that's
any
big.
kills whatsoever, but Yopi makes the difference. He finds a double. Extra Peg.
Wait.
Under his hands. Susana finds Zai. King all alone. 1v2.
Doesn't have time.
The defusal is on.
Dude, they just single-handedly like 2v3'd over there. Holy shit, that was amazing.
Back the triple round lead.
It just kind of...
Yo, let's go Warhead.
Kind of how do I say it?
Can we screen record on a
It's
phone
just
in high
kind of
quality?
unfortunate
You
for
can screen
King.
record,
I
yeah.
don't think there was a comms that was enabled there.
But your device might not be able to handle it as good as well as using like an Elgato Capture Card. Aerith can single-handedly 1v3. That's what I'm saying, Warhead. Like, they should put me in, bruh.
Playing mind games in here, not just straight up rushing all
Substitute.
these
Agaboo.
fights.
Saw Wolves, they threw a lot of Mirage utilities on that A-bomb side. 2 of the trophies, canceled it out. They got the call that it might just be a stacker on his A-bomb side, so they divert things towards B, and they have this clearance right now. So this is looking to be another retake. The question is, can we find any eliminations before even
Is
the
Yopi
bombs
the
might get
Whoopi?
planted,
No,
or
those
is
are
it
2
just
different
come down
people.
to a 5v5, looking like it's a 5v5 retake, Alex?
Yeah, I don't know how they won that either. It was that
Our
nice
first
double
look on this.
Fennec kill.
Where do you want to put your resources?
Nice
Yopi with the
picks.
first blood. That is just absolute for Elevate. In his close range
Nice.
gunfight to take down the opposing BB-50s and the snipers, you have an easier time of winning this. Wolves are down to their last 2 players.
Oh,
X-King
whoa,
stepping
whoa,
things
whoa.
upside. Equalizes the number, but Jusano going to be extending out. X-King still finds the
1v1?
shot. Now it is going to be him on a 1v1.
No
Agent 0.07 up against Kendi. With 8 seconds left.
Oh,
he
off
wins
the
it.
heady.
Oh, he wins it. Through the head glitch. Nasty shot.
No way, off the heady. Omega is not
That
a team
was the
anymore, yeah.
biggest ego chow I've seen in my life, Callie. He didn't
Yeah, what
even
was that?
hesitate. He just went for it. That's going to be drawing back the lead to just 2 here for a set of Elevate. Nade's going to be flying through across this B bomb
Nice
site.
nade.
Yopi's going to be able to get the first blood. Wolves looking to get the trade. They find a double. PJ
Wolves are
getting
coming back, oh my
eliminated.
god.
And Glow wants to do exactly the same thing as well. He
No.
finds the double as well, but it's just going to be Wolves.
These rounds are going too fast, bruh.
In that very round. They draw back the lead to 1, 2 in a row now here for the set of Wolves.
There's so much value you're getting out of Peg in this matchup. I mean, he was just stationed on a medium range combat and just immediately hit those players easy with those shots. And he's gonna continue rounding loose. Finds 1, sees 2. Susano falls down. It's all down to Kalo and Kendi on the other side. Kendi trying to make things up, but Zai completes that kill. And Kalo's gonna get shredded on this medium range. Wolves are right back inside the game. Now equally tied up.
Beauty of search and destroy about to ensue here, Cali. If Elevate can find another rhythm to have a go for, maybe till then the search and destroy could go down to the wire. So far, Wolves anticipating that it's gonna be another B hit here, but Elevate diverts it down towards the A bomb side.
Okay, let's not jinx it though, because this is not looking good.
Spotted by King. That's gonna be enough to slow down the process for Elevate as King once again just laying out the competition here on his A bomb side. Elevate, they try to recall. Looks like the worst B, but they meet one player. And it's just so unfortunate for them. They're stuck on their spawns. Wherever they go, they gotta.
I guess 14 kills. Yeah.
The players of Wolves, Galley.
What's really
but a try hard
here? You just kind of was hesitating on both fronts. You tried to take that A side hit. You went back, went around B. Now you just went back at A earlier. You went back at B. Now you're going back at the A side. So it's now going to be a play per pick. You're gonna really have to hunt for King with your sniper around in Kendi.
Obe?
Gotta have to stay alive as soon as possible, as much as possible, to make this bomb plant work and shut down King. You only have 45 seconds left, and you just need to go around as an area to maybe make some plays. But Nian has the departures on foothold and the wall bang.
Yo, that's looking a little too close. Ooh.
Oh, King. Kills after kills here on his A bomb side. Can't get the connection, but Chloe's gonna be there for the flank. Picks up the sniper as well.
He needs to stay alive.
Hit it already inside. Player 3. King's gonna go for the contestment here on the.
That's a defuse. Yeah.
Moving quick. Bomb defusal is on.
Halo is too far. The lurk would have been better if his teammates stay alive. If it wasn't a 2v4 or 5.
You see the situation here for Wolves. They are
oh shit! Elevate is trolling.
They started off slow, 1 and 4. Now they have that lead, and when they had that lead up against Team Vitality,
I'm craving an apple.
They pretty much run it over.
I'll get it
Elevate
later.
Needs to respond with something that is more solid than what they did in that last round, as they completely, fully hesitated. This time, a quick bomb plant at the A side.
Where is this? This is in Chengdu,
only got 5
in
kills
China.
here. Going to be stationed in a very aggressive spot, but he gets right on by Peck. Zai takes Susano down. It's a 3v4 situation. You need someone to hold down that bomb, and it's Yopi who's gonna have himself very close to that angle. He swings by, he's getting baited. Kalo on the lockers room, Kendi on the flank.
Does I get married? Engaged.
The last guy standing with 18 seconds left on the trains. He's gonna take down Kendi. He's got 10 eliminations, but time is running out. The swing is good for Kalo. He sees him, buying enough time, spraying and praying, but the punches for Nian is good. But the time is done with. Yopi finds the elimination to tie off the round.
Put a stop into the streak of Wolves here.
6-6, guys. Oh my god, so close.
It's a big statement, man. Because typically in the midst of the game where Wolves, once they regain the
Craving
momentum,
healthy stuff. Apples are so refreshing, yo.
To a stale point. Hopkins Vitality were able to win 7 rounds in a row. And Elevate was able to put a stop here, so it's gonna be a bit of a different narrative now, Callie, as they head straight for the B-bomb side. The first 2 kills gonna go to the hands of Elevate. Can he get the more though? Close. Finds one, and Kendi from a far spot. Another,
good round.
Another. Double kill for Kendi to close out the round. And Elevate.
Is it worth getting Flacco to? What do you mean? Is it worth?
They take the lead
I don't talk to him.
And the Land Warriors are in here, looking pretty good up against Wolves. And exactly the map that you want to play around. Especially with Yopi taking those first blocks with Kendi. Interchangeably getting those first engagements is just so essential to shut down Wolves. You can see it clearly. King having a slow start despite being one of the MVP performers on S&D up against Team Vitality yesterday. all lies between Nian and Peg here is combining for 16 and 12. That would be 28 kills in total.
Can we bet in this? Nah.
Split here for
I don't dance.
Elevate. Quite heavily stacked here on the speed bomb side. Waiting for Susano
Engaged and ribbon buff.
Try to possibly get a clearance here on his A bomb side. But clearly, there's not a distinct device information that Elevate's holding on to right now. They are still waiting for the aggression to kick in, but as we all know, Wolves just like to play and wait on those angles. But now they put the bomb just out
He
there
got
in the
engaged
middle.
before tournament day? No,
Not
he
so
got
certain what
engaged
the call
yesterday
looking like.
after
Reaction gets the read on
beating
it. Kenny is gonna
Vitality.
Go for a chase down. Kenny's out. No trades whatsoever. Numbers disadvantage here for the set of Red Rebellion.
Yeah, and it's gonna be on a tight posture here, waiting for some players to just come through the bridges, but that's not gonna happen as the bomb is going to be traversed into the A site. And you like that for Elevate. That has been looking promising for you. You even had some flank crowds that you were able to set up for Kendi to immediately take down the players for Wolves attacking on the front side. Now that the bomb is going to get planted, it's a 4v5, still a doable situation. If you can send
Remember
PJ
your
to play the bridges
Atlanta tourney world
all
champs?
the way through this mid-map, it is going to be a killing blow. You just have to buy time for him to rotate out and distract the end, but he's going to take him out. And
The screen shaking is crazy.
With 26 seconds left, the bomb is getting tapped. It's getting defused.
Let's make Hadam bring
but
back the
Halo
Fennec Mythic.
gonna try to swing out. He's good
Who
for
do you
one.
think I am,
Blood
bro?
runs in
I ain't got that kind of
he's gonna get
freaking.
slapped by two players. Playing the tight corner. He's gonna
What's
get
it called?
locked
They
down
don't
by
care.
Ian, and Wolves will
What do you
continue
think, bro? I just
to
DM
make
them.
sure the game is tied up.
Hey, Activision.
Cross of King, three hands to knee, and didn't even have to go for the double challenge. Just went for the diffusal straight up. Round number 15. Eyes on you. Whoever wins round, Cali, will be able to get match point advantage. And it's going to be a total opposite of a play here from each end. But in the process, Kendi spots King out. It's a clearance on his A bomb side. Should be an early plan of a 4v5 as well.
That's 8 first bloods for Elevate for the moment. And it normally on a CDM versus outer region basis, if you try to compare to Team Vitality, it's always the CDM region that has the most first bloods. But here, Elevate has full control. Admin building lockdown. Yopi on a high-low posture.
This is Elevate's round easily.
Their last two players. Zai.
Yeah.
Now, last guy
Flawless
standing
round,
in the
damn.
Star God Susano.
Oh shit. Okay, okay. They're on match point, y'all. They're on match point.
7. Can Elevate be the testament that CDM can falter and search and destroy a lopsided take of Elevate and S&D beforehand, but now they're showing that they are a totally different beast this time around. They go for a barrage, they go for a clash here on this B-bomb side. Vast majority of the kills is gonna go into the hands of Elevate. Wolves, King, Zai, all alone to clutch it up. Is it gonna be enough?
2v3?
Elevate down. Just one more round is all they gotta claim. 2v3.
Holy shit.
They can go for the bomb plant. Wolves,
A
Zion,
for,
King.
A for money luck.
Too far apart for the trade. It's just all gonna come down to the pickoffs now from King as he has a sniper in hand.
Elevate might just be the first team to take an S&D.
Yeah, Wolves have yet to
Out of a
lose
Chinese region team on
S&D,
this
bro.
knockout stage.
No way.
Wolves now sending out their last two players for massive hail. It's a 1v1 here for
Who do I
Zai.
want to win?
Up
Elevate.
against Susano, who's got an Odin in his hands, just prepared for a slide in.
Underdog.
Takes that one slide in, and that's going to be key shots for him. But King now gets the grenade, but Susano shuts down Zai. And an emphatic position for Elevate to win an S&D to go up 2-0 in this knockout stage. Lower bracket semifinals. King is the last guy standing.
Nice.
No one stands up, but Susano with the shutdown. And there we have it. Elevate takes a search and destroy map up against Wolves to go up 2-0 in the series.
Dude,
Kendi
they're up 2-0,
with
chat.
the first bloods. Yopi on the close
The underdogs,
range.
yo.
You added up with Susano out of nowhere on the final 4 rounds, stepping things up. How diddly D. Elevate showing up.
Holy shit,
when
they're in
you
shambles.
need it the most.
You just know for a fact, whoever's watching here, that we had a lot of Western influence on yesterday's broadcast, Cali. You know, we have Riballo always watching CDSI. There's a lot of people rooting for the set of Elevate. There's a lot of people there.
Aerith.
Aerith's time clock now. She's sleeping 9 a.m. in the morning. That's how messed up the clock is.
Yo,
and
Callie, relax.
Bobby's there watching too.
Whoa, why
That
is
guy,
he?
you know,
Why is
the
he
face
calling
of
me
Call of
out,
Duty
bro?
Mobile
He said,
Esports. That guy deserves
yo.
the cast in the world stage. But enough of that. Let's talk
Don't
about this
name
game
drop
right
me
here.
like that, bro.
Your hair looks amazing, man.
My hair?
Yeah.
My hair. Don't mention my hair because I was scratching. I was so shocked with what was happening.
Bro.
Okay. I'm gonna have to fix my hair later on. But moving forward to what I was saying earlier, right?
Why am I
It is
getting
going to be
name
the
dropped
sniper
on stream,
effect.
bro? I
What's
mean,
the
it's
difference
facts,
maker
but
here? Candy, again with the first bloods, you have their European as close range, and they always had those flank attempts that was very successful when they were planting that bomb.
yo, what's a good Angel who's playing tonight?
You know, there is going
So
to be
we got
some guy
Wolves
from
right now
Wolves that will try
against
to secure
Elevate.
back
The winner of that
for an
will
instance of a
play.
flank.
What's
They
it
did
called?
not
Wait,
have
I
that.
think
And Elevate was
I think
able
the-
to abuse it.
the
to
team
earn
that
more
loses
rounds that
here
made it more advantage to favor
will
their way.
leave, and then the winner will play the
You know,
loser of Q9 against
At this point in
XROCK.
time,
What's good, Jay?
we've
How are you
seen
doing?
Candy just crush
Yo, Bishop
teams
with the
after
flowers.
teams.
Thank you. Dude, this
With
dude
his-
Jay
with the
dropped
impact
like
with Sniper
8
Cali.
galaxies
I can
today.
presumably say that he is currently
Holy
the best sniper in the
shit.
Philippines. I mean, ever since even
Crazy, bro.
directly into the influence of Elevate.
Like,
Ever
what the
since
hell?
Candy went inside of the squad.
When was the last time you
Candy
competed in something? Stage
He
4.
took in
Last year, I
and fell
think? I
into
don't
the
even
role of
remember.
Luffy and just doubled it down, added more flexibility as well for Hardpoint. Precisely able
He's
to
a
perform
celebrity,
well
no
on the scope
facts.
and
Like, they
search and
noticed me
destroy,
for
seeing
real.
those first out of control. Bam. Everything's just going so well here for Set of Elevate. Truly the missing piece here for the Red Rebellion.
Now you're
I don't
looking
plan on
into the
playing
series.
tournaments again, so how's the
Elevate
ravioli? It
has
is really
won the
good.
hard point. They have won the search and destroy, and now they get to pick. the
I'm gonna
gun
use the
control map up
pasta to
ahead.
try
So,
make other stuff
this is
too.
a nice spot to be in a 3-0 manner.
It was pretty good.
So you gotta have to make sure that all things is going to have to be consistent as you move into that map number 3. But all the more reason why here
Grace
for
was the only
Elevate,
one streaming tournament last
they
night
just
because I'm a
were locked
goat.
in. I mean, first bloods, they had 9 of those on this matchup right here.
Bro,
and it just
Copium, bruh.
says a lot on how ready they are.
I want this to be a close game though. I want it to go back and forth.
Tara, rush B. Sama ka, Susa. Totoo mo ilalim.
Pati ako.
Tataas kami, ha?
Dead siya.
Yeah, triple damage.
May nakatingin ng map lang.
Ako. Sige, triple damage. Ito ko lang dito na. Klo.
Dito na. May sniper pa.
Pinas ko yung
I
grasa.
have no idea what they're saying, but period.
Ayan nyo lumapit.
Pulang.
Ayan nyo lumapit. Push. Nice! Last one, pare.
Last one, boss.
Last one.
Last one, boys.
Rush B, ilalim. Ready nyo yung flash nyo, ha?
Rush B, bro.
Rush B the Malupiton.
Malipitan.
Malupiton. That was the name. Malupiton is the memer.
Someone
in
translate.
Facebook. Yeah, well, they are even adding memes to their comms. That's how insane.
They said
they are.
Aerith the best CC, no facts.
mean,
I agree. I think that's
that's
what they
just-
said as well.
In a competitive scene, Cali, you've seen like teams, they say, oh, let's go for a 3-1-1, let's go for this. No, they have secret codes for their they have secret codes for their plays, Cali. And you know, one thing that I observed and I kind of miss hearing from them, as you know, I was in the same org with Elevate back then, or formerly known as BPM Low Kings. You know, in Raid we call it gravel, they call it Boracay.
Yeah. I mean, you always love to have extra comps in there just to throw off the people that you're going up against with, and especially things like this where they can read and they can hear your comms, right? So you just gotta have to make sure to get all of those through. Right now, we get to take a look at our team results. Elevate win it 9-7. First team to take away an S&D map outside of the CDM region. Looking pretty well for Elevate here, as they had 60 kills and 58. And I tell you what, they have been winning maps where they have better KD. They are winning the gunfights up against foes, which is unlikely to the playstyle that Elevate always brings into the mix. But
Wait, what's
we gotta
the
have
next
to give it
map?
up for them.
Control-
It is a different day. They have been demons.
I want to see Control
There's a
Raid.
reason why they're called the Land Warriors.
Shout out from
this year.
Subbies. Yo,
They
what's
just
good?
turn it up when the team wants to win.
I'm still Team
And
Peggy.
Candy gotta have to
I
be
had
showcased
17
pretty well,
kills and they
especially on the first
lost.
half. He was carrying the load of
No
offense.
shot.
Then at the end, where he was just kind of
Xing stays selling. I think they should drop Xing for Wolves Aerith, bruh. Wolves Agaboo.
The team is definitely winning this match.
What do y'all think?
Elevate Candy gonna take his first MVP, especially with that Okio buff. This guy is gonna take everything to his own hands.
I mean, ever so consistent, getting his first MVP. He's just such a good filler here for the squad, and got to keep in mind this guy was able to bag a lot of memorable moments, especially they're running for green.
It was good, pretty.
Where they were able to close it out, all because of
No, they want me instead.
Clutch. I think it was like
okay, buddy.
Three piece.
Okay.
With a Tundra on Terminal Search and Destroy. Everything goes way back here for Kendi as.
Wolves Agaboo is too if he did ban you. Nah, that's why I don't play comp, bro. I don't want to feel. I don't want to. Like,
he does. He's currently the
make
best
competitive too boring because I'm just gonna win everything.
He went to Elevate. You saw it.
It's not gonna be fair for everyone else.
Mr. Pakakman himself with the 1v2 to clutch it. That's the value of having Elevate Candy in this roster right here for Elevate. And if you're trying to compare this year's roster to last year's, I must say it's just the experience and the veteranship that Candy can provide to this team. And I believe he's the most reliable here, especially in the Search and Destroy. He has proven that for so many times in Search and Destroys, and that had made their S&D at least at an elite level. I'm gonna say elite because their last year's Search and Destroy was abysmal.
It was dog water, Cali, is all I can say. I mean, dude. Keys to victory for the side of Elevate every single time. Win every respawn. You reach game number 5. Okay, we're gonna choke another round for the grand finals, perhaps, or the upper bracket finals. That's the storyline here for the side of Elevate, at least for last year's run. But now here,
there's actually a lot of people.
Everything's just pretty spot on. And now Cali, we neglect Search and Destroy, we neglect Hardpoint. We're heading straight to the.
Maria is not getting well because she's too good.
It's gonna be control. Cali, I mean, bring us.
Kadam told me not to compete because it just won't be interesting for everyone else.
For the first round of control.
Okay, you know what? If it's an Elevate pick,
when PJ clutched round 12, he literally shouted Bobo, which means stupid. That's crazy. My dog's name is Bobo. I mean, not dog, cat. Do you think Wolves can win control?
It's gonna be Seaside. You just take away
Seaside. Yeah, I don't know, bro.
That has been your worst map. You just play your strength, and that Seaside has been amazing. Especially with the Purifier for PJ just being so effective on the first map. You just had to play today.
Let's go and get it. I mean, wherever you take
Wolves in shambles,
they have for sure something to bring into the action. Well, we'll see about it. But it's just...
Ew, control Seaside, though.
Kind of daring
nasty.
to see when, in the midst of the series, in the pregame, Yopi's just throwing some funny faces. PJ is just throwing some hearts out. Well, if you take a look at the other side, every player from the side of Wolves are all fully locked in. They just want to head straight instead of the game and finish off what they started.
I mean, Wolves have always been in a position where they're down for the count. And if there's anything that you can highlight for this team right here, is their experience. They have been here multiple times.
Here we go.
Fielding this roster for the past 2 years.
Oh no, it's Raid. Oh, thank God.
Going to be playing in control Raid. So it's going to be a Wolves map pick. So this is where made the absolute MVP plays on that B side.
That's my TikTok alarm saying I'm inactive. Like, bro.
Consistency as he goes up
that was a jump scare.
Man for Elevate.
I've seen Elevate clutch up rounds after rounds, games after games to the map of Raid.
Raid is good. Facts.
Not totally being biased here at all, but you just can't deny the history line, the narrative that.
Did you have a team chef when you played comp?
It could either be the best or the worst map.
Well, I only went in person once for competitive, and no.
It's gonna be a 4-1.
We just ordered McDonald's.
Sent out there towards the mid map
and ate ramen.
Heavy push now here on the speed.
I had COVID at the time, so I couldn't taste anything.
At all, and they're gonna give off this room and space here for the set of PJ to extend up, while Wolves will try to go for a push on this A control point.
This is a rather quick attack, and you can see it. Wolves responding on Jim. They immediately turn their heads towards the bottom side of the map, and you can see Yopi just kind of getting that info. Immediately goes back towards the bottom bedrooms. And now he gets to pick up Nian, who's got that sniper, so it's going to continuously funnel these players to go around the B side, which gives more map control for Elevate and just kind of leave the A side pretty wide open for Elevate to continue to abuse. First 5 kill metric does go in favor for Elevate, and just like that, they're going to be winning the gunfights, but here comes the wave for Wolves with Nian leading the pack.
Aggressively pushing up here on his B control point, but 2 players goes down. 2 more to go here for a set of Elevate to hold on to. Zai here on top red.
Sorry guys, I don't know why it was like so loud.
So far, Wolves now going to be falling to shambles. Looking like they are longing to get the split perhaps. Probably trying to divert things here on his A control point instead, as they've been pretty sloppy with every push.
No way, he got 3 there? Yeah, you're cooked.
Meets him at the middle. And he's gonna be able to go on a 3-string exchange of 1. Quite a worth of trade. PJ's turn here to be on the afterburner, but he's only gonna be able to find 1. Information's relayed. Kendi,
dude,
still looking to get some more.
Yo, Peg, lock in.
The trades are just much more better so far here for a set of Elevate Cali.
It's just a lot more map control again. The mid-map presence Elevate has continuously owned it on the defense.
It's over. It's over. This is done. Go next. Go next.
Control raid. Wolves are not down to their last 3 players. They need to play.
I want Elevate to win.
But their lives are running out, and their only option is to just get that A side where they're open in the map. King just takes himself down to the ground, and Elevate gonna have that win in the first round, and that is gonna be a clinical showcase of how you play for map control. You just focus on one side.
No SMG for Wolves?
At the opening, it was a 4-1 split for Elevate, having their players to attack that B side. Then once they get the first 4 kills, immediately sending BOP to play the attack on the enemy base.
Yeah, Xing is using Fennec.
Just like that, another follow-up for Sasano on the opening pick on this B, this round number 2, and that is going to be good on the attack side.
Big double.
Time inside the A side.
Such a good read here for the set of Elevate. They went for a mid-surge, not even contesting towards Bravo, because you know for a fact, just extend that map control on towards Alpha, and you should be able to get the spawn trap or get progress here on his A control point. And clearly, they get the kills first, and now they start to put up the progress here, Cali. It's looking to be another round here for Elevate, especially if they can retain and play their cards right until the very end.
They gotta give up A.
Spiral in his hands, and that is going to be Sasano again, making the plays. Unstoppable.
Yo, they're getting spawn trapped heavy.
To go. If he has the 9 tails, it's gonna get even crazier.
Spawn trap's crazy, yo.
Gonna have the shots connecting with the bread, and now you have yourself an opportunity to stop the clock with the A side in your control, and you also get the full capture on it, so now you can just fully embezzle the B side. But Zai's gonna fully defend that with the annihilator in his hands, with King at the backup.
They're gonna connect with every shot.
Both playing like they started playing yesterday is crazy.
Nothing off his annihilator. War Machine, King has been able to claim 1. He's enough to zone out the players of Elevate here. Granted,
choke.
But he's not gonna be able to get anything from that, and now it's gonna be Kendi's turn here with his War Machine.
Big kill from Peg. Big kills from Peg. That's a huge triple.
Split for the trays, and this should be another round once again.
Oh, you gotta have to get a lot of value on this.
How's he alive?
As you're needing this map control for your squad.
He called it too early.
Holding down only one side, and you can see what happened here. Elevate is pushing on the kitchen, so now every player that falls down gets to go back to the basketball.
No way. Peg needs to clutch up big right now.
For Elevate, and PJ's gonna continue the rampage. The King of the
Wait, Peg and Zai make doing work.
With the annihilator.
They're doing work.
Oh
my god, PJ is so good.
He is non-stop. Elevate up by
oh my god.
Make that 5. Easily can go to just 2-round lead, as Wolves desperately needing another win, but they're only cut down to their last player in X-King.
Very
cannot
nice.
do anything. What an explosion for Wolves, and a solid explosive performance for PJ.
Elevate. Just erupting.
I have Elevate
winning.
winning.
The round.
Yeah.
Investment wasted for a set of Wolves. Factors just so much better here for a set of Elevate. The Wolves now here gonna go for a heavy push on the control point to win the first 3 gunfights, and they start to put
I used to play Seahawks
on the speed control point.
when I was like 16.
They got the clearance, they got this one locked down. Elevate, if they're gonna go for the push here, they're just gonna get wiped out.
Okay, a bit more at least decisive attack that we're seeing and more mid-map presence for Wolves this time.
My Galaxy just warned me on my heart rate. What's that?
They have 2 snipers on this lobby. Just trying to make that push on that mid-map good, but Susano,
oh, you're like Samsung?
it's just been the pain. But you do get to be psycho at capture. You're up by 4 rounds. I have a 4 live lead.
Oh.
So you can make the rotation onto the laundry side.
No, wait, that was a huge kill though. What's wrong with the stream? Bro. Not again, bruh.
So you can make the rotation onto the laundry side.
Validate. I mean, they are trying to get that control as much as they can because they want to ensure that Wolves can get near instead of the control point to drain the time away. Dice putting a lot of efforts here, but losing the off out of his Yopi. The trade's not there, not just yet. And it's now going to be Wolves here funneling on the full side.
Hey, Rabbit, Size is going to continue to mess it up and turn into 16 in the live count. Now you're just backing on the attack on this A side. You would need a bit more presence on that mid map once again. And you need the shot down for Nian. And he finds 3 eliminations on it. So you're mess it up and turn into 16 in the live count. Now you're just backing on the attack
did it go
on this A
backwards?
side. You would need a bit more presence on that mid map once again. And you need the shot down for Nian. And he finds 3 eliminations on it. So you're really
yeah, what's wrong with the stream right now, dude?
Not until Elgato responded back with
it's not my Wi-Fi, it's a YouTube channel.
And now you're back at reset.
11 to 12, 3 operators found in line.
If my Wi-Fi was like stuttering or being bad, my stream would be bad too.
Susano here with a claw. Here trying to make the play. Claw himself on the staircase. Spots 1. Susano from the back end. Supporting. Covering Zig here away. Wolves gets the call. They're not going to make the push, not just yet. Going to look for the perfect time. But if ever the crossfire set it up right here for the set of Elevate, this should be another barrage of heat offered up against Wolves. But look at the top right of your screen. All 5 players for Wolves has their operators.
Yeah, that's
they
gonna
have
be
ops,
useful
but
here.
like
You just have to throw it out. You need an A-side push, but Yopi again shuts down the mid-map push, and Wolves is down their last 4 players. It's an S&D. Susano have stop another 2.
Oh my god, imagine they 4-0.
Make that 4 spree activated. King, last guy standing. He needs to run into the A side, but here comes Elevate. The pack off the red for Valiant, able to swarm the Wolf, and now we have a game point.
No way to get 4-0.
3-0 to start things off inside on this map of rating control.
What happened to this screen?
The Wolves had a better chance of winning this one. Looking like it's a totally different story as we head straight inside of this game, Callie. Now, push this here on the control point. Elevate, whipping up the warming off Kendi. Side Annihilator. Can't get much at all. He gets denied, and the life getting reaped away off the hands in the side of Wolves, Callie.
Oh, this is not looking good if you're Elevate. I mean, if you're Wolves, man. I mean, looking into this, you are gonna be stuck in that mid-map, but you can see what's happening here for Elevate. They are gonna get the B capture. That's an extra minute to the clock. Kenny's able to push out, smoke through, and the pistol inside to take down Nian. And this Paro is gonna be taken down. Zai needs to do something. X-King as well needs to light it up. He's only got 14 kills, even worse. King has 9 elimination. You are facing Elevate at their peak at the moment. You need a 5v5 to make this win work.
PJ.
Are you
kidding? You are facing.
What do you mean? Why does it keep going back?
At the moment, you need a 5v5 to make this win work.
What the hell? Yo, Jimmy, thank you for the 39 credits.
Close here. Has his equalizer.
What the hell?
Give it a pick off. Give it a collateral. Can't find the gap. He's gonna get cooked. Looking to hold it, jungle side down, try to offer a pinch here from multiple angles. Elevate funneling through. It's only gonna take one more big push here for
Why is it bugging? I don't know. Their stream is being goofy.
This game in a dominant fashion. A clean slate of a 4-0. PJ's turn here with his Annihilator. He's gonna go on.
Dude, PJ pops off every time he has Insanity. Oh, I jinxed them. Sorry.
Wolves are trapped. They can't move around as a pack anymore. It's just gonna be the pinches over pinches. Offered by the set of Elevate. They're on the verge of
every 10
one out, but the lives are still tied up.
It's a 10v10. King needs this peg. Brings out the equalizer.
Oh, huge.
Oh, good for 2 eliminations, and Wolves are right back into it. Gets the next 5 kills, and Elevate are back at spawns with only 1 operator utilized. Here for peg, it's good enough. to maybe earn one more, and it should be a
How does he know?
Yopi gets shredded to pieces.
That straight up looked like cheats, dog.
The best place possible, but Candy for the shutdown.
That straight up looked like hacks, dude.
49.
He literally ran in and only started pre-firing to Zig. That literally looked like cheats, dog. Map awareness crazy? No, that was next level, bro. That's fucking spider senses.
More points and gather resources to head straight towards the next round. Susano,
what did I just witness?
The triple challenge comes in, but King finds it double.
Hearing? Maybe he heard, yeah.
And looking like we're still in it for a show.
Okay, no 4-0. Yeah, probably footsteps, because otherwise that looked crazy.
I use sigh of relief, and honestly, you have to leave it up to Peg to get that equalizer to come off value, to get at least 4 players on it, to make sure Elevate resets, and more importantly, that Sparrow was.
I can't believe I missed your cookie stream. It's okay. I'll cook again. Don't worry.
Wolves and just have the 10v5. They have the numbers live advantage.
I'll make something else next time.
Strong on the opening star. They are gonna have that A side access. Elevate looking to leave that one easy for Wolves to capture, for them to set up an attack with Kalo initiating the spawns.
On trap, it happens. A lot of scenarios.
How long have you been streaming this for?
So far,
like an hour, 2 hours, roughly.
It's just one upping here in this process. Coming up,
I still got like 6 more hours to go.
On the previous round, and they're translating it over as well here on this
Wait,
round
after this matchup.
A quick capture towards A with the life count in favor for them.
After this matchup,
played right, Callie. Wolves still
I will
surviving and living inside of this rate of control.
Angle being taken by PJ is going to be a nice killing spot to counter anyone who would like to try to take the attack on Tiki. PJ just get teared by King. You're in a nice position to really put yourself into.
So if anyone wants the 1v1,
but Kalo,
if anyone
work on the gallery, and Susano, who has been amazing, activates the Susano once again to get those 2 elimination. He's got 35 kills. He got a minute and 35 to play away. And now Kenty, no value on the War Machine. Nice counter with the trophy system, and Elevate are now going to lose some members inside of the B side, and Wolves are right back inside. Susano cannot secure the back attack, but Yopi with the Sparrow shuts down the front side push on the B side, and now we got Kalo with the equalizer to at least deny
Yo, Rich, thank you for the GG.
For the moment.
Anyone that sends 100 roses, I will 1v1 you. I think that's more fair. 1 galaxy is too much.
Only one angle to utilize, and that's the bottom lane.
If you want a 1v1, send me roses.
That might just be the bane if they do not get it sorted out.
Oh my god.
Yo, Rich, thanks for the heartbeat.
Wolves.
Thanks, Bishop.
Started off strongly on this round, but it's slowly slipping away from their hands.
Wolves? Not locked?
11. We got 2 operators. Zai once again has his Annihilator. King with his War Machine. Can we see another round here for a set of Wolves, or is it just going to be Elevate overpowering them down? Nian spots Yopi. Drive away.
Halo.
Out.
Halo, what the fuck? Oh, they're choking.
Zai could seal this one down for this round, but they need to move in quick, Callie. 25 seconds left on the clock, but at the end, Susano meets them right there with a claw. This is going to be pretty dire here for the side of Wolves. And they take him out in exchange with the War Machine from the
Wait, chat. Wait, Wolves just came back heavy.
Wolves needs to
yeah, nah, you're good, don't worry.
Down the guy on the galleries. And now PJ brings out the Annihilator, finds one. The pressure on the flank is going to be felt immediately. And now it's a pitch play. PJ with the shutdown, and that is
it's over. It's over.
Last live, Nian on a 1v4 with 16 seconds.
Oh my god. 3-0, chat. 3-0.
Up by 3-0. Oh, best of 7. About to go for a full sweep. The last remaining Garena team standing.
Holy shit, holy shit.
Continuing the legacy of being the Lad Warriors.
The Red Rebellion. Truly living up to a rebellion, Callie.
Yo.
And here in Chengdu,
Wolves in shambles. Oh my god.
At the top 4 against Wolves right now, out of the 3 CDM teams.
Yo, Bishop with the 25 reses. Thank you.
And now Elevate here is on a striking distance to eliminate Wolves off the top 4 here, Callie. I mean, I don't exactly know what to say anymore. This is just something that was way
First 4-0 in LAN team?
far from the projection sheet that I had. I mean,
Dude, that's crazy, bro.
certainly thought
Who
that
won yesterday?
it was going to be Raid. Should be the map for Wolves.
Wolves won, Elevate
Express.
won.
It could be still for the set of Wolves, but clearly everything was just
Wait, the
led
Elevate
here
players?
by Elevate.
Yo, Solo
right
Black,
from
thank you for the
start until
heartbeat, Jimmy,
very
with the
end.
14
In every
roses.
game mode, Cali, from Hardpoint, Search and Destroy Control, you name it, the mastery is on for Elevate.
And
Solo
there's a
Black, thank you for
consistent
the
guy
finger
just
hearts.
playing on it. Right, for the past 2 maps, it was Kendi.
Bro,
It
Jay,
was
how are you?
PJ.
How are
More
you
importantly,
always up when
on the
I'm up too?
respawns
That's kind
that
of
have
crazy, bro.
thoroughly activated
And I have
this
a crazy
team.
sleep schedule.
But it's
Thank
never
you for
gonna
the 4
happen without
roses.
the IGL on it, right? Yopi was made at least a big play, especially
Oh
in that
my
round
God.
number 3 with that spiral to make sure that they will have that full mid-map presence and also keep at bay the players of Wolves to be only on one lane. They were struggling with the map control, Warden. You can see them. Once there was a guy just spawn running for Elevate on that raid map, it's either going to be the swimming pool side for Wolves or the B side. But most importantly, they don't have that mid map. It was always being run over by Elevate. And that was the key feature that allowed them to take so much control and why the trades are so much faster. And we're also talking about the underperformance score for King once again.
Jimmy with
on
the
other
24
side of the
roses,
team,
thank
right?
you.
Wolves had him struggling on that first map. He had 9 kills
You added
on
emotes
the
now?
first 3
Yeah.
rotations on that Hacienda Hardpoint.
I added some
Here,
stickers,
it
yes.
continues to be that way. And that is going to be 3 points for Elevate, knowing that everybody knows how to convert, especially Susano, who was just running around with that Odin in his hands, fighting 2 to 3 eliminations every time, stopping either the push at the B bomb or the B flag site or the A flag site. And it was just a textbook offense. And
Yo, Jay
defense
with the rose,
performance
thank
that
you.
Elevate was just able to showcase up
You are the
against
goats.
Wolves.
Masterclass performance here for the side of Elevate. Can't get better than this.
Jay with the 9th Galaxy. I'm not gonna lie, I can't even count. I don't know how many bros sent. I'm gonna assume 9. Thank you for the 9th Galaxy. Holy shit.
I mean, Hills after Hills.
You trying to run once with me, bro?
Very end. Momentum is on the side of Elevate.
Because I made a deal yesterday that
momentum-based team.
anyone that sends a Galaxy, I will run 1v1s with them.
Could just be a clearance here.
And then somebody sent a Galaxy
4-0
for someone else to 1v1 me. Turns out they weren't even global, bro.
Pride, not really their title for the World Championship. This is CDSI.
Which was crazy.
Their pride here is tested. You are the defending champion for the World Championship, and if you
It's
go
too late
down
right now.
4-0 up
Boo.
against a team that hasn't even
Aren't you playing in the 20?
went to
I'm
stage
not a
5
comp
Cali,
player.
it's truly such a big
Honey,
statement
thank you
that
for
will be
the
brought to
tiny
you by Elevate.
Diny.
And it does. And again, it's just all about the map picks here. I mean, it
What
is
time does
just insane
Vitality
for
play?
Elevate to just
Let me hold
get
your
out the
hand when
way.
I say
But I feel like
this.
for Wolves, they could have banned Summit in this matchup
They're
right
back
here
in the
not
airport,
Apocalypse,
chat.
because now you're just going to
Anime
be
fan,
dragged
thank
into
you
that
for
man
the
in the coming map.
corgi.
But here is our team results. On all the 3 maps that we have played, Elevate has been able to outslay Wolves in the gunfight department. And even better, 2 of the marksmen, right? It was Candy with that sniper.
Hi,
Susano
Aquarius.
had to switch into an Odin here. Was able to drop 39 kills and 25 deaths, and overall has looked to be the most consistent control player for Elevate up to date. And we're not even talking about Hardpoint yet here. He may not have a lot of eliminations on it, but he secured key gunfights for them and has always been in the back line, silent but always deadly. On the flip side for
Silent
Wolves,
but deadly. Yo,
for
Tony
sure,
with the Rosa.
King was able to elevate
La
himself
Rosa.
at the end, right? You kind of saw it, but not enough.
Adrian, going
as
to bed?
Elevate just continues to make sure
Hey, good night.
that
Good
the
luck with
Land
work
Warrior
tomorrow.
status is still
Is the grand
completely
finals tomorrow?
within their
Yes,
name.
sir.
Susano will take the MVP here
Hype,
with 29 kills with a 1.93 rating.
Hype.
Just his 4th MVP. But that MVP performance from him just secured him a
Wolves getting on a plane now, too.
victory on the control raid.
You know, we have a lot of watch party going on here, Cali. We
Jesus.
got Bobby, we got Aerith, we got Kings, we got G-Shots here having their own coverage as well for the CDSI.
Hi, that's
you
me.
know for a fact that they are all
Yo, Jimmy with the
eyeing out here for
43
the side of Elevate.
roses.
So huge
Bro, you
shout
trying
out
to
you guys
1v1,
for having
Jimmy?
this watch party going
Are you
on.
global?
Now with that being,
You gotta be global.
Cali, what are the probable case? What are the percentage looking like for it to turn down to a 4-0 Cali?
I mean, it's high now. Hardpoint is going to be right up next.
Oh my god.
And it's a summit hardpoint that you're gonna have to be begging here if you are Olea. And it is open. It was not banned.
Makes me
and
mad.
I get it. Teams don't like to let Wolves play that hardpoint because Spam,
How's your daily yesterday?
just like what I said
I
yesterday,
haven't had any
scored
actually.
63 kills on it
I should
on
make
one
some.
game. On one of the games here in CDSI
Because I cut up strawberries with it.
2024. But
The
the
cute
caveat
sneeze.
here
I
is
used to
that
get made fun
Elevate
of in elementary
have
school
played
for
this
my
map
sneezes.
for the
But like as a
past
joke,
2
like my
years
friends
and
would make
have
fun of me
honed
for
their
it.
craft at it. And the worst part about this
I can't control
is that
it. That's just how I
DJ
sneeze.
has been amazing. Yopi is
I
in
don't
there,
speak English. I
and
understand a little bit.
This is the map
It's
that they
okay.
drag all of the best teams.
No
that they wanna
problemo.
take down. So
You
these
speak
Wolves are now gonna
hablo
have
español.
a great chance of losing, not unless they activate
Mi
the
nombre
2023
is
Call World
Aerith.
Championship mode, which is still possible.
¿Cómo
in here.
está?
But before we even have to talk about that comeback, Warden,
No
they have
hablo
to win
español.
this hard point. And it starts with X-King still making sure
Feliz
he
cumpleaños.
remains consistent because he did for the first
No
two maps.
mames.
I mean,
That's
it's
it.
tough.
That's all I
When
got.
the pressure is high.
That's all I got for you.
You are at a line of setting. Your opposition is just directly across you, and you're down by 3 games. Do you think you can keep yourself composed? It's gonna be tough, but come again. You are entitled to be part of the squad of the world. You know, being the champions for stage 5 last year. So they really have to bring in their A game. They really have to
Pusita
bring in
bear.
their primal form here. It's the perfect time for them to strike and just demoralize Elevate.
bilingual
That could be a
queen.
big statement that they could counter with Elevate statement all across this last in 3 games.
What
So,
the heck?
Callie, I don't exactly know what to expect personally. I still believe
Obed,
it's gonna be a
thank you. Is that how I
4-0.
pronounce your name? Obed?
It's tough to-
Obed?
It's a tough
Thank
thing to
you for
say,
the
considering it's up against
Rosie the
Wolves,
Rose
but with the
Fiend.
way
Ew,
that
what
things
is
are playing
that?
out here with Elevate, they are
Oh
on a
my god,
different
y'all
level
seen
here
that?
for
That's
today's
so
squad.
gross. What the heck?
I mean, they want to win this rematch badly. I mean, all of the 7 maps that they have played
What in
up
the
against
world?
Wolves was
W
in
O
CDSI
Obed.
2023. Lower bracket finals, they lost 4-3.
Jimmy, thank
On
you for the
CDFI
rose.
Grand finals,
Gracias.
they were
Did I sleep? I
able
didn't.
to win 3 maps, but still came up short. It was a hard
I don't need
summit.
sleep. The
They
hell?
lost by
Who
9
do you
points.
think I
It was
am?
Neon holding down the cable car platform.
Swifty
to
with
take
the
down
heartbeat. I
players inside of the
appreciate it.
P3 hill for Elevate. But that was back last year, where eventually Wolves became the champions here. To start the year, they have been pretty
Wolves
shaky.
in shambles,
Came-
y'all.
Step out of the roster. They experimented with a lot of players. That at one point they had Sui1 playing, they had Island playing, but they could not really get the
Swifty,
right
thank you for the TikTok.
mix.
Jimmy with the 10
They had to
tiny
bring back
diny.
King.
Thank you.
And now they're back with their roster that's been playing for like the past 2
It's
years.
okay. Ayo, Bobby. It's the thought
And,
that
they
counts.
activate that full experience and regather themselves. Put the mental
Lovely.
reset
Thank you
on
for
them and
the
play
rose.
That map number 4 greatly. But it's gonna be tough, knowing that Elevate have been fully amazing and have been pretty chill about the situation that they are in.
Well, let's come and get it now. Soon
Yeah,
enough,
I'm
we
staying
are
up late,
moving
so I'm
inside of
gonna
this game.
sleep well
Callie,
tonight.
The Wolves are not looking too happy at all. You know for a fact it's never over, not until it's over. Elevate, keep it calm, cool, collected, composed, and just stay confident. Don't really have to change a lot of
Yeah,
the
I
things that
ended
you guys
the cooking
been
stream
doing for
earlier.
the last
Dude, I
few
had like
games.
300 viewers
Now
at
we
one
move
point for the
over to
cooking
the
stream.
position
That's
inside of the
crazy,
game,
bro.
Callie. Ladies and gentlemen, we're heading straight
really
to
appreciate
Summit
it.
Hardpoint. Here we go. Numbers not looking so bright for the side of Wolves. We've seen
Okay,
them trample in
okay.
this map
This
a
could go
lot of
either way,
times
bro.
already.
It's Summit.
Let's just come and get
Yo,
it.
Jay, with
Elevate.
the
This is
rose
perfect time
speed,
for them to end
The
this series
joy
off.
machine. Wait, why are these like graphics so
And what's the
so,
logo of
like,
Elevate?
advanced?
It's a mountain. Now,
Jay, thank you
can
for the
Elevate
stage,
secure
the
a 4-0
smart bean. What in
and
the inside
eliminate
out is
Wolves
going on?
in this lower bracket semifinals? Let's come and find out. That's Hardpoint Summit is on their way. Let's get this game
Anime fan
started.
with the Rocky the
Here we
Rock.
go. Hardpoint opens up
What are
here.
these
It's gonna
names?
be Wolves getting a lot of those pressure up inside of the
WWW.
hill, but you gotta worry about the power positions.
Bro, these are so goofy looking.
As well, and looking like Wolves
Yo,
with this
thank you,
one
Jay.
through
Thank you,
three
anime
bottom
fan.
staircase
User, thank you for the
alongside
heart meat.
computers to get some influence inside of the hill.
Yeah, you are actually the
Clearly,
goats.
It is working out quite well, but the numbers or the gunfights is not really favoring them at most.
Elevate now still going to
Oh,
continue
Elevate
pursue
off
this
to a
mid-map
hot
with
start.
PJ.
Look at
Having
this.
that KRM in his hands. He's gonna be deadly with that. He's
Whose
the king of
fierce
KRM
is
for a
the
reason, and Peg
ravioli?
needs to make sure he remains consistent in
What's the
providing the
formula?
frags for Wolves to make sure that the pace
PJ is
in the favor
nasty,
their way.
for sure.
Shots fired at a long range, and Zai picks up
Yo,
two
user, thank you
eliminations,
for
but
that
PJ
finger
right
heart.
back inside the hill to find that double kill. A great start for Elevate PJ, but Wolves are right back inside the hill.
When can we see Peg whip out the KRM and actually put up the impact? Just as like PJ here is going to be going out of his mind every time he survive and live on inside of the hill. He always finds 2, he always finds 3. Currently he's on a 6 combo.
Oh my god, pop off. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wolves was once in the summit, but what's happening
was going
right
crazy.
now? They're plummeting.
1 minute on this V2, and you need all the sort of points. You have the favorable spawns for Wolves, and you're able to take down the guy that's trying to flip that spawn for Elevate. King has been amazing off the start, and Bag is there with that eliminations going through. On towards that mid-map, you get the 5 players to go down for Elevate. You put them back at reset.
KRM is out as well here for the side of Yopi, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. Now PJ early investment off that Fury Fire. Got a bit too greedy there to get some cut forward and spawn control, but it's not going to connect out and then that one singular kill. Yopi's turn here to enforce the hill, but not going to be enough as well to sustain this one all throughout. The spawn still well given here for a set of Wolves, and now they take back the control.
You take a look at the stats line. Up, left, PJ, 13 eliminations for him. Never lost an edge up against
You may
the
have to use
close
different
range
guns in a
fights.
team tournament.
But Wolves did a pretty
Everyone
great
has
job
different roles,
holding that
like
V2, especially
marksman,
with King inside of
AR.
that hard point. Now it's all about putting your resources to flip that spawn onto next. You got 5 operators that you have for Wolves that you can utilize to make sure that the break here is gonna be strong. But Yopi gonna have that Sparrow gonna be locked in. King gonna have the equal.
But you're allowed to like pick up guns.
The point, and Wolves are right back in.
Oh.
3 operators out here for the side of Wolves, but they quickly get washed away. Kendi's now turned here to
Oh,
save
he
for
missed
Bay.
it.
Sparrow is out. It's gonna be the Preddy here. 51 of 44. Hardpoint contested by each and every single player here from the side of Wolves. But Close gonna go for this wrap around to clean it up. The backstep from Stro, and they take the hill right back.
Okay, I mean, now where you still got some safety net here for Wolves. You've done a great job contesting. You're just really stopping a lot of this time to favor Elevate. So you're just gonna have to continuously do that. But PJ, 16, gonna get himself eliminated there by Nian. But nice shots for Wolves to make sure the contest is there, to not turn it into a mud hill. But nevertheless, Elevate still got a huge chunk of time on this hard point number 3, and they're also already set up for next. And your players for Wolves are just kind of spawning out, so it's not going to be pretty friendly, especially with Yopi. He's trying to flip that spawn. Zai is gonna fall down, but Nian, big play to make sure Wolves stays in the right side of the map.
Yopi PJ try to go for the flag right there, coming from the catwalks. Now Peg here into the cargo has 2 players up front. Will be able to get the first kill. Connects with a second as well. So Sano and Kenny gets denied. Spawn still gonna be favoring Wolves, but flies
Tough
through.
pred.
Kenny gets the kill, and that's gonna be enough to flip this spawn.
Yeah, I'll get a hit fire Karamis. I don't have a build, bro. I don't have a
Just gonna fall
build.
down there. Elevate still pretty scrappy on this P4, but this is where you kind of saw Wolves just kind of falter. When they were playing up against Vitality, this P4, they're just playing scrambles, and it has not looked pretty good.
If I Karam PJ
In
has
the
words
same
that you
exact
say.
moment
I heard
where they have
Forsaken
all
got
been
finally
gone down on the
unbanned.
kill feed. That's 4
Been like
players
5
going
years or
down.
something.
That means they play a reset, and Elevate gets to secure a 60-point lead margin as we enter P1.
112 to 64 here. Another Predator flies through. He's gonna be able to find one. Formation granted. Kendi inside of the hill, looking to get some influence there, but the trade is spot on. Yopi's turn here to whip out the Sparrow. Gonna be an early investment here on the start of the P1, and he's gonna be able to find 2, modulating the sponsor on the top side. He's gonna go on a 3, 9 combo spree under.
Okay, bro's going crazy.
Oh, he's got an EMP system.
Oh my god, imagine.
Yopi one Kenobi! Solo handling, walls on the spawns, and War Machine don't be invested for Elevate Kendi to secure out the shadows and all the way to their computers. Gunfight wise, Yopi's leading the path.
I'm tired of watching Wolves lose.
It's not over!
It's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
He has to dance to stay alive. Wolves with a great break inside. Gonna be able to secure some time and make sure that
That's so unfortunate.
It's a rocky, tough, tall mountain that Wolves has to climb here.
They need Peg
Play
to
as a
pop
pack.
off.
so far.
Has anyone ever
P1
nuked in a comp
heavily
match?
contested
Nah.
by the side of the Wolves.
In a
They
pro
have full
tournament? No.
control for a moment or so, but Yopi, PJ, the tandem is on. They get the break here for the scrap time, but Wolves want to take it right back at the end of it. Now we move over to P2, where the spawns are much more given here from the side of Elevate.
But people have gotten nuked in
Now, this is
scrims.
where Wolves definitely had a lot of time claim on the first set of Hardpoint, so you're really pretty confident on this one. But Elevate, they're going to be coming swinging here with Yopi again with 34 eliminations. He has looked confident that Force is strong on him, and now he is going to have his teammates back him up and secure the pinch play with the equalizer.
You almost had him
Good
too.
for 3 eliminations. Wolves has a counter to bring out the War Machine. Hasn't fully get him to sweep inside the hill, but it has controlled the crowd and has removed some of the players for Elevate inside of the hill.
100-point mark finally.
Dior,
reached
thank
here
you for
by
the
side of
heart me.
Wolves. TJ's gonna go for the cut here from the back. He can
Oh.
go on his 3 once
Oh my God.
again. Double kill for him. But player Tree King does deny. Fortunately, Claw is there right around the perimeter to get the trade. 3-man kill on the feed for the side of Elevate.
shit on.
They look to go for the full commitment here on the scrap time. They extend the lead furthermore. Gotta keep in mind, Yopi has the EMP. He pops it down. Can he find a breakthrough though? The Claw is out here for the
Ooh, big kill.
Be able to deny a few players up on the front.
Oh, they got
But the flag
spawns.
comes in from the side of Kendi, and the rest will live on. Claw is
Never mind,
there
they
to
didn't.
try
I lied.
to take the spawns away. The Wolves still having the clear definition.
Okay, Peg, they're gonna have themselves EMP'd. Yopi has brought it out, and the Sparrow is there to maybe make the point. Zai is gonna fall down. Jasana's gonna flip the
Big
spawns
kills.
over towards Elevate, and now a pinch play is about to ensue. King cannot hold the point. Jasano secures the kills on the back of the map, with Jasano bringing the claw out. It's good for 2 eliminations, and Elevate will be able to stabilize.
170 to 122 here. Every time Bass Fight come again, the lead is just getting bigger and bigger here by the side of Elevate. Now, Equalizer is going to be out here inside of this hill. King's going to be holding this corner down. He gets concussed, and the perfect breakthrough will happen. But X-String on the feed will be able to find 2. DN as well.
Ooh.
PJ's turn to go on a burner, but unfortunately, he's only availed 2 kills.
Ooh.
Sparrow is out. The trophy cancels 2 bolts. But he's gonna be able to get the clearance. But PJ quickly hops right in.
Dude, Elevate is so
still
good
getting
with the
last of
shotties.
Scrap time.
So far, I mean, this is where you
Yopi's
need to
on
bank on all of your
41.
points to be claimed if you're Wolves. D4 has just been abysmal for you all throughout the matches that you have played in Summit. And now here comes Elevate coming through to the front with the War Machine invested for Kendi. Wolves side with the shutdowns that is going to hold down Elevate for now. X-King with that Purifier that's going to be useful to maybe shut down the push off the back. You secure the flank, and X-King with the shutdown
this is
inside
Wolves
the
hill, bro.
Wolves will be able to
How many
secure
wins
the
required to
first
win?
30 seconds.
4.
Enough for them to
That's the
make sure
7.
that the lead is down under 30.
A solidified hold here by the side of Wolves on this T4. What awaits them is going to be a big old push.
They might
here
come back.
towards
I see it.
mid-snow, but
Especially this
looking
hill.
like they are
It's
not
a
gonna be
fat
able to
money
get
hill.
anything away from that there if you're on the side of Elevate. And now the lead just gets chopped down to just 10 points here, Cali. Wolves here bound to get a full 60 inside of this very hill. And it's just all across the board. Wolves reaping away the lives of Elevate. But once again, Kendi is there to get the break. And they claim the last 10 seconds up inside of this hill. Kendi just fought the triple right there. And they're going to be able to sustain this one through. They take the lead right back.
Elevate are slowly losing their lead here. Wolves are picking up pace. Back in X-Kick now, the double shotgun duo. Kendi gonna lose out on the power position.
Okay.
PJ now going in for the
Oh.
36 ball. Oh boy, that looked nasty. Here comes Predator missile coming through for Wolves though. That's gonna stop at least a couple of players to enter inside the point, but PJ.
That was
on
a useless
fight
pred.
spree. Now the king of KRM showing who's the boss. Now they're back inside the hill, and he is gonna get shut down by
Big
the
3-piece from King.
And here comes the cavalry for the pack of
Big
Wolves,
double from
but Elevate
K-
Kalo
3-piece,
with the
actually.
The shutdown is successful. Wolves are back at spawns.
210 to 184. 40 points separates Elevate from eliminating Wolves here. 20 seconds left instead of this hill to fight for. And it's going to be Wolves now here having more contention up inside. Claw in cages. Going to be able to find one. Checks off in the middle of the map. Looks to get some more.
Yo, Jimmy, thank you for the
Equalizer.
meerkat.
43 kills already granted, but is it going to be enough is the question. 215 to 191. Scrap time still being fought.
Yeah, Yopi and
This
PJ,
is
they
so
have been
close.
amazing.
Oh,
On the
those
flip
are big
side, Zai
kills.
and King have all their own, and he's got to be a spraying machine, but Jasano just gonna be equally trading those shots. Elevate are going to be happy with green spawns. They are in a
PJ got a crazy kill.
Going to be able to claim the few early points on this B2. Now only 15 points away from winning this
Big
match.
War Machine.
Elevate is on strike.
Huge.
Close this one out. They got more than enough time to set this hill. Candy's War Machine comes out flawless, but Zai hops up to get the kill. Nian with his own War Machine about to clean up the hard point, but he can't get the shells to
These are
connect.
good
He
ops
is
from
waiting for the
Elevate.
push to ensue.
It might be over.
With Spear Fire in hand,
Oh!
this should be the full
Huge
lockout.
from
Time is
Susano.
ticking away.
That was really good.
Points are drained out. Wolves
It's over,
need
it's
to
over,
hop
it's
in
over,
right
it's over.
now.
They can't hop in at
Looking
all.
like
There's
they're
no shot.
struggling over and over again. Ladies and gentlemen, boys
Yo.
and girls, children of all ages.
Wolves
Elevate
just got
wins
4-0'd, bro. They got
4-0,
fucked.
eliminating Wolves.
And the last Garena team standing holds on and survives. And today
No
they
way.
show that gods can bleed.
No way.
And today they die.
They got clapped.
They bleed. They get taken away. Standing no chance whatsoever. Elevate. Huddling down. They know exactly what they just did. A true statement right there. That they truly deserve the spot here on CDSI, let alone
No
on
way,
the world
Chad.
stage. There's more to come. It's not yet over here on CDSI. They're still at the lower brackets, and they gotta wait. Whoever takes that loss up against XROCK and Q9. in
Dude,
the
King
next
looks
series.
unfazed, bro.
And this team's, it may be the end of their run for Wolves, but they are still the third best team in China, and they'll still be playing in the CODM World Championship. And there's a high chance that we get to see these two teams square off once again once we enter the World Championship.
2 more games for
But
tonight.
now,
Yeah, we have
Elevate with this
the
spotlight.
best
It was not a
matchup, chat.
4-3. It
Guys,
was not
we
a
have
4-2. It was
Q9
not a
against
4-1.
XROCK, bro.
It was a sweep.
Next level competition here by Elevate. There is not enough words in this world to explain what they just did up against Wolves. And with every game granted, Cal,
How many games do they have left? It's
was
one match, but it's a best
too
of
far
7,
to say
so
it was a close game there, man. It was pretty dominated by them right from the start of the game. There might just be 1 or 2 hills that Wolves will be able to take away from Elevate, but with the way that they play Hardpoint, pretty
jeez,
scrappy.
man.
They hop inside every single hill, getting at least 20 points, and there has been the storyline that was accumulated as well, even.
Okay. Let's go to gameplay. Yes, sec. Gameplay. My hand cam. Fine, I'll have it off. Why is bro in my game? Am I? Why are you in a 3 stack with Mr. Blood 28? Wait, are you trying to like stand still so I could just get a few clips?
Hardpoint.
I'm desperate. Just like real subtle, you know, just stand there.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint lost.
Enemy contact. Target down. Dude, where is everyone?
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted.
Headshot.
Hardpoint is ours. We lost the lead. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint identified. Capture the objective. Hardpoint marked down.
That's painful. Where am I getting shot from? No comments. I think it's because of my button. Oh, what the fuck? They're everywhere.
Hostile Predator missile inbound.
How'd you miss that?
Enemy Shock RC is coming. We lost the lead.
That's unlucky.
Hardpoint identified. Capture the objective. Enemy's advanced UAV is online.
Why me, bro?
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Heads up, team. Enemy UAV spotted.
Okay.
Be advised. Hostile Predator missile inbound. Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted. Enemy's advanced UAV is online.
What is this game, bro?
Lost the lead. Hardpoint identified.
What the fuck? Okay, we got everyone off their streaks. They can't do anything now.
Hardpoint is ours. UAV online. Counter UAV up. Blind. Enemy drone in the air. UAV recon ready for deployment.
Go fuck yourself. No way. Why is bro playing? Why is Bill in the 4-stack at 4 AM, bro?
Hardpoint contested. Enemy Shock RC is coming. Hardpoint contested.
Look at him.
Hardpoint lost.
You're playing like we're playing champs right now. You're dead. Bye bye. I'm solo queuing because I gotta play in between games. Okay, yeah, it's my. He's one. At least get my trade, dog.
Capture the objective.
Are you gonna watch me die and then just?
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Yeah, makes sense. This game sucks. Dick. All he has is pleasure. Bro. Comments. There's nothing I can do for y'all, bro.
Hardpoint lost.
I'm playing away from the
Heads up,
points.
team. Enemy UAV spotted. We lost the lead.
Is the tournament over? No, there's one more game after.
Head up, team. Hardpoint is ours. Hostile Predator missile inbound. Enemy drone in the air. Capture the objective.
Yo, that motherfucker's running right at me, bro.
Hardpoint locked down. UAV online.
I'm out. Bye-bye.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Hardpoint contested. Counter UAV is up. Good work. Hostiles
Yeah, makes
captured
sense.
The hardpoint.
Sounds about right.
Enemy's advanced UAV is online.
There's one. Yo, just let him win. Just let him win. Just let him win. Thank you. Thank you. Do not contest it. Yeah, it's okay, bro. I'm a keep going for my clips.
Priority task.
Thanks for Rose 68. Appreciate it, dude. I have like 30 minutes of game time, I think, because I think their in between breaks are pretty long. Damn, pop off, guys. Stand off. I like stand off. Did he almost nuke? Nah, their max streaks were like 10. I switched to BP because they were on a streak and then they all died, so. Why is your BP called Big Back Attack? Why is yours not? I need to find a good place to put my inspection button. I don't know where to put it. Maybe over there? Yeah, okay, that works. It's not connecting, you're selling. You're eating what? What's that? It's easier because with the grinders I don't have to try more. I mean those who are really good at the game is frustrating for them as they're stuck with noobs who are trying to rank up. I don't even care about ranking up at this point. I'm trying to get my clips. Okay. Oh, instant noodles. Someone didn't connect. Very nice. You're selling. They're Mexican? Oh. Mexican cup noodles. Are they spicy? I like spicy cup noodles.
Hardpoint identified.
That's unfortunate.
Hardpoint locked down.
I couldn't even see him.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested.
Yo, chat. They're behind us.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint lost. Hardpoint is ours. Hardpoint
Fucking
contested.
BP 50s and bullshit.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Okay. We have no map control either. But then again, it is kind of chalked at the start. I killed. Dude, holy shit. Did our teammates leave?
Hardpoint identified.
No, our teammates didn't leave. We're
Capture
good.
the objective. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint. We lost the lead. Enemy UAV spotted.
Dude, they want to win so bad. Like, it's a rank game. Relax. You're in a 3-stack at 4 in the morning. And he's on my left and on my right. Yep.
Enemy's advanced UAV is online. Enemy's advanced UAV
Wait, they
is
stacked
online.
it.
Enemy XS-1
Okay.
Goliath
That
incoming.
guy's dead.
Enemy XS-1 Goliath is landing.
Okay, both their shriekers are dead.
UAV recon for deployment. Enemy EMP systems incoming.
streakers. Hell yeah.
Hardpoint identified. UAV online.
Oh my god.
Stealth chopper inbound.
I could get that one too.
Hardpoint contested. Destroy enemy
No problem.
stealth chopper. Hardpoint contested.
I got it.
Friendly shock RC is coming. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint lost.
Let's see if they peek.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Lost the lead.
You're dead? Wow, damn. Man of War's broken.
Heads up, team. Enemy UAV spotted.
I thought he died. I trolled. There's 3 mid apparently.
Hardpoint identified. Capture the objective.
Oh, never mind.
Hardpoint lost. Hardpoint is ours.
Wait, I'm
UAV
actually the
recon
best.
Standing by. Repeat. UAV recon standing by. Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted. Friendly shock RC is coming. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Wait, I'm actually the best.
UAV online.
I'm just her.
Hardpoint contested. Advanced UAV is ready. Advanced UAV
What can they do?
online.
Never mind, I'm shit.
Hardpoint contested.
Wait, this guy is kind of getting pressured.
Capture the objective.
All good.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Holy shit, I just got absolutely bopped by
Hostiles have the
ADHD.
hardpoint. Hardpoint is ours. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint lost.
He's
Lost the
under?
lead.
What are we
Hardpoint
watching?
locked down.
Oh my god.
Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Where? No idea.
Enemy's advanced UAV is online. Enemy XS-1 Goliath incoming. Enemy XS-1 Goliath is landing.
Wait, I'm nasty. Wait, you can have advance and still lose gunnies?
Capture the objective.
That takes skill.
Hardpoint lost.
Holy shit, how'd you lose that one? I whiffed everything.
Enemy EMP systems incoming. Be careful.
Oh, I'm out. I'm not contesting that. If they get that Gladiator cooked, we're cooked anyways. I don't expect to win those. I'm just trying to get clips, bruh. Crazy matchmaking though. That's good, Rosa. How you doing? That's not a fucking boxer streak. That was disgusting, bro. Oh my god. That was sexy as hell. Wait, someone clip it. I'll put it in the TikTok.
Defeated. Don't let this
Like,
happen.
oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, y'all getting outslayed by me like this? It's crazy. YF, thank you for the brave dance. Appreciate it. Wait, let me change the new poll. Give me a sec. Poll. Alright, we got start a poll. It's gonna be game 2. It's gonna be, what is it called? Q9 XROCK. Doesn't use drone this game for a change? Nah, if they used drone, we would have lost like 30 points in. Like, drones are too broken, bruh. What time for next game? 8 minutes. We got time for one more game. Right, guys? Huh? Dude, I have my pimple on my forehead is actually hurting me. Yo, Bishop with the love you. Thank you, Goat. Holy jaded. Thoughts on Elevate? Elevate is goated. I hate score streaks like Stealth Chopper Glide. See, like from last game when they got the Stealth Chopper, I pulled out my what's it called? I pulled out my what do you call it? My Manowar Thermite, and then I just shit on him. Have you seen the patch notes? I like glanced over. I saw the BP is getting a slight nerf. I don't know what it was. I know SKS is getting a buff. Some other guns are getting buffs. Ah, no, bro. Manowar is broken. The thermite rounds, facts. That's been known.
Search and destroy.
Thank God BP 50 nerf.
Defend the objective.
Bro, it's like the most microscopic buff, bro. Yo, your fat ass gotta move.
Enemy down.
God, he just looked at me.
Bomb spotted. The enemy has the bomb. Enemy has dropped the bomb.
Yes, sir. We clean them up.
Get ready for the next round.
SKS buff. Space gonna be happy about that one. Yeah, probably.
Defend the objectives. They have the bomb.
Lag could be taken over Odin because of the headshot multiplayer. Oh, the lag? Wait, teammate got shit on.
The bomb has been planted.
Gonna peek me? Heavy last.
Last man standing. Finish it. Heads up, team. Enemy UAV spotted.
Nice.
Bomb defused. Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
It is 5 AM. It is.
Defend the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
Oh, Lord. Whoa, why are they all peeking me? This is terrifying. Oh, thank you. Never mind. Nice.
Nice work.
Wolves got eliminated. Yeah, Elevate's still in. It's Q9 against XROCK right now. Use a different assault knife? I just started using this today, bro.
Defend the objectives. They have the bomb. Bomb spotted. It's all up to you now. Finish the mission.
Changing mag.
This is terrifying. I don't know where the other guy was at all. I was lost.
That round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Damn, that's huge for Elevate. Want to see that final? No facts. Well, they're not in the finals, I don't think. They're just in the...
Destroy
They're gonna
the objective.
play the loser.
We got the bomb.
I failed to jump. He's pushed up. Wait, I'm cheating. I'm hacking? I'm not hacking?
We're the last one.
Damn, you suck.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready
The
up.
assignment with the army, appreciate it. Wall hacks? Question mark? Might be cheating.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired. We've lost the bomb.
He's in our spawn, chat. I can't. Very sad. Not cheating. Very good team you
Got
have
the
there.
bomb.
Very.
It's all up to you now. Finish the mission.
Nice. At least he has audio. That's good.
Targets in sight.
Wait, Slay? Wait, he's going crazy. Wait, there's hope. There's hope. No hope.
Lost that round.
Okay, we got
It's not
30
over
seconds
yet.
until
Ready up.
it starts. So once we finish this game, we'll go back to watching.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired. Lost the bomb.
This is so tragic. I'm kind of selling by going botwood. Oh, whoa, whoa, what the hell? Your left. Your left. Sniper. Oh my god. What do you think will go to lower brackets? Q9. Oh. Nice melee.
We got the bomb.
Okay, they're starting to talk. So once we finish up this game. He's trailer. I mean, he's outside of trailer. He's like 10, bro. Sorry, I had bad English there for a sec. He's American. No, he's American. You're right. Yo, Diamond. Diamond. I don't want to like call you a moron, but that was so bad. Your teammates saw him. The UAV lit up. Still confused. My favorite fruit? I like mangoes.
Destroy the objective.
Mangoes.
Bomb acquired.
Strawberries.
The bomb has been planted.
Looking for plants already? Oh, sick. Alright, we won. GG's. Strawberries on top, no facts.
I mean, you got to talk about Mauchi as well. Mauchi has been pretty on point with his game. Consistent as well, lots of ruling, especially when you go to maps like Ascenda per se. But you move over as well towards XROCK, where
somebody says strawberry is a vegetable. Who said
what
that?
Are the maps that you can exploit away from them. So totally expecting that this series will be pretty
leave strawberries
long
alone,
Cali,
bro. They already want to consider
XROCK.
tomatoes a fruit, so like y'all gotta chill.
With No just somehow exploding for multiple kill streak. You saw it for Team Vitality when they're facing them, right? They were chilling behind by a lot, 100-point lead on that hardpoint standoff. Then No just somehow wrapped with that equalizer on P3, and at the end of that, it went into a full hill money change, right? They extended, get that P3 to P4. Back on P1 and P2, they're able to win in an instant. And allowing that kind of gameplay just really messed up.
Strawberry too good to be a vegetable. Hey, don't hate on veggies. Like, you got corn, cauliflower, zucchini, all bangers.
To the upper brackets.
Yo, Ishi, thank you for the finger heart. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Had it easy as they face FDX and AGS.
Bananas are a berry.
Esports squad. They had two
apparently anything could be anything at this point. I
really
fucking identify as a berry. Okay, banana.
And end up with the very dominant fashion.
Whatever you want,
victory.
buddy.
Oh yeah, I mean, the,
I like cauliflower, me too.
XROCK and Vitality was something that everyone should be able to see because they were able to really stabilize.
They do that slay.
They're truly here for a reason. I mean, for the set of XROCK.
Crunchy grapes are so good. Frozen grapes are so good too.
For this CDSI, and enough to be said. I mean, once they get through Q9, if ever they do get through Q9, then that's gonna be another grand final spot here for them. 2 in a row, back to back here on this, seasons for CDSI. Now, Cali, we had some predictions here and there.
I identify as passion fruit.
It's gonna be 4-2 in favor for a set of XROCK.
Who's the OBJ to elevate? That's not how it works.
I feel like it's not going to be XROCK. They will be winning this. It does look like it's Q9 that has the most potential in winning this.
Oh
and
my God.
They are going to have a very solid roster with Curly in this lineup.
Bro, Sun's pose is
SMG
hilarious.
Is going to be obviously faster, and you already have an insane duo
is funny
of
as
ARs
hell.
and Uling and Mauchi. All you just had to do is let Sun be at least consistent in terms of fragging out and not go out there dropping 0.7 TKD and lower. Because XROCK is going to punish you for playing a 4v5. They have everybody that can just pop up instantaneously, and more importantly, the
finish
boss
up with the flowers.
is going to be in the center
thank
of
you.
the frames. That's a no-no.
Good night, Aerith. Are you going to bed? Good night.
The
Good night.
front line
Sweet dreams.
always been the heart
care.
of this XROCK squad, and has led them to victory all throughout the matches that they have played in the group stage and up against Team Vitality on the upper bracket.
Yeah, I really want to support the statement. Truly, every player
Score
from
predictions.
can just carry the squad.
4-2
It's really just all going to come down to who's going to have
XROCK.
the better day. But regardless, they are pretty promising, especially in the game mode of heart respawns. But
I don't even know at this point.
big standout now is going to be No from the set of XROCK and D-Chen from the set of Q9. A direct comparison in regards to the statistics. D-Chen is going to be averaging 28.93, while No will be on the trail with 27.33. And looking like more favorable stats will be given actually for a set of D-Chen. As he was bagging more.
Other from Indonesia, yo, what's good? XROCK from China. Yeah, these are both Chinese teams.
5 MVPs, but you kind of understand why. This is a Demon squad. It's the Avenger squads that XROCK had built since last year. And it's crazy that even though they had a year of a hiatus after CDSI 2023, when they went back representing DYG for one season and under XROCK, they have won everything. They are the most successful team so far in the CDM region. They have won every championship, and Q9
except World
it is their
Champs,
task
because
to absolutely get things done right
weren't
over
there.
here. And honestly,
Yo, Boss Lady, thank you for the heart me fire name. Jimmy, thank you for the 30
in
roses.
CDFI 2022, they went up against AMT. They lost it. with President Jet Pro and the Heaven squad right there. And CDSI was XROCK, CDFI was Wolves. Q9 is the only team so far that hasn't won any championship on this situation, and now we have our interview. We'll be right back.
那想问一下欧林啊，即将要面对的是 XROCK，对于这场比赛你怎么看？
我觉得我们为这场比赛准备了挺多的。
We practiced a lot and prepared a lot. Today, we definitely can
很
win.
有自信的，但是我听
A
说
lot of confidence, but I heard you guys
你们昨天其实有
yesterday
休息了一天，小小放
took a
松
small
了一
break.
下，是不是？
对，因为
Yes,
其实
we.
针对于比赛之前的准备，我们在
In regards to practicing before the tournament, we already practiced a lot before coming to Chengdu for the tournament. So in the hotel, there's not much that we could really practice. So let's take a break.
紧绷的一个心情啊，就是让它放松。
Like make sure we have relaxed emotions. So we went to go.
是吧？
对对对。
那我可见
What's it
你
called?
们还是应该在赛前准备很多，因为其实现在大家也比较关心你们内部的一个阵容，包括西安现在的一个角色定位嘛，这个可以小小跟我们解答一下吗？
就是现在我们的阵容基本上是固定了吧，然后新安的定位就比如说谁有问题比较最大的话，他就会作为一个救火队员上场去承担一个救火队员的一个职责。
Will be like the
是的
bait.
整体来说的话，我觉得现在秦九啊，其实来到下一
Right now
非常
Q9
非常厉害的。
is very very strong.
接下来就最后一个问题了，
Last question.
到了 XROCK.
Now against XROCK.
比分有什么样的预测以及对
What do you think is the score, and what do you like to say to
我们
XROCK?
跟叉是老对手了，然后今天
We're old rivals.
比分
The score today, you don't know.
也有可能会一边倒等等怎么样？但我觉得
It could be close, it could be like one-sided, but no, regardless, we're gonna win.
听说你们今年还没输过 BOC 是吧？今天就让你们输一次。
哇，好狠的话
Yo,
！XROCK 听
he
到
said,
吗？
look at his face, bro.
好的，那现在
He
我们
was
来
like,
到了 XROCK
I heard you guys haven't lost a single game this year.
来接受我们的一个
Well,
赛
today
前
you're
采
gonna
访
lose.
想问一下若曦啊，今天再次碰到秦九，有什么话想对他们说？
Anything to say to
今天感
Q9?
觉咱们这个赛程会是一个什么样的一个战
And
略？
how do you think the score is gonna be?
也是相对来说比较轻松的一天吧。
Today's gonna be an easy day.
我们来参加 CDSI 也是在为世界赛做一个准备。
Because we're practicing for the world
我
champs.
觉得当训练赛去打吧。
当训练赛，好放松。
Oh, we're gonna take this like a practice match and just take it like a practice. Because yesterday we took a break.
在成都玩吗？
Did you play around in Chengdu?
昨天
Or what did you do
我觉得我们
beforehand?
昨天度过了其实并不太顺利。首先是我个人身体出一点原因，然后都在医院里。
Oh, yesterday he was in the hospital because of his stomach.
也基本上就是在自己练自己的。
So everyone just started practicing on their own.
现在挺好的。
Right now his stomach's good.
确实也算是带伤上阵了的感觉。那接下来也想问一下，因为在 S8的时候我们跟秦九有过交手，当时我们还是胜利了。那你觉得这一次下腰线下赛看到
Last time we played against Q9, we won. So what about this time? Is there any
在心态
improvement?
方面，我看他们会比 S8决赛要面临我们要好一点。然后的话，更多的是他们会打得更加稳重吧。
更稳了。
When is like more like stable. The way they play is more stable and consistent.
他说波期你们从来没输过，所以今天就让你们输一次。这里有什么狠话要对秦九说的吗？
我们非常期待我们的 BO7能迎来一场能战胜我们的敌人啊。
We are very anticipating on beating them in the BO7.
太好，除非我们是天命之子。
哇，你
天命之子
好高情商，
It's like calling them brothers.
接下来两支战队的精彩对决吧。
Exciting match ahead. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Bro, Uling is like, I heard you guys have not lost a single match this since whatever. You guys win all the tournaments. Well, this time we're gonna beat you. And then fucking what's it called? XROCK is like, yeah, we're just gonna take this like a practice match. We're practicing for the stage 5 world champs.
Right here, because we all know it's October 4 and 6. That's where the World Championship starts in
We got
Georgia World
live
Congress
translator,
Center, Atlanta,
yes,
USA, where all 16 teams around the world
There's
will
pretty
be
as fuck,
facing each
dude.
other.
She is beautiful, but the lady from yesterday who spoke English was crazy, dog.
Team, you're bagging that, you're good to go. You can retire, Warden, because
Jimmy, thank you for the marvelous confetti.
We're gonna be focusing on what this game is at hand.
How do you guys feel about my translating skill?
For me, is a better respawn player, so I hope that
I'm here translating.
Apocalypse Hardpoint, which
I'm trying to translate
for Q9
while they talk. Like that's crazy.
Played in the group stage.
Let me translate for you guys. I know what you mean.
Into the mix, but obviously you can only ban very few maps here, and so far there is bound to be one map that you're just not too comfortable at, and that is exactly the beauty here for a set of best of 7. Really brings out the best of both worlds, Cali. And now we move over to
my watch party is the best because I have translations.
A lot of expectations that has been put up, especially since they were able to take the win up against Vitality. I mean, they were all over the social media. I mean, all across X, they were getting talked on, and it was kind of like pretty scary for like the Western
translating
teams
in
to
the
just see
flesh
XROCK dominate a team like Vitality. But what awaits them as well at the lower bracket, if ever they do take this L up against Q9, is going to be Elevate. And I feel like XROCK and Elevate really is living up to the hype here in regards to this competition. But you did say on this series, Cali, you are rooting for Q9. And I'm trying to beg to differ, but I mean, I'm trusting
English, Chinese are fluent, and nah, just those two.
To see if the Emperor Uling has something to say about this.
I mean, you don't have to agree with me, man. You can have differing opinions. You can be Stephen A. Smith, I'll be Shannon Sharp. Alright? Well, we're good. But here's all I gotta say, right? With Q9 Uling playing on land, you're gonna see this. Yeah, that's the emote right there.
That's crazy.
But No and crew are obviously a talented bunch.
That is very corny. I can't lie.
Never be underestimated. I'm just going in for my personal opinion in here.
You just got shut up, bro.
Q9,
that's crazy.
One of the most decorated Call of Duty mobile team in the world. The 2024 Mobile Masters champions. They have removed Yang Won and added Curly, and the team has looked good ever since. Respawns have been faster, and with Uling leading the pack, the Emperor, they are good to go.
The Emperor is crazy, bro.
The demons in XROCK. Cue in the boss music because we're ready to hear it.
Oh my god. The final boss, ladies and gents.
Take a look at every player here except for Sentinel, actually,
this is like the final boss of the final boss, bro. Like the secret boss after you beat the final boss.
It's just a well-given factor. I mean, there is always going to be that one scrappy player that you'd love to just barge in and put themselves into more gunfights. And this will live on. I mean, it's not really all about the individual placer, Cali. It's just more about like how cohesive the whole squad of XROCK is.
And its slow starts have been something for XROCK if you're watching the game for Team Vitality, so I think that needs to change here for a little bit. But you can see the flags being waved, the banners of Q9 and XROCK.
The banners.
This match is
Why did my voice crack like that? I don't want to talk about it.
Q9 has been known for being a great performer in LAN, but XROCK are the same
two final boss, and Elevate is like the challenger. Yep.
The past couple of matches, and you can hear all the cues. Yeah.
That's
the crowd's going
like,
wild, Borden.
Good luck, Q9.
Crowd is wild. Everyone is just all in for support. And I gotta say, the fan base here for XROCK is pretty up there, Cali. I mean, they have their own flag swinging side by side with every matches that they play. And that's just something that is pretty nice to see.
How hard is it to get 100% accuracy with the sniper ring? It's not hard. You get one kill and then just never get another kill. You're gonna have 100% accuracy.
We have them.
You get one sniper kill and then you're done. That's it. Go for a hard scope and then you're done. Just camp in a corner the rest of the game.
Is there, and I'm just so curious how dominating he can put up in regards to his gunfights or just the overall impact for the squad. But Cali, I mean, it's still gonna be a tough call. We don't exactly know how far this one's gonna go. The next
one kill. I'm just saying, like, if you're only going for the accuracy, then yeah, like.
It could come into the distance, but once you reach the knockout stage, Cali, there's always that one team that shows a different type of nature.
The chosen
and XROCK,
one.
They've been pretty insane. I mean, although they have played only one knockout stage game, it was convincing. They went up against the #1 team in India, that's Team Vitality, and no flat out performed with those eliminations. But obviously the team had its fair share of moments, especially for Ma. I gotta say, when it comes to playing in respawns and the inhaler is going to be brought out, Ma always has a high chance of bringing good value off of it. And I think that's one of the key strengths of this XROCK squad. If they're going to be able to bring out their operator values, it's always been pretty consistent. So there is definitely that
operator value is huge in this game. It's absurd.
Once those operator DOMs are going to be coming into play in those Mun Hills, like on standoff, Hardpoint, P3, and P4.
I mean,
is bro
like,
okay?
There's a lot of like.
Do not rub your eyes.
Can bring in per
Wake up, buddy.
Per Hardpoint here, Cali, but
That's not a good sign.
Again, the one big infraction here between these two squads is really going to be the gunfights. And on paper, I truly feel like on respawn, so XROCK just has it better. Search and Destroy is going to be a no-brainer in regards to how deciding it can be for the series come. Again, we are looking at two CDM teams, and we all know CDM
Prime NR. Oh my god. Yo, chat, you guys know I was in NRX, bro.
Well, not really the same case on the lower brackets with Wolves. I mean, I just hate to bring it up, but I'm still surprised. I can't get over it. But we got to focus on the
I was on their NA team.
Yeah, we got to do it. I mean,
with like Miney.
Every map that they play, they love to do a lot of great jobs at it. Firing range has been a pretty good map for them. For a team like Q9, you know, Express seems to be an impressive map for them too, with Sun being one of the best snipers in the world. But looking into his recent performances, it has not fully translated at the moment. So you kind of need him to really bag it. This XROCK squad has Ma and Sunuo, who have been ever consistent in building out frags.
Now, if you take a look at the running here for the side of XROCK, I mean, so far they have been pretty flawless in regards to their narrative. But now we move over to the maps and modes here, Callie. Let's see what the map man's going to be looking like. And looking like it is going to be Summit, banned by Q9. We move over to the other side here, XROCK. What's going to be the respondment? You want to take Apocalypse? You did say, Callie. Is it going to be Apocalypse?
It's an APOC Tunisia. Oh, they took Ashenda. Okay, so they'd rather play APOC. They feel pretty confident on it. I mean, it makes sense. Their AR is up there up against Q9. But for Q9, now you got to have to make something out of this. You want to play firing range with Sunuo having a great performance against Stalwart Esports last time around. They're going to ban takeoff, so we're going to be having a great line here with Express, firing range in the mix, along with Kurhan and Metropolis. So there's a high chance that we get to see Metro here. But all the more reason why we got to focus on this first map.
I just ate 2 cups of noodle. Am I fat? Nah, you're good, bro.
Those just getting out of the way. Hackney Yard, APOC is going to be part of the map pool. So that's going to be an interesting map draft that we have here for both squads. They're ready to throw a curveball just to get an inch.
So Simon with the 20 roses, the finger hearts, the more roses, thank you.
Man. And
it's a CX9 12 round first band in comp.
Last 5 major tournaments.
I am done cooking.
XROCK has played here once again, Callie. I just want to bring it up. They have been winning this one. They've been champions over and over again. And for the most of it, only until that season 7 championship, it was against Wolves. But from the previous one, I mean, it was all up against Q9. And clearly they
how's the ravioli? It was really, really good, actually.
First map of Hardpoint.
Thanks for asking. Yo, Jimmy with the 46 roses. Thank you.
They want to just get it out of the way early.
Goats.
And it doesn't matter here. I mean, Q9 obviously center turrets. XROCK a little bit faster on the pacing with Nono out there. But are we going to have the 3 Odin setup for XROCK come into play? Because that's where they were able to dissect Vitality on the Hardpoint standoff. All 3 lanes covered up. That's the map control that will be intense. Now we get to see the CDM Season 8 Grand Finals rematch between XROCK and Q9 at the upper bracket of CDSI 2024.
To start things off here, Sun's going to be rocking the Tundra actually on the very first wave. And that's going to be enough pressure, perhaps, to try to get the break up inside as well. But you really got to hands down, give it down to D-Chan with an R9 to be able to get that influence. But unfortunately, with the map control that they were able to accumulate, they're not going to be able to hop inside of the hill. It's going to be XROCK claiming the first 5 seconds.
Intense start for Ma. 5 in a row. And just getting the Hardpoint hold. This next 30 seconds is going to be important. We're to find a breakthrough
Acting is goofy, bro. I thought Earth only cooking content, but I didn't have that too.
Work, but there's still a player inside.
Yup, we're a multi-talented queen.
XROCK still gonna have the favorable spawn for next, but Q9 doing time and erasing that lead that XROCK built in the first 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's really like the wishy-washy situation here for the T1 on Hacking Yard. Whether do you still want to go for the contestment and risk of possibly losing the spawns? But fortunately for the side of XROCK is that, yes, they go for the contestment, but they got Lucy actually just anchoring on P2. So it's going to be ensuring that no questions out of Q9 will be spawning out on the better spawn. So yes, here we go. Game's going to be tied up. And that's
now start cooking my homework too.
They retain the good sides and
yo, Dilly, thank you for the rose.
Up against Q9.
The Bison is there.
Thanks, Mark. Appreciate it.
For Q9. That would be an interesting weapon of choice, but early rotation goes to XROCK. They have the gravity spawns, able to intercept a couple of players. Ma,
how many Asians here? I think a good amount.
On towards Graffiti, Q9 scrambling away, shots being fired, and they're getting intercepted. Sunuo with the double, and that's gonna force Q9 to go back at the right side of the map.
Yeah, 4 players spawning out once again here for the set of Q9. Another is gonna be scrambling here on this mid map. Trying to get
no, bro, in elementary school, literally one time my dog actually like did my homework.
Ross pick.
It was when she was a puppy and she was still learning.
It's gonna be 21 to 62.
How like freaking awkward is that? Like I have to actually explain to my teacher. My dog literally ate my homework.
There's only 10 seconds left inside.
But I don't think it was actually homework. It was more of like a permission slip, so it was like whatever.
Just trying to make sure they get some exit frags, but that's not going to completely work. You need a better position on this P3, where it's going to.
Yeah, Chinese pros play with the Bison, dog. Like what the hell? Should I be using the Bison? Like, what's the deal?
Around top green, playing inside of the hard point.
Bro just asked me if I know Ferg's parents. Why would I know Ferg's parents?
We're talking about, you can see there is going to be some guy that's going to be able to make the play inside of the hill for XROCK, and that's going to be Rushi. Briefly holding the point.
So far, it's going to be a dominating lead here for the set of XROCK. Q9 got 2 operators here, but in exchange of 4 here for the set of XROCK, it's going to be a tough call.
Oh, that's awkward.
We might not be able to see any investments whatsoever.
Who do you think is winning? I have XROCK winning.
XROCK, I mean, they have been pretty spot on in regards to raw mechanical gunfights.
Or 2.
One decide to whip out the claw. Unfortunately, only avails 1. They try to get a break here from the front side, but Uling is going to be holding this one down. Trades after trades, gunfights after gunfights, and finally at this point in time, Q9 will be able to claim the most of the time inside of this hill.
Yeah, so shoot signs of life here just to erase the deficit for a bit, but you're still dealing with like more than 30 points that you're gonna have to come back to. XROCK is gonna have that early rotation onto P4.
What Bison that? Wait, is it the Christmas one?
The operator
oh, I need him to spectate.
P4 into a Mount Hill. Q9 needs to find a breakthrough to top side and make sure that there's going to be a multi-angle contest because XROCK's going to truly run this one over.
54 to 97 here. Time is dwindled down once again.
Am I expecting? No.
The Sun's going to be in it for the Sparrow run. Can he steal the lives away of Q9? I mean, XROCK. So far, 2 operators invested, but Uling can't spot.
I feel like Grandmaster 5 is much harder than Legendary.
But in exchange,
nope.
whipped out his own equalizer as well in hopes to
get 5K is hard as hell, bro.
Money Hill, and it's
you have that Bison, the Christmas one?
XROCK is splitting apart
or which one? Because I know I have the Christmas one. Wait, it's purple themed. Do I have that? I want to see. Oh my god, turned on. Did you eat earlier? I did. It came out 2 seasons ago. I think I know what you're talking about. It's like it's like pink, right? And it changes color to like green, purple. Yeah, I think I have it. Yeah. Yeah, this one. I do have it. It's such a nice skin. Look at that. Underrated as hell.
Yeah, pretty strong running for XROCK on the first.
Wait, Q9 come back?
Responded back with their next 2 as well.
Pred.
Now they open up P5 as well. With everything locked down, all of them come down to Ma from the side of XROCK to make the play alongside with Sunuo, but only avails 1 in the process. Q9 though, they do lose the spawns. XROCK
pre-fired out of this world.
Take some time right back.
And no, on the high ground, just utilizing it to its full extent, but Q9 have been relentless in getting inside of the hard point. XROCK seems to have a hole that cannot be fixed, and it just continues to happen that way. Great job to earn yourself way back inside of the hill. But that seems like XROCK's gonna take the last 20 seconds. Q9 seems to just be fully giving up on it. Maybe just send out 1 or 2 players. If you get taken down, let's just set up for next. Maybe take control of the next hard points rotation. Have a better setup and maybe get that P2 in control later on.
Yeah, XROCK's not going to be on the lead here. They are retaining the momentum. Curly does get the kill for the scrap, but only sells for 2 seconds. But if you take a look at the map, Q9, they got 3 players already located around the perimeter off the P1, but XROCK is serving the same manner earlier where they are going to be spawning on the better side here. So if they can retain this one, it looks to be another great run here for them. But the first few initial gunfights, Curly is going to be on an overdrive, and he goes on a 6 spray, stopping the flow, stopping the bleeding up against XROCK.
Dude, this is actually so back and forth, bro. This is so close. Yeah, the Senti, thank you for the rose.
It's a nice way for you to bring out the the war machine, so it gets cycled once we enter.
Lies and stream soon? Yes.
You need total map control to earn more points inside of the hill. Now you're gonna be able to
I'll use King's build.
Players for XROCK with that operator. Now you're just gonna have to deal with the players inside. No! Denies the players inside of the point and clears it. You need these points to be clean for you to have a safety net because we're heading on to P2 in just 12 seconds.
Players gonna go for bench here. Q9 still continuously snowballing away.
Wait, Q9 coming back, bro. Look at him.
Missing the first shot, missing the second. DJ wins the gunfight. 155 to 132. Q9 once again locked and loaded here for the next hill, but unfortunately they lose the spawns. 3 players have to make the cross, but Curly can change it up now.
Big kills.
Purifier denies. Sunuo inside, and it's gonna be XROCK once again claiming the first 10 seconds inside of the hill.
Oh, you have Sam with the Sparrow. Able to find one inside.
Okay.
Still has got that
Trades,
Sparrow
I guess.
that will cancel it out. No, with the equalizer for the backup. On this next 20 seconds, that is huge.
He called it a bit early. Everyone was dead.
Right side of the map. And every entrance is completely gonna get shredded by this operator right here. He's got himself 27, the highest on the lobby for his squad. And yeah, it just looks like a bad way for you to go out. No. Getting the after.
How did they still lose the point after that many kills? Spawns flipped. That sucks.
Seconds to earn back that lead to their side.
Lacking the trade, Q9 once again they were able to get the break here. They're gonna be able to take back the lead, but fortunately this time around XROCK having a better look here on towards P3. They got the better spawns. They're locking down the vicinity of P5 to ensure that whenever they get the slays here up against Q9, they're gonna be spawning out. Fortunately, player 4 Mons will be coming in.
Oh, big kills from XROCK. Oh my, okay, that's a clear wipe. That's a fat wipe.
So they really have to.
That's a fat wipe.
Hold on to the hard point, hug it till it's dry, and maybe till then they can find more consistency, because clearly Q9 makes the most out of it. They do get a break for a moment or so, and spawns little steps here for inside of Q9. They're about to get the break once again and get the definition.
Yeah, I mean, right now, XROCK did have the best position there. Had the top yellow, top green, and top L. But they could not just really.
How did they still lose the point, bro?
And that's where you just find a counter. If you're Q9, you don't have to fight for position because you're clearly at a disadvantage. The way for you to move them out of the way is just put yourself inside of the hill, and that has punished XROCK, and that has given Q9 that 20-point lead for the moment.
Oh, good kills.
This fight is still not yet done, though.
They're very persistent, yeah. Both teams are.
240 game, so.
They're going for every second of scrap, bro.
Has great potential to close out in a mind-blowing way. Q9 gonna be late on rotation. XROCK gonna be having the top floor control. And they got Mauchi again, having so much attacks working with the Annihilator here so far. Intermission is out. Good for 2. Good for 3. Mauchi flushes out the plays of XROCK. And they're back all the way to the top. That is a long walk, and that should be more time for Q9.
Mine's gonna be anchoring here for the squad to ensure that the sponsors get flipped away. Now, 3 players, 4 players.
They gotta break this.
Rock inside of the hill needs to get the cleanup and find the means to get the clearance and the break.
Big kill.
They gotta worry about the possible pinch here as well for this mid map. 2 players
oh
from
my god.
Q9 trying to go for it, but they get overwhelmed by the players inside of the hill. XROCK now retaining back the momentum. But Q9, they have another pinch set it up, but they just can't seem to win
big
their
double from Uling
consistently. But Uling has something to say. 2-3 for him. Can he find the
Curly on 43? Oh my god.
Flank we go. 2 more players remaining here for the scrap time. For
Noto on 41. Respectable.
Denied. XROCK still retaining back the lead, and they're gonna be able to get the spawns as well here for the next hill.
He's cheating. Look at him pre-firing.
Now you're just gonna have to completely pull it through and get yourself that consistent.
That's a big kill from
Hardpoint is about to open up. You got a Predator missile locked down. You see the information. We know where Q9 is gonna take that hit. And just right through one side. Sino has got a Purifier in his hand. That should be deadly. There we have it. Predator missile is locked in, but Q9 Curly gets out alive, but now gets burned by the Purifier by Sino Rushi with the takedown. 2 more players for the bench for Q9, and they get to enter inside of the hill. You got 35 seconds to make the contest here, and you have to make sure that Q9 gets
you gotta contest this. Wait, Noto has such a good spot. Oh, good spots.
With that equalizer. Does he convert it?
Oh, big.
But he gets shot down by Mauchi all the way from the outskirts.
Pretty strong hold here for the side of Q9. 235 to 227. More
Damn.
than enough time for Q9 to
Wait, Q9 wins here.
Doesn't have the spawns. They just have to play this with Scrappy.
Never mind, they don't. Huge contest there. Oh my god, that was a big kill.
P1 instead. They could have ended it there, but they couldn't find a read. That doesn't matter is the question. XROCK, they beat Q9 into the rotation now.
Big war machine. Big war machine.
War machine from instead of Uling might be the denier of it all. Mauchi inside, hopping instead of the hill. Keep it contestant comes through.
Get
John
it!
gets the kill. Curly hops in, and Q9.
Nice. Wow. Look at Uling. Look at Uling.
Goes to the side of the
Anytime Q9 wins, right when they win, just look at Uling. Just look at Uling. It's so funny, dude. He's so like dramatic.
The adjustments there. Even despite not having the P5 set up, they continuously attack two sides.
That was close.
Through yellow and towards the police car. And that only leaves one angle.
He's like, what the fuck they doing?
To have a good solid position, and that is the top floors, which they did have some access to. But a couple of postures where Q9 outside of the perimeter.
He's so entertaining, dude. He's so funny.
The doorway entrance that XROCK was just kind of utilizing, and it was such.
Oh, that's funny, bro. That's so funny.
Both ends. You saw multiple counters after counters, and it was definitely a mind game there. You would say that it's a fast-paced game. You just get inside of the point. No, there's a lot of thought behind how they are going to be playing here, and yeah, it just Q9 was just able to outlast the composition of XROCK, especially on that P5 hardpoint.
I just love the way how Q9 was able to assess multiple situations where they were split apart, bro. I mean, I know for a fact Uling was pretty proud about it, and you really got to see on the camera as well in game where everyone was playing their hearts out. But back to my point here, I mean, Q9, you know, the way that they just offer pinches over pinches once again, just ensuring that XROCK doesn't get any
perfect combination between great angles plus not a wide open map.
Pretty an evident factor on how the results.
Wow, what a match!
I mean,
what a first game.
Close game. If it wasn't for
this is Chinese. This is China versus China. China number one versus China number two, bro.
They do, but again, you have to give it up. Uling as well as Curly, the Emperor, and the Prince, doing whatever it takes to hold XROCK way back. And the tandem was just insane, man. You can see them just casually bust through with that combo, especially on P3
yeah,
and
no,
P5.
I think...
Now, for XROCK,
what's it called?
they did a pretty great job.
XROCK got new
rotations. The map manipulation is there for them to have the early
They get early
control,
rotation, but they get broken into.
When it comes to getting the breaks inside of the hard point, that's where things just kind of fell apart. XROCK don't know what angle to take and where to defend. And if you just try to utilize all angles for your point of view, you're guaranteed to lose everything. And they could not just really set a waypoint and where do they want to attack.
Semifinals are best of 5 or 3. It's a best of 7
for Q9 to break inside of the hard point, and that is
Q9 was like breaking every point, bro. It's crazy.
For one of these squads, definitely could have been the other way around.
XROCK. Oh, sorry, I read that. Nah, like
for Q9, there's a reason why
it's just very back and forth, and these teams are like going for hills that literally are like
Q9 that got it back, and there we have it.
All
good and done.
Like what? Like
all good and done.
15 seconds left.
Search and destroy where everything can get even.
They
more
still go
intense.
for it.
If you feel like Hardpoint was a
like that, it's never over till it's over mentality for real.
Search and destroy could be the same way as well. I mean, we can throw off the statistics here away. I mean, we might be able to elaborate in regards to like what possible maps, but I feel like this one right here could be a stretch as well, and how far the search and destroy can go. But I mean, you know, if you want to talk about the map, Shirkali, I mean,
I don't usually watch comp, but this was epic. I'm telling you, people gotta start watching comp, bro. It's so good.
The possible maps that can get projected here by either squads, but if you're on the side of XROCK, let's say, what map do you want to force up against Q9?
I mean, honestly, we're gonna have to talk about that.
Like, look at that KD difference by 0.2.
Right? 250 to 229 was our scoreline. It was pretty close. P5 to P1 chain was important for Q9. Curly dropped a 51 bomb. The Prince able to hold it down. 1.55 KD for him to follow that one up. It was the Emperor Uling with 45 eliminations, and that was enough for them to win up against XROCK, who had so much deliverance from Nono, who had 48 on this one, and in fact had the highest KD. But it just couldn't really transition because Curly was just prepared to get all of this action done. He wants the business. He's standing on it, in fact, with 51 bomb. and just his second MVP with a 1.46 KD rating. And back to what you were saying, right? Now that we're set up for that post-game breakdown, we take a look at our search and destroy up next. The first map was picked by Q9, so map 2 is going to be for XROCK. And honestly, the best way for them to win has to be firing range, but there could be a high chance for us to be dropping to an express map.
Oh, we absolutely could get a match, a map number 7. With these two, anything's possible.
Pretty aggressive run here, and come again. You know why? If you guys are wondering why is CDM, why are we always dwelling on search and destroy for the side of the CDM region? In a series for CDM, on the normal series, they got 3 search and destroy. So start things off on search and destroy. They meet search and destroy in the middle as well, and on game number 5.
Yeah, China is big on us indeed.
There's going to be a lot of things that we personally can pick up, even as casters, Gally, and for the rest of the players that will be inside of the venue. We are talking about probably one of the best, out of the best series that we're bound to get here in regards to search and destroy. As you take a look at the venue, Gally, we got supporters here and there. I mean, how I wish I was in the venue as well, because my days, the whole aura and environment there, Gally, is just pretty hyped up, honestly.
And to experience something like this, where the graphics, the production is just a whole nother level, you know, it's mind-blowing. It looks like a concert by Fuji Kaze when he was singing Matsuri or something somewhere around the world. It does kind of look like that, and you have to really provide so much, you know, salute for Tencent and everybody that's at the back end of all this and providing us such high level production and seeing so many stories done, having those player interviews. You really get to, you know, communicate and also get in touch with the players themselves. And then we're looking into our map number 2.
SND predictions. I would say
250 to 229. They look pretty awesome with it. But XROCK, you already know, are looking into getting themselves their own map win.
9.
It does look like
7.
They want to bring out firing range. Well, we gotta expect the unexpected here.
Fuck, I don't even know.
We'll see about it.
I don't even know who wins, bro. 9-7 XROCK.
This guy's chilling. Thinking about what are the possible things to do. I mean, he's like dwelled into the possible outcome of this game. Everyone has their game faces on, and I just can't wait to see when's the game gonna start anyways, as we are about to transition into search and destroy, maybe express, maybe firing range. We don't exactly know. It's just one thing that we all can anticipate, that it's all going to be a pretty much heated matchup. Is now we are transitioning here, Callie. Let's give it up now. Q9 is going to be leading the series here with 1 point, and we are moving over to firing range, Callie. You are absolutely right.
They want this. Sunuo was amazing with it. Pretty consistent. He just had Ma on the back lines.
What's their age range? 18 plus. You have to be 18 plus to compete.
For us to have, you know, a classic firing range has had its fair share of moments in Call of Duty history, and for Call of Duty Mobile entirely last year at the World Champs, XROCK and Q9 are good to go. We start with Q9 on the attack side, all about Sun and the first
it's firing
up against Sunuo and Ma.
Battle of the snipers here. Could be Sun, could be Ma. Could be Sunuo perhaps, or it could be Uling. We don't exactly know. It's a dual sniper setup for both ends, and Ma will be able to get the first kill aggressively out in the middle, in the open. That is crazy, and he's not stopping at all. He still wants to get some more.
This is not the default for XROCK. It's usually just a 1-3-1 split. But, you know, they have so much rep up against Q9, so they know what kind of tendencies that they're going to have to deal with. And you can see XROCK Mod is going to hear all those informations, and now it's going to be relayed. D-Chen finds the kill onto Chuan-M. It's a 4v3 situation. Bomb gets across on the A site, while XROCK still has that mid-map control.
Beautiful shot from Ma, connects with another one. 2 in a row here for him. Uling, Sun, going to be located on that A bomb site. That's 2 snipers here for you for the side of Q9. It is going to be planted out in the open, but it's going to be tough to defend when there's going to be one AR and 2 ARs and 2 snipers to deal with. And there we go. Ma gets another kill. 3-3 for him.
Oh my
gosh.
Ma.
Oh my god.
The spotlight. And XROCK, they take the lead for the first round.
Is it compulsory to play with a cord attached to the phone? Well, that's how you guys are watching the game, because the cord is plugged in.
Gaming phone. that his teams and his players are using in CDSI 2024. We're live at AG Esports Center. And man, what a showcase there for XROCK. Just going aggressive through wood and just nail down shots after shots. They even have the info on the guy on Scout Tower already.
Sun's gonna be dropping down. Spinning a push as well from Steel. Ma still holding
What's
the
good,
tower
Miles?
down. Looking like Q9 is gonna be barging in here towards the trailer side. 2-1.
Yeah, they gotta wear white noise headphones,
as well
so they don't hear like each other.
But for this time being, Uling's gonna get the
like the opponents,
planted, and it's gonna be a 5v4 retake favoring the side of Q9.
That guy on the Scout Tower just created so much distraction that, you know, the player holding
nice shot.
XROCK was just in it for a distraction play, but nice shot coming through for Sinual to tie it up on the numbers. But you're dealing with two guys inside of that points. Now look at this, it's an ambush.
Over the head glitch? Like on the corner of the head glitch.
Right back into it. Again,
crazy.
On the flank. And now XROCK continuing where he left out in the last round. It is going to be the last guy standing, and he gets himself taken down by Rushi. XROCK continues the dominance on the defense as they win the commanding 2 rounds.
Pretty good assessments here for the set of XROCK. Last 2 rounds has been won over without too much casualties going to their way. The Q9 has went towards the A bomb side 2 in a row already. Stick to the default for the first 20 seconds perhaps, and then
I feel like this one's better than the ones that were competing yesterday. Oh, these are definitely like top 2 right now. This is the upper bracket, so
the pickoffs. Maz doing exactly what he did on the first round.
The skills are very high.
Looking to get an opener with his Tundra. There's plenty of opportunities right around. Question is, can he hit the shots? What?
Oh,
that's crazy.
First there, just favors Mouch, but you're gonna have to like the
line up.
confidence there for
Look at
Mouch
this
to just
lineup.
Here comes an aid lineup.
Grenade out.
Gotta have to save it. Screenshot. If that gets Skook.
Oh,
well
it's for top wood.
Clip,
it's for top wood left side.
Shots required there. No eliminations made here for Sunuma whatsoever, but they have a 2-2 split, leaving that mid-map wide open. And all the snakes is getting thrown out. Q9 are on their way. Wallbang, not enough to take down Sinual. But you have created the difference. You have the space, you have the smoke to plant that bomb. It's all about securing the trailer now, which you want them inside.
Oh,
the bomb.
Wow, what a round from Q9.
Retake, and that is a big mistake there. Q9 anticipating it. They cancel out the bomb plan. They play off the crossfire inside of the side. And that was arguably the biggest shutdown, the fastest shutdown that we were able to see off any retake so far here on firing range. God damn.
The enemy has the bomb.
Well, that's XROCK for you. They're taking risks just by playing off angle and off pace. Now you're seeing a pretty respectable 1-2-2 split for Q9 as they're on the attack. Wallbangs is everywhere for Rushi. Getting some info is just enough for you to know that there might be some guys holding that wood house, but not exactly the information that he's got, as he barely gets nothing there.
XROCK sticking with a 2-1-2. Q9 still leaning towards to go for that A bomb side, just leaving Uling to watch the possible flank there. But now they're slowly but surely funneling in here on towards A long. Sun's looking for some sense of information, but can't really spot anyone. And in the process, Uling takes down Rusi on that mid map. The rest of the players off the side of Q9 will be surging here on this A bomb side. They're gonna be able to get this bomb planted, but they gotta worry about the player on trailer, and that's gonna be true on with an MG42.
They're gonna back away. There's no support. They're backing on to that sniper to make the plays for them. And XROCK's not going to be expecting this, but they do win the mid-map presence as they take down D-Chen. Now they're on to play that retake. They need someone to flank the wood house. And Sun is on to him to make the plays work, but no, get the shot down.
Look at Uling's angle, bro. What a freaking flank.
He's gonna make a long flank right here. It's not going to be expected.
No time.
The Prince has to hold on for the King to survive. And there we
well
have
played.
an Emperor plus the Prince.
Good too. Oh my god, it's actually close.
To earn that round win.
Q9 is just able to find the perfect time to get the pinch to happen as well. It's going to be XROCK here, slowed down in regards to the pace, and it's going to be Q9 barging in here on the trailer side. 2-1 once again, just failing to hold on to this part of the map. And Q9's looking like they want to divert things towards the B bomb side. The bomb is headed straight there. And they're just leaving player 5 to put a lot of pressure on trailer. And looking like XROCK is pretty confused on the play here for Q9.
They're waiting for that bomb plant to happen, but did they know that the bomb plant is at the B side? Insane strat right there.
Damn. And he's still getting kills.
This truly messes up the minds of XROCK. Trades come out strong for Q9 as they have 1-man advantage.
Oling. They go for the flank, but Ma gets the read. And now they cancel out. But looking like they want to allocate another player.
Another flank? Oh, that's so smart, dude.
The balls with this players of Q9. Moving quick. D-Chen, make the play. Ma, takes down Mauchi.
That's so smart. Your flank dies. You go for another one.
D-Chen, the bomb is not planted for him.
If his teammates stayed alive, that would have been a great flank.
Take the lead away from Q9.
It was a 3v4 that they were able to win right there. And it started just by having every member just to head into that mid-map, going towards that B side, enter Cubby. Then once it spot down Mauchi, it's basically
BB's getting nerfed, but it's still gonna be a good
long route. So you could not really trade it as fast as possible. So that's going to be a win for XROCK. And Sunuo takes down Son on the opening pick. Another first blood through, and no, denies Mauchi off the push on the B side. That leaves Q9 with 3 players left on the first 20 seconds.
XROCK's mad. I'll take this one away. Chuan still going to be committing towards trailer. Hopefully this time around he can put more impact. Shot's going to fly through here for Uling on his A bomb site. Information should be granted here for XROCK. It's another A hit here. It looks like Ma can just find timing up against Curly as well, but he missed a shot. That is something
he missed the easy shot. No way.
In this level of competition. Information's granted. Uling gets put on towards Chuan. Rusi finds a shot down as well towards Uling.
Guess it doesn't matter.
But doubling it down is going to be your boy Rusi. Curly all alone. 1v4. Rusi finds the tree spree. It's going to be XROCK here back to the double round lead.
First spots, that's the name of the game. Ma and Sunuo have been absolute with it right now, combining for 14 eliminations. To compare that sniper kills to Son and Uling, who's got 6, it's more than doubled, man. Gotta do something with that first blood if you're Son. You only have 1 kill. Being one of the top performing snipers in the world, you need to find something. But it's not enough. Sunuo again with the first blood.
Line up again.
Here comes the nade. Line up, same spot. Same result.
Yeah, it hits right top wood.
Yep.
Very nice.
It does.
That's a really good nade.
Holding down steadily still. 2 into split still here for XROCK.
Oh!
Connecting and Ma through the wall. Gets the flick onto Curly.
Cheating?
Q9 is just playing this one too slow. XROCK's catching up to that play. And all of a sudden, it's just bound to be another round here for XROCK. Q9's caught up in the middle.
Is that no
Wherever
facts?
Go,
that was nasty.
Have to deal with any altercations. It's just all gonna come down now. When are they gonna make the move?
Oh my! Sunuo just prediction on 100% level. In fact, it might be even better if he does get the killer on the guy on the sandbags. Very aggressive spot for Son to be in. He's waiting for that guy to pop on that window. But no information. Oh my days, what? It was a
dude, XROCK looks bro, they look insane right now.
The Son on a 1v5 with 35 seconds left. And XROCK is not going in for the killing blow. They are disengaging. Waiting for him to pick up the bomb in the open. Ma has had that information. He knows the A side is where the bomb will go. And here it is.
Oh my god.
Wide open and he gets taken down. This sniper for XROCK. The Sunuo and Ma combination has combined for 19 kills.
That's crazy, bro. What are you even supposed to do, bro?
The anticipation here from the side of XROCK in regards to the sniper is just shutting down single-handedly Q9. And now Q9 wants to change it up now. They want to go for this pusher on this trailer side, but Chuan is not going to be there. Good readjustment. Going to be playing on the right side off that entrance for trailer. Chuan gets the read as well. Gonna go for
oh my god, the wall bang.
Rusi finds the shot onto D-Chen. Oling gonna go on a double spree instead of the side. And it's 3v3 here. XROCK, are they gonna go for the push or are they gonna wait for the bomb plant? Q9 goes for an aggressive take.
Oh.
Gets one. Same for
Oh, good shades.
From behind as he gets the clutch. 5-3, lowering down the lead to just 2. Now we switch the sides.
Oh my days. It is insane trades that you just witnessed right there.
And the objectives. We got the bomb.
Tight trades, by the way. But, you know, basically this game is like a 4v4. Sun has 1 kill, Chuanem has 1 kill. So
They're so toxic.
The question now is, who's gonna have their other player wake up first? That might just be the difference maker here, especially for Q9, who's got Sun on that sniper, had been outdone by Sinuo and Ma on the first half.
He did not, yeah, that's basically a 4v4 because these two shooters have 1 kill each. They're horrible. It's basically a 4v4. They're not even in the game. That's basically what he said. That's messed up.
XROCK shockingly just playing this one pretty slow. I think they're waiting for some sense of aggression, but it's just not happening at all. But the bomb is going to be leaning towards the B bomb side. Well, only a minute and 4 seconds left on the clock. They need to make a move soon enough. But if it ever was an elaboration, the right answer would be the B bomb. It's only going to be Sun. Uling though on this mid map spots Rusi out. No trades whatsoever. The bomb's going to get dropped as well. Uling gets that information, and that's going to be pretty precious.
46 seconds left here for you to make a move. You're still sticking for finding another pick because you're currently at a numbers disadvantage. Sinuo still barely getting anything. Does he spot Mauchi there? He can take a lucky shot. Maybe would have connect, but now you have picked up that bomb. You have somewhere to go, and that's going to be on the A side. No finds the opening pick on that mid map. Trying to steer some chaos. Maybe caught off the guy. Get off of that tunnels. Sinuo now gets a kill up the Curly. D-Champ with the R9.
Oh my god.
And now XROCK is down to their last 2 players. 10 seconds is left to make a rotation. Ma cannot clutch it. Mauchi can't get that kill to give Q9 that 1 round difference.
Come back?
5-4. I mean, you know, when you have like the biggest impactor here for instead of XROCK, it is going to be Ma and Sinuo. Off the sniper, Sun really has to step up. I mean, so far the setup that they're doing right now is that Sun's gonna be rocking that sniper all alone for the side of Q9. A bit of an extension there for D-Chem, but he gets punished. Not something you'd like to see, but aggression starts to kick in as well here from the jungle side. Curly Uling finds Rusi and Chuan out. They fall back. The damage has been done. That's gonna be a good call here for the side of Q9, enough to equalize the situation.
But still, the last 3 guys that are remaining for XROCK are the 3 best players, the 3 kings. That's been absolutely phenomenal. More importantly for Ma and Sinuo with 21 kills combined. But for Q9, they got something even better. Look at them, they're swarming like ants on the back alley of the A site.
Fast flank.
Most likely trying to make a play to counter the attack for XROCK, who's been taking too long on the jungles.
Oh,
First shot,
oh my god,
the
huge
shot.
flank.
The double is in! And the triple! Almost had it, but Sinuo holding his own.
No way, no way, bro. No way, bro. That just happened. No freaking way. Are you serious? No way, dude. What is happening? The crazy flank to the crazy 3-piece clutch?
We got the bomb.
Oh my freaking god.
God, what?
What
the hell? Dude.
The shot onto Sun. Snipers.
The XROCK snipers are crazy.
They're just shutting them down all because of the scopes. As you thought the Sun was taking the spotlight, Sinuo said no.
What's happening?
No. Just like his name, Nuo.
That was so bad.
6-4 on our scoreline.
Listen,
Yeah, this is the default XROCK that we know. When they face Vitality on this firing range map, the 1-3-1 split, where they're gonna take the most absolute time, keep these guys on the other side of the defense very impatient to overextend, and that's exactly what they're looking for. Angles like that being taken by the Emperor. Almost died there under the hands of Ma. But here we have it. Here comes the onslaught.
Hear him.
Yeah, Mauchi has heard that shot. He's heard that shot right there. The first shot is not going to push through.
Look, Mauchi triggered discipline.
Here so far for Q9, Mauchi is not exposing himself waiting for the bomb plant to arrive. But he gets picked up by Sumo.
Great counterment. 5v3. It's not even gonna go down to the bomb plant anymore. It should just go down to the kills. D-Chen spots Sunuo.
Huge double.
Gets the nade
Wait.
as well.
Wait.
Uling finds the kill on the no-no. He simply throws out. Sprays down with MG42. Looks to get a refrag. But D-Chen's far away. Picks up the R9. Rusi's gonna go for the bomb plant. It's 1v2. D-Chen, all eyes on you. Spotlight.
No pressure, bro.
Granted. D-Chen. Play.
Alright.
Gonna whip out the Tundra here. He's gonna be checking out. Tires. Clear. XROCK playing for the crossfire.
1v2?
R9.
2 on out to 1v1.
That's free. Oh no! If he ADS. If he ADS.
Odin shuts him down. And it's gonna be another round here for the set of XROCK.
Yeah, 2 more rounds to win this matchup. Looking pretty good, even despite having some underperformance for Chuan-M. But it's alright for Q9. Still a lot of things to do. Lots of errors made. You just really have to be very patient here. You have nothing to do but just wait, especially for the way XROCK plays their attack side. That has been their profile. We're gonna wait for 45 seconds and then we hit the attack. So it is essential for Q9 to exactly know where the attack will be coming from. If not, you have the snipers just postured up in a nice position for XROCK with the bomb plant, and it's pretty much hard to retake unless you got some utilities to back you up.
We have 5v5. XROCK. Default. 3 players still from the set of Q9. Gonna go for the challenge up against Chuan. Unfortunately, Chuan is just so dry inside of this game. It's really the hit factor here, but it doesn't really matter. Ma, Sunuo, still gonna be in line. And they still look to go for the commitment on the B bomb side. Q9 bit the rotation, and it's only gonna be Uling here, but that's an understatement.
Oh my god. Yo, bluff with the Harmony, thank you. Unlucky with the 3 roses. Thanks.
Can he get a double? No, he can't. No, gets
disgusting.
the rest of the players of Q9 will be biting the rotation here
No
towards the B
mama,
bomb side.
Simon. No
Extra
mama,
close for a fact. They just can't go
disgusting.
for the open plant, not just yet. They're gonna go for the isolation, and Snow
Oh,
finds one.
oh.
Can he find a double? No, he can't. But Ma from the back shuts him down. No as well, and all of a sudden, by surprise, the odds was against him. It's now a 2v1 situation. D-Chen once again all alone. Can he redeem himself in a 1v2?
This is what we're talking about. If XROCK had the nice position, they're gonna set up their snipers in killing blows positions. Had that with that sniper. Now they're gonna make the rotation. D-Chen again trying to spam it down with the MG42. He escapes alive.
Oh my god.
And well, right through the mid-map is where he's gonna take that wrap. He's gonna plant that bomb. D-Chen has the right read. He defuses the he takes down no.
Bro, what is happening?
He knows he won the matchup. What a battle of patience right there.
What was Ma doing? They had no time left. They went for the chase. It would have been too bad if Ma played for the trade, but it's micro mistakes like that could lead you to a loss at the end of it. Now you gotta move on, learn from the mistake. 7-5 now. Once again, one more round here for XROCK. To take that match point advantage. And look at this.
Oh, nice pick. One more? Bro.
He goes for the chain to
oh my god, okay, he got greedy there.
Unfortunately, the triple gets denied.
Bro tried to get greedy and get 3.
You'd want to have the numbers advantage for your side.
Yeah, 3v4 situation with Q9 again, just making sure they play patient. That's how you want to play it against XROCK. Loves to be a menace around the positions here. Nice shots for Mauchi. Taking down Arushi on that attack. Don't know which one is exactly positioned in the killing area, that killing spot, but that's going to be Curly. And in the elimination, they gotta pick up that bomb.
Maybe I'll start using Odin. Dude, Odin's so meta, bro.
Last guy standing has got 3. Look at Q9 once again, swarming like ants.
Yeah, Q9 plays like a pack of wolves, bro.
Now, the only way for you to stay alive here.
Look at the map. Look at the way they rotate. Look at them. Look at them.
1v3 is put the bomb down on the B side, and I like this angle right there.
See, they rotate and they can make all the noise they want because they're all together.
Like they're able to stop these players and getting this attack to line up, but easier said than done. It's a 1v3, and here they are about to line up towards mid. MG42 in hands. Is it enough? Curly is gonna be damaged. Mauchi gonna push out. He's the first one to fall down.
Oh my god, imagine dude. Wait, that was actually possible.
But Curly going to be able to stop that bleeding. and reduce that
It's
lead
not
by
clutching
XROCK
nothing.
by
Yeah,
1.
it's not me. The hell.
But it's not over yet.
So close, but yet so far.
Cooling my glorious
One's still pretty
emperor.
cold.
He literally
Inside
could have
this game,
MG42
still only on
all.
4 kills, but
Why did he leave
here
Ketchup?
for the side of Sun.
I think he thought maybe one of them
7-6,
pushed tires or
one more
something.
round here for Q9 to equalize
Because
the
he lost the
situation.
visibility.
Equalize the rounds.
Bro, it's not Aerith
XROCK,
indeed.
They're gonna go for a full-on rusher on his A bomb site, which Q9 gave
Q9
it out
right now.
all for
Okay,
free.
buddy.
Mon's gonna be anchoring here towards the back.
Simon thinks he's
not
funny.
able to get any opportunities. It's a free plant here once again for XROCK, and it's gonna turn into a 5v5 retake.
The bomb has been planted.
That's a number 4 in yellow in Machi, wrapping around jungle.
Dude, that will always be appearing.
Just pushing around trailer side. Son is just trying to hit
Randomly.
that shot. Does he spot the barrel? Oh no, Ma. Finds a better out of that.
Nice.
Shot right there. He takes down Curly to one of them. Gets one. Uling gonna fall down. The retake is frail. As the opening picks was
I'm just saying, my
XROCK.
predictions were 9-7. That's all I'm gonna say. My predictions was 9-7
It's
XROCK.
not gonna be too far
So.
to get the overtime. Our first
It's 6 a.m.
overtime here on
It's
this
bedtime.
knockouts. Can it happen?
Bomb acquired.
Much more better. As we're seeing 2 CDM teams just showing us the beauty of search and destroy.
Q9 better fucking win this round because I actually need
Top wooden.
you to be like
Looking to get an angle here towards trailer.
opposite of Bobby Curse.
There is going to be one player there, and that is going to be D-Chan holding the angle down on the front side with an MG42. A lot of eagerness to get the pickoffs, but both teams just taking this one patiently.
Yeah, they're waiting for 50 more seconds to make a move. You know what? Scrap that idea. We're
Yeah, they're
going
stressed.
towards the A side.
Perfect.
We're gonna abuse Sun. We're gonna abuse
Why
Sun
did they
right here.
stack
He's only got
triple
4
B,
kills.
bro?
It's not
Goofy.
gonna hit
Goofy
his shot,
plays.
especially when we throw a smoke all the way to the barrels. Well, they're gonna fake A, but that's not going to be beaten by Q9. They're gonna stick the B side defense, and in fact, they're gonna overextend. Uling has the barrels in control. Here's the hideout.
Fucking Q9 sold.
Oh, they're gonna get slammed. No.
They sold.
With the backup.
They sold.
Wow.
They got caught mid like movement.
Only player left defending the B side. Good for 1. Cannot get any more than that. It's all down to Sun in a 1v situation.
Yeah, you're done.
Swings in the middle.
My God.
With the takedown, and it is XROCK that walks
I guess. I was one round away from an accurate prediction, but I guess. That sucks. Mission XROCK. Okay, now it's 1-1. This is getting good.
The pacing
All
there.
tied up.
I mean, there was a certain time where Q9 was slowing down the game to the point where it was kind of leaving XROCK questioning what can be the better approach here. But fortunately, on the attacker side, XROCK had such a better look. Yeah, close it out. And again, nearly forced in overtime, but the mystery there for Q9, especially the overextension on the B bomb side, really bit them down, Cali.
Yeah, I mean, they doubled down on it. They knew that there was a fake A, then XROCK's gonna go towards B. But they were just kind of too late on it. They could have done that earlier where there was no guy actually looking into that A side, looking into that B side. But yeah, they jumped the Emperor.
Alright, a feature
as well as
cookie?
the Prince.
No facts.
And yeah, the bandits, they won the search and destroy round. And that's what you expect when it comes to playing firing range. XROCK is a master in terms of being the patience guy right here. You can see it on the attack side. They are waiting at least 30 to 45 seconds before trying to decide where do they want to take that hit. And what's more impressive here is that they won with their snipers. Sino and Ma were always getting those first slots that allowed Q9 to just play off passive and not extend someone. And you can see that when they were switching sides. Q9 on the defense, they were not overextending because they kept on getting first blooded, so they could not
weren't
lose any more lives, because
overextending.
if
Very
they do,
mindful.
It's basically a 5v3.
Very
so
mindful
less lanes to
gameplay.
cover and more
Wait
disadvantage
to
for them
XROCK
to take this
control?
win.
Oh yeah, truly, man.
I see it.
I mean, it was a pretty good run there for the set of XROCK overall, and you got a hands down, like, give it up now for the set of Ma and Sunuo. They were able to take the multiple impacts per round, Sir Gally. I mean, you take a look at Sunuo, who was able to get those pickoffs, especially on the defender's side, and it played such a tall order there for the set of Q9, whether is it
Whose
really
mic
worth
is
it
being
to play
goofy,
on the
bruh?
A side, because clearly that readjustment for Sunuo to play around the A bomb side kind of slowed
Bro, what
down
the fuck
defensive
did I
power
just
there for
read?
Q9. We
Are you
barely
good,
got
bro?
some play around the B bomb side, and the rest just got slowed down there for Q9.
And the storyline was that Son could not really get himself activated. We saw it, right? There was a 2-piece that he did on the jungle side, but apart from that, that was everything.
For Wolves, dude, I don't even. Wolves totally look like actual shitters, bro, compared to Elevate.
So now that that's sorted out, right, it is just XROCK seeming like they are the better firing range team when it comes to playing in this matchup right here. But what's up ahead is going to be the swing game where it's going to
Why don't you start Odin MG? Oh wait, let's hear the comps.
Have it here out under comps.
They said B, there's a sniper there. Window. One more. B, there's 2 more. They went back very fast. Watch out for the response. B, there's 4 or 3. I got 1 B.
Yeah, pretty good there. Pretty aggressive with their comms. That's XROCK for you. Now, Control is going to be the next map that we are going to be having, right? But I feel like, you know, we could have seen a lot more for Q9.
You're translating for real? I'm trying, bro. They talk so fast.
It was hard for him to not hit his shots. They were not in stride, and you know, only having 2 kills before the end of the first half is abysmal, Warden.
Oh yeah, I mean, it was the same scenario with Son and Chuan, where he did say Kali they were basically playing a 4v4 because clearly those 2 players for each squad wasn't really helping the odd. But fortunately, it was pretty even because, you know, come again, they have per player in their squad that was kind of struggling. But I mean, Son, there was a certain time where he was almost close to redeeming himself, but it just didn't happen. Same was for Chuan, that 1v3.
No, well, we can say that was a nice 4v4. That's so toxic.
The problem there was he was able to get the first pick off, but he decided to peek out in the open.
12.96 gen.
Out in the open is not going to go into your favor. If he decided to play ISO and just pick them off 1 by 1, maybe till then he could have redeemed himself. But it doesn't matter. Fortunately, both players here will have their own vengeance run here for Control, as we are obviously moving over to game number 3, and that is going to be Control.
Now we think about our team results. XROCK win it by 3 rounds, 9-6 on our scoreline, with a lot more better performance from them in terms of kills. Usually in a game close like this, you would think that it's going to be at least 0.88 KD higher for Q9, but no, it was completely outmatched. XROCK just was the better team here, but you're gonna have to say it, right? You're gonna have to state out the obvious on how they won this. It's the snipers always able to pick out Son. And look at him with 6 kills, 12 deaths.
What's the score? It's 1-1 now.
First Blood Reaper on the search and
they
destroy
won
firing
9-6
range, and not to deliver another MVP performance. Well, it's his first MVP, but the last time he played against Team Vitality, he scored 13 kills, which was promising for him. And in fact, he did it better here this time up against their rivals in CDM and Q9.
Well, that's Sunuo for you, man. Always a promising player. Yes, for sure, he's not gonna be able to get like a lot of those MVPs all throughout like the series here for the knockouts, but something about him, he does his job respectively well, remaining to be pretty consistent, especially on search and destroy. Now, Callie talked about the projections for search and destroy earlier. You were completely correct in firing range. What do you think the Control run is gonna look like?
I mean, Control, it's going to be, you know, it's going to be confusing for us to dictate because honestly, if you're looking into
good night, anime fan. Thanks for stopping by.
Playing in CDM, they've played
Who are these 2 boys though, like professionals, or these 2? These are casters. They're not pros.
And the only thing that is most wrapped on outside of Crossroads Strike is that raid map. So that is going to be something that Q9 does not want to play around, knowing that Son has not been hitting his shots. And on the flip side, Ma has been a devil himself with that sniper.
Not yet. 40 more minutes.
Looking into this, it does kind of look like Seaside would be the
better. Speaking of, I'm lucky hungry.
If you're taking a look at that map number 1 performance,
I think it's time to pick food.
Fights look a little bit better, confirming that when they were playing up against XROCK. So it's just going to be a matter of what the coaches will pick now as we enter this Control map.
A fucking hater. That's what you are. And I just hear yap.
Forced into those subs and those ARs. Probably the R9, of course. I think the R9
I don't know. What should I eat?
And Seaside, especially when we're talking about obviously Q9 and XROCK, which are pretty R9 dominant.
Casters talk like they're good at the game. Sometimes I wonder. Well, they're very knowledgeable of the game. That's why they're casters.
we're gonna make a call here.
They understand the game.
I mean,
and they understand the teams. They understand a lot.
It went back and forth.
They just might not be mechanically
totally
gifted.
That this is anyone's ball game, Callie. We can't really throw in
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Truly, who's having a
not every pro
day,
player can be a caster. Not every caster can be a pro player.
For example, XROCK earlier,
just like coaches.
You saw his expression. Same goes for Seto No. They were pretty.
Bro, that sandwich you made earlier looks so good.
There wasn't really
Thank you. It's really good. I think the gochujang with the mayo, with the Kewpie mayo and garlic spread, is what brings it over the top. And the melted provolone. But yeah.
Everything was put to sale there, and I think everything's.
I don't have cinnamon toast crunch. I have no cereal. I was contemplating if I should try some protein cereal, but
search and destroy. So
they're all American.
We might just be able to see the best out of the best here.
The Canadian goods, bro.
We don't know exactly, but fortunately, we are now here soon enough. About the transition into control itself, Callie. You'd love to see some Seaside, perhaps. I'd love to see some Arsenal, but we'll see. Whatever it is, wherever they're heading straight into, we just know for a fact it's a bloody bloodbath there, Callie, that is bound to happen.
I mean, looking into it, let's predict it right now.
I missed this and see what happened. XROCK won 9-6. It was very good snipes from XROCK, like ridiculously good.
Performance enhancing here, honestly, for Son, because he had himself.
Elvin with the heart me, thank you.
Also for Mauchi. You would not kind of expect him to play like that because he's had a lot of MVPs in terms of playing in the group stage. So you really have to elevate yourself right here.
I want to go eat a sweet potato. You live in Maple Land? That's crazy.
It's the name of the game here.
All right. Well, fuck you too, I guess.
Already locked and loaded. They want to head straight into the game already. Come again, guys. Q9. They were able to.
That was so uncalled for.
Went away from XROCK. But XROCK was eager to get the respond.
I love Maple Land. All I'm gonna say is there is many states in the U.S. that produce a lot of maple syrup, so do not come for us like that. Okay.
And if you guys are enjoying the show, once again, this is the day number 3 of the knockouts. We still have another day tomorrow, and
morning to DV John.
The lower bracket finals and the grand finals itself. We don't really know who's gonna be on the lower bracket finals. What we know is that Elevate's gonna be waiting there and anticipating who's going to be.
Yeah, tomorrow the losers will play Elevate, and then the winner of that will play the winner of this match.
Down there.
Honey is better than maple syrup. Honestly, I agree. For majority things, I agree. But for like waffles and pancakes, nah.
Everything up. So, how's it gonna look like if you're Q9? You had a great start. You won your hard point. And now it's all about this map number 3. If you want to win up against XROCK, you gotta win your control maps, and we're dragging ourselves into an Arsenal map, which does fall in the hands of the snipers once again. But at least they're gonna need some of your ARs to do your job here for you, which Curly and Uling does well. On the flip side for XROCK, it has been Nono. It have been lighting things up. He scored 48 kills on the first map, had a 1.63 KD. So it's going to be that guy that you have to watch out for that can suddenly turn things around all on his own as we enter map number 3.
Yeah, I truly feel like on paper, this should be a game here for the set of XROCK. As we all know as well, Arsenal, especially as we transition to the B control point, it might just get heavily congested by those snipers. But for the time being, it's not going to be the snipers in line. It's going to be the ARs and the subs here, possibly an R9. We don't exactly know. But it's going to be close for gunfights. Will be included here onto the maker onto the A control point, and Q9 they win the
I get a good luck from you. I'm playing scrimmages later. Yo, good luck. You got it. My favorite team that in order. Wolves Q9 XROCK Battalion. Yeah, that's good.
But at least you got some guy just
what is STG?
Punishing.
If Scorp was there, they would have won by now. That's literally what I was saying, but instead of Scorp, it's Aerith.
Once you fall down, Sino is going to be trying to spawn trap the hell out of you. Especially with a sniper, but Son is going to have that idea. Gets the read out of it. And now they're going to be playing for exit kills.
26 to 30 now. Q9 is still pretty flawless. 5 altercations already, not dropping numbers. Make it 24 to 30. A control point captured. They got the life count. They got the time. This should be their round here. Not unless XROCK can make the most out of the map control that they have so far with Nono alongside Chuan pushed up.
A pretty aggressive assault there now for Q9 after getting the A-side capture. They're sending Deachin way behind enemy lines. And same thing could be said for Uling, who's got that
very fast cap
captured onto enemy spawns.
Thanks, Sausage. Literally what I was saying too, but instead of Aerith.
And yeah, no, just a lot
Gotta be original so bad.
Q9 is back at spawns. They have stabilized and now has got the live lead as we enter the B-side hit for Q9.
And we're seeing a bit more struggle now here for Q9 as the lives is all equalized. One time being, no operator still available, not just yet. Still gonna be pretty equalized. And XROCK is just not going to be letting go this map control that they're able to put up, but they gotta worry about D-Chen and Curly here pushing up towards Whites. And they might just be able to get the cut as well to go for a possible spawn shot, but instead they divert the play to try to go for a pinch here on this B control point, or possibly go for the split. I mean, they're pretty indecisive with their decisions here, and I think they just want to play off the crossfire, just surprising XROCK perhaps, but Mom spots Curly out. D-Chen gonna be able to
One
get the
blink
kill
and A's gone.
onto
Yeah, this map is very weird.
Versus staircase, trying to put some progress here on
Not
the
a fan.
point.
That's going to be the capture here. Don't got any player on the cafeteria, it's going to be over. Chuanem is just going to have himself on the enemy spawn, so that should delay the push. But a Q9 doing whatever it takes to hold it down. But Chuanem, here comes the damage done. Only good for one, but you're able to stop the bleeding on the B site. If you're XROCK, bringing Q9 back to play reset.
D-Chen has his War Machine. Bruce and Sunu has their ops as well. It's going to be 9 to 13 here. Q9 not looking too good here for the life count. 20 seconds left on the clock. They need to move in quick. Mounty makes the play here on the A control point. He gets the clearance, but Rusi responds back with his own force as well. It's now going to be 10 to 6. And 14 seconds left on the clock. The contestant comes through. Uling's going to be inside of the hill. The double shell comes in, but they walk into the crosshair. And it's going to be a big shutdown from Ma. Same goes for Nono. Uling all alone. 1v5. Plus 5 on the life count here for the set of XROCK.
Plus 9. And the clock's running out. No chance for Q9 to win that. A better response coming out of XROCK after that A side
it's hard to
hit
cap B. B is very weird.
I mean, it was this kind of overextension that was not absolutely properly executed there by Q9 because they're kind of holding only 2 lanes. XROCK was using a 3rd lane to get Sinuo into the enemy spawn. Same thing for Chuanem. Those 2 kills that he had was able to deny the push for Q9 on the B side. Now we switch it back to the defensive side, and XROCK gonna have themselves a bit of a war machine, bro. D-Chen going to be able to
do a lot of teams to use it for control though. Well, a lot of teams usually ban raid.
Here available for the set of XROCK.
And then it's either Arsenal or Seaside, and Seaside's kind of buns.
Alongside D-Chen as that, and now they quickly reinforce this one. XROCK diverts their play on the B control point, which is going to be out wide in the open. They can absolutely go and get some progress here, and in the process, they want to go for a pinch on that A control point, but it's not going to be the brightest of looks. They just have to stack B here if they want to put some progress instead of the objective.
And No still playing with 6 kills now. Mauchi's doing the same thing that XROCK was doing on the defensive side. Sino trying to search for Mauchi. He's gonna not.
It's very spawn trappy. Yeah, very spawn trappy. I think the only map that's not spawn trappy is still
able to deal him along with Chuanem. Now 4v3 on this top side of the map, and it's still going to be Sun. And Curly just getting the shot down. And look at this count on the time. Only 15 seconds for XROCK to make a move. In fact, this might just be an even better defensive performance for Q9 as they hold down XROCK on the spawns. It all depends on number 4 in Mauchi, who does lose the fight. So now XROCK is able to hold it down. Stop that clock from winding down and get some capture on the A side.
They have the equalizer as well. If Q9 decides to make the push, No can just whip this one out. But the Predator flies in. Information's relayed.
Whip this one out.
Like, for a fact, there's going to be one more player on the B control point. One as well, just outside of A. Player force going to try to wrap around here. The time is extended though, and the life count is not too far apart. This is still very doable down here for XROCK.
It does, but if you fall down, Mauchi's got an equalizer. It does not look friendly around the enemy spawns. Here we go. It's part of the aim training. This is what you're built to do. Go in for the spawn trap. Response currently not there yet for XROCK. Now they're turning their heads. Look at Q9 now able to have at least some map control. Mauchi is keeping them busy. You got 35 seconds to make a move around the B lane, and you have number 2 in Uling. Now having the bench in his control.
Yeah.
Great power position to hold back down XROCK. And look at them,
It'd
they're
be
just
like
thinking
that
that they should
sometimes.
attack that mid-map, but it is going to be some gunfights that will be won by Q9 all throughout the map. And it's just 15 seconds left. You're running out of lives, you're running out of time. Saying
Oh
I
my
care
god.
for you, but you're out of time. You gotta move, but you're so far out to XROCK. Gonna lose this one out. As Q9 responds with a super aggressive and a better approach on the defensive side.
Lost that round, but it's
Not
not
bad,
over
not
yet.
bad.
Ready up.
I mean, both teams are just going to be excelling on the defense. The question is now, can Q9 break the fad, break the trend, take the spree away? Because clearly on the defensive side, they don't really have much problems. They're able to sustain and retain the defensive pushes that they got to put up. Now,
Yeah,
next
most
up in line,
controls
this
are
will be a
just
4-1 split
very
for the
defense-sided.
XROCK. They're going to be going for the A hit.
It's
but
a lot of
little did they know is
operator
that
usage.
Q9, they're going to go for a 4-man push here on this B control point. If they don't react quick enough, this might just be a fast capture.
A very big brain moment for Q9. B side was just kind of a terrible spot for them. They were getting spawn traps, so they take
Look at
care of
number
something
4
that was
going for that
letting
spawn trap.
them that
Look at him.
cycle earlier on the
Oh,
opening
nice.
round, but they all get flushed. And now
Bro
they're
got
back
his
at
own trade.
spawns in Ma. Gonna have that
Look at
access
Ma
on
going
enemy.
for the low spawn trap. Dude,
So
they
we have
always
the
have
spawn
one
trap,
person
so
lurk
this is
up.
gonna be a nightmare, especially for a guy
On
like
P,
him
what
who
is
was a
this?
marksman.
P1, 2,
Played at
3, 4,
firing range,
P4. Yeah,
searching
they
the
lurk up
earlier,
P4 and then
along
they
with
just go for the
Sinwall.
spawn trap.
Not
It's
a
so
friendly side
ratty.
to be in if you're back at spawns. Luckily, it doesn't have an annihilator around, but you can see the action is about to unfold for Sun. He's about to have a bad day. For the next few moments here, he needs to make sure that he wins the gunfight and predict where Ma is at, but he needs to find a backup just to help him. And still, we have Nono around the map, and he is jumping.
Look at him, bro.
flying,
Like,
sliding
dude.
through. Getting that 2 eliminations, he's gonna equalize.
No, they lost. They got 3-0 by Wolves.
He will be
Oh, wait,
successful
yeah,
in stopping
Vitality? Yeah.
Q9, but you're having too much resources on it. So if number 3 in yellow in D-Chen does get the cut down on the player playing vents, they might be able to punish you for playing the spawn trap too much. No one to 5 spree.
Oh my god.
And Ole falls. No denies, but his teammate needs
That's
to
so
play the
busted.
point right now.
That's so
They
busted,
whipped out the
bro.
equalizer to put more damage there, but it was enough to just
Spawn trap's
stall
so
out the 4
cringe.
players of Q9, but DJ's gonna be pushed off. He does have the war machine. If the timing and the play is right, he might be able to get a tree spree here. He finds
Like,
a
what can you
double
even do, bro?
on the
What can you
P7
even do,
goes for 7-0
realistically?
off the Predator. 10 versus 10. Second segment captured. Q9 inside of the hill, and it's just D10 here with his war machine gonna be able to go on a spree once again. Tags 1 player here. Absolute
Oh, that's free.
double kill. Shut down. Capture ensues. XROCK nowhere to be found, and it's gonna be Q9 winning by the objective.
No way, they still won even after that
is
spawn
amazing
trap? That's
plays for
crazy.
Q9. I mean, you saw it. They were getting bullied by Ma and Sinwall on their
How the heck
spawns.
they win that?
There were 2 players in there, but what happens is that for XROCK,
Anyway, better than Raid? That's not
the players
true.
are just kind of holding back the BNA. They just
Raid
could not
doesn't
win
get
the
spawn
gunfights,
traps like
and
that.
they got punished there for DJ by
You had to
DJ,
set up 2
who
people
had
to do
his
a spawn trap.
operators finding good value. Now he's got an EMP system. Is able to build
Q9
up
stole the round, facts.
as they're back at the defense.
Absolutely.
That might mean trouble for XROCK, as that partnered up with a War Machine or a Spiral might just break the point all single-handedly. But looking into it, XROCK with a decisive push on A and the B side is a double capture that they're going to be pulling off.
Really good map control now here for instead of Ma. He does have this Annihilator out. He can cut off 1 more player here inside of the objective. Curly goes for the challenge.
Well, on
Gets
Hardpoint and S&D.
denied.
Hardpoint
Ma
was
still holding this rim
Q9,
side
S&D was
down.
XROCK.
There's gonna be 1 player below him. He gets concussed. Unfortunate for him. Only avails 2. But that's going to be buying enough time for the rest of the team for XROCK to go for the capture on Bravo. But they don't have a trophy. But it doesn't matter regardless. They still retain the life count. And the progression is still on that A control point.
Swanem just playing the objective, just like to see it. It's just giving XROCK so much opportunity to stop that clock and work their way around. The cavalry arrives. XROCK now is gonna feel the EMP system. Is there any operator available for them to flush out the players holding it? It seems like they don't have to do that. Mauchi gets the triple, clears out the laboratories, and XROCK are back at spawns.
Laboratory.
And this is a spawn trap that might just be the menace here with Sun holding
If
down
XROCK
the
loses,
secret.
I'll crash out.
Mauchi on the robotic side. Number 2 in Uling gonna have that mid-map presence. XROCK left nothing to do but to make the push coming through the artilleries. A nice counter to evade the attacks. But you only have 1 angle at this. Just gotta convert every shot that counts here, but Curly able to get the spray down. XROCK about to get
big flank
here by Curly, and they're gonna be able to get the attack working. 13 seconds left for XROCK to push at the B side, but Curly with the claw. The Prince able to stop the first wave. Last wave coming through. They're so far behind, and Q9 gonna win with another time expiration.
Damn.
They are cooking. XROCK with the defense.
XROCK getting shit on, yo. What the hell?
Now, and as they go straight towards this round, both teams has 2 operators.
These aren't looking so good.
XROCK, Gatsuno, and Rusi, D-Chen, and Mouchi for set of Q9. It's going to be XROCK once again back here on the defense. Offense, we go here for set of Q9. And it's going to be a heavy A push here from the
But my prediction is 4-2 XROCK. I saw Zai's proposal, yeah, that was crazy.
D-Chen's out here with a war machine, and he finds some more. He gets the first blood.
Apparently he's like 20, bro. He's younger than me, dog. That's crazy.
Doesn't check the corner. No gets 1. Looking to get the double. Unfortunately, he's gonna go for a chase down. He wants to
no way.
Punch, but he gets denied off Ooling. And it's now gonna be 26-25. Life advantage for the first set of XROCK, but it's only momentary.
Q9 still trying to advance through. Yeah, this guy's venting. Definitely a Moss here. Somebody gonna have to hit the emergency button right there to get him out of the way. Mouchi gonna bring out the equalizer, stunned, but not killed.
Oh, D-Chen choked.
Trying to make the push on the B side, successful with Mouchi extending out with the equalizer, so a little bit of a spawn trap moment for him. Waiting for this moment for these players to drop down and get punished. 27 kills for Mouchi here. He has looked pretty good after underperforming at a search and destroy, but their team gonna get flushed out as XROCK finds all 4 members to go down. They're playing reset with number 3 and D-Chen playing the A side.
19-17. Progression on that B control point. Slowly getting
I don't think they're gonna go for it anymore. They're just gonna give that up.
Marching on at A control point. They got everything locked down.
Big kills.
XROCK's trying to go for the pinch, but Ooling just goes on the burner, and he's grading the players of XROCK. Should be securing off the capture already on his A control point. XROCK should just try to stack towards B instead.
Yeah, they just got to stack B.
Okay, great shots to open up the B side here. Ooling with the operator finds one. No, still holding down the B side.
Big kill.
But still not good enough.
What?
As the annihilator from the Emperor is just
you can't even see him, bro.
Accurate. Finally gets still with
Make that make some sense. Bro's prone and gets like, I don't know.
On the B side, but Ma finds 3. Now the operator showtime. Mouchi is able to win the gunfights. It's a full-on brawl on the B side with Mouchi making the plays. Dancing, splurging through. He falls down. But D-Chen and No are gonna go right at it to enemy's throat, and they are gonna be able to control the fight. Not unless
it might be over.
The Sun God. Going to be able to push off with that Spyro in his hands. An opportunity for Q9 to make the round win favor their side and go up 2-1. It's upon their hands. Sunuo is the last guy standing. They're going to get
that's crazy.
Q9 takes
2-1 Q9. My predictions was 4-2 XROCK. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wow, Q9 played amazing. Holy shit.
I mean,
look at Ooling. Look at Ooling.
Take a look at the overall standing.
Dude, he's so funny.
Dominated by the set of Q9, but XROCK gave them a hard fight. But that last and final adjustment per round that they were able to take the win just came in pretty crucial. Come again, it was exactly the same way and how it went down on Hardpoint, where they're just able to assess the situation where they know exactly what they have to project, and they find the execution. After all, Q9 is one of the strongest teams in regards to gunfights, and it's just all going to come down to the proper calls inside of the game. And guess what? So far, they've been finding the answers for respawns.
The spawn trap tactic for XROCK was definitely too saturated there. I mean, they could not really balance it out. If they're playing for a spawn trap every time,
Q9.
You're just
well, it's 2-1 right now. It's a best of 7, first to 4.
Which was the opening that XROCK needed to get themselves to win right here. And obviously, you saw the defensive side just a little bit better for Q9 as they went 2 time expiration.
Yo, Simon with the 10 roses.
They were able to play. And it starts with D-Chen absolutely getting things done on that round number 2 or 3, if I'm not mistaken, when the players of XROCK, Masuno and Nono were just all over spawn running their base. He was up there playing the robotics. He was playing that mid-map, and also, more importantly, getting the eliminations on the jet decks to make sure that the team is supplied with that capture that stops the clock for them to regain. And when he dropped the War Machine, they basically was able to build up to an EMP system, which they did utilize in the following round to go up with such great numbers. And obviously, it's not just D-Gen that paved the way for this squad. A guy that underperformed that Search and Destroy, which was the Chancellor Mauchi. He showed up here, making things easy. Back to his old form in that group stage. You love to see it happen. The bounce back is there for Q9 on this respawn game.
It was just really nice to see how well Q9 was able to invest for operators as well. And the way that they deal with the sponsor for the set of XROCK. Take a notice with Ooling. He takes extra effort to truly go back to the spawn to avoid the damage getting bigger. And most of the times it is enough to just mitigate the situation and just pull off a reset and look for a better angle as they proceed towards the rounds. And I mean, you can totally feel the frustration there for the set of XROCK, but let's take a listen in as well here for Q9.
来不及了 ，no time. It's okay, it's okay. Listen to me, listen to me. Don't go to next one. Don't go old. Oh, 有大bomb. Oh, is there ops? Do we have ops? 140. 140. That's how they're gonna play. Like 1 person on B, 4 mid, 0 outer.
And what happened? They won the next 4 rounds, Warden.
You got me off guard with that line, Callie.
What? It was the Emperor talking like he was
Go
the
try
Emperor
out.
himself. Well, he earned that nickname. He earned it. One of the
Thanks
most
for the
fascinating
figure
times
heart.
that you have around the game itself, right? Obviously had a lot of moments in TDM, but obviously also an international champion. He has proven his work, but what he is missing is this Invitationals Championship as well as the World Champ. So he literally wants to give his team that biggest opportunity to step up and get the bag, and also the pride of being the #1 team in this tournament, and also in the World Champs the following week.
Yeah, members from other team hear them and transmit it. That's why they have white noise headphones. It's like this low buzzing noise on your headphones, and you won't be able to hear anything else.
Hardpoint be play here.
It low-key
And
distracts
does
you,
kinda
but
look
it is
like
what it is.
After watching that first map, it is going to be an advantage for Q9 because the only maps that will be remaining has Apocalypse on it. And if we do see the likes of XROCK playing Apocalypse, that means it is your boys from the side of Q9 that will be able to pick the side. And if they start on the good side, which is on P2, they might just be able to
Q9's
start
really
on the
good,
front
bro.
and
Holy
just
shit.
make sure that the game favors their way. But yeah, moreover, we're going to talk about that later on. But this control, man, what are your key takeaways as we take a look at our team results?
I mean, it was just Q9 just able to control the pacing once again, and that was something that they kind of like tried to project as well on Search and Destroy.
Thinking about it for 3 years now, watching comp, yeah.
Especially on the offensive side.
The white noise, it's kind of just like a low buzzing noise, so.
Kind of worked out, but as soon
Am I in
as
China? No, I'm in Canada.
towards, the difference with like the way here for the set of Q9 is they were really able to break the fad. We got to see the first 2 rounds, one over on the defensive side.
I wonder what
And
next map is.
Really had to get the breakthrough on the 4th round to win the offense, and guess what? They were able to push through. Now you take a look at the direct statistics in line here. For
Wow,
Control
look at the kills
Arsenal.
on Q9,
We're
very
gonna talk about
consistent.
Ooling here dropping some 24 kills, but Mauchi and Deechin 29 for both, and it truly played a big factor in how they were able to control the situation. Mauchi was on a shaky state earlier, but fortunately here on Control Arsenal, he was able to make it up. But Deechin will take the true spotlight here as he's going to be the MVP.
Is that what we said earlier? It was the one doing most of the objective on the mid rounds that we were playing.
Noto
round
carried,
2,
yeah.
Round 3, round 4. He was lighting things up with the weapon of choice, and also the 1v1 gunfights he was winning was so impactful.
I'm late to score.
Because it stops the time when
It's
they're doing
2-1
the
for
attack side. And
Q9.
even better, on round 3, he had that opportunity to
Fine, I'm with
utilize a
11
machine,
kills.
and he
Was
was able to
trolling.
build off to an EMP system. In the following round, they were able to utilize that, and Mauchi, guess what, was on the window on that A side, got those 3 players, and immediately XROCK got flushed. And just like that, it was a win for them on the defensive side. True time expiration. Now that Q9 has got that lead, 2-1 on the overall series, we hop back into a Hardpoint live here in AG Esports Center, Chengdu, China. You're watching two of the best teams in the world right now going at it at the upper bracket finals of CDSI 2024. The winner of this tournament and the winner of this matchup is going to have to advance to the grand finals, while the loser gets to book their date with PJ and Yopi on the lower bracket.
I don't know about you, Callie, but I'm kind of smelling some 2016 Cleveland Golden State era here. I mean, I feel like we're going to reach a game number 7, man. Especially if ever XROCK can take this game away from the side of Q9. I mean, I know for a fact they're pretty eager to get this Hardpoint run. I mean, after all, it's going to be the map of choice here from the side of XROCK, so best believe that they have what it takes to actually offer a good fight against Q9. You can see No. He's just, you know, playing with his teammates here, being all playful, and it's going to be a sign of confidence. Probably they can translate into the game itself. Callie, I want to hear your thoughts before anything else.
Best of luck if you're playing Apocalypse here, because that's one of the good maps you can play at curveball and just be able to take down Q9.
No shot.
That is also massive damage up against you, because Apocalypse,
I was gonna say that'd be crazy, dog.
Q9 have on their back in terms of playing Hardpoint, the map that helped them won Mobile Masters 2024 up against Seminole, and eventually did the 4-0 up against the one and only Glorious, who was the home team at that time. Let's get this game started. Q9 starting on good side. XROCK has a tall order to do and needs to win this entire series.
Come get it now. Q9 will be spawning on the better side. XROCK here gonna have a pretty heavy split to work bottom side of television alongside just the mid-map overall. But the formation from the side of Q9 is just cohesive enough to get the first few kills and the first few points up inside of this hill. But in the process, XROCK has flipped the spawn. So Q9, what's the session looking like?
All right, looking pretty good. Honestly, they do lose out on the spawns for next, but you're kind of giving them a bit of a spawn trap here. Curly the Prince!
Oh my god.
Off the get-go, gets 5 eliminations.
Okay, pop off.
Gets the first 30 seconds.
They're just continuous with this actually as well. I mean, take a look at this. 5 players from the side of XROCK will be still spawning on the good side of the map. But Q9, they want to play this one just down bad, scrappy, ensuring that XROCK will not be able to get a taste off this very hard point. Finally, a breakthrough will come in, but only good for 5 seconds. Now, Q9, since they stacked this hill, I know for a fact they might go for a mid-search if you try to flip the spawns. And looking like they are funneling here just to get some coverage now in line for the slip of spawns.
Manchuan Chuan is the guy to watch out for. He has been heavily underperforming on the last 2 maps. Despite that win at S&D, that abysmal .44 was a young one impression that I was not able to expect, but hey, Q9 now able to break the temple side. Chuan M needs to win this.
Oh, big double.
2 kills for Chuan M. The reset back Q9. A tall order for him as the 2 seconds there. Rushi going to be able to supply that needed time inside of the hill, but only for Mauchi, the Chancellor, to get the shots down for them to flip the spawns, and now they're the ones running loose inside the hill. Playing time, but XROCK doing a great job contesting.
Q9 still going to be retaining the spawns away. There's only 10 seconds left, though. If I was XROCK here, just try to settle for new instead, but they still want to play this one down bad, scrappy. And they do lose the rotation as well for the next hill, but it really depends as well whether they want to play off temple side or no man's. But looking like Q9, they want to play off no man's instead, and they're going to be able to get the first even contestant here on this P number 3. And it's going to be led by your one and only Curly here as he whips out the equalizer.
Probably sleeping.
Wants to go on it after burner, grading the players.
Okay, I don't expect my mods to be here all the time.
He gets taken down. Snow now going to be hopping in, but he meets Deachin at the end. Q9, as scrappy as it seems, they're still getting more time inside the
XROCK, like...
Yeah, XROCK still needs to do a lot better
spawns?
pacing here.
No, their spawns spawning top. Number 2 just spawned weird.
Only has 5 kills. The weight of the BB50s are outdoing the setups here for the Odin. It's just completely something else right now. It is going to be XROCK still.
Alone, thank you for the heart me. I appreciate it.
Sun with a takedown on the guy at the bunkers, and Mauchi, the Chancellor, good for 2 eliminations. They'll turn this hill into a cache, and man, they're stacking it.
No way.
Here we go, another punch to the face for Rushi. And now it is just
I gotta set new.
40
Thank you for the 2 roses. Thanks, Alone.
On the first 3 hills.
He killed himself with the hunt. No way.
Rusher to stand a chance here as he was trying to flip the spawns, but solidified on the front lines. No with an equalizer. Holding it down. There's going to be 3 opportunities here just right around. Willing's going to whip out this war machine.
Thank you for another 2 roses.
On the front side. Equalizer gets denied. The purifier starts to kick in, but Son going to go on a Robin Hood run, stealing the lives and the points away from the side of Q9. But is it going to be enough? Is the question? 100-point mark reached by Q9. XROCK put the stale, but they quickly.
Oh my god, no way. 2 more roses. Goddamn.
Rotation is just favoring XROCK here because of the spawn.
Oh man, Curly, another 2 Ps. I mean, how many more can this guy do? He's got 19 kills, the highest on the lobby. Doing wonders for Q9, but for XROCK, you gotta have the 7 as a squad. You have the best spawn possible. But here comes the pitch play coming through for number 3 in D-Chan with the SMG in his hands. He's gonna be able to light them up.
8 roses.
The reset, and now we got Q9 back at the hill. Look at this last 5 seconds and not give any extra time for XROCK.
XROCK got the favorable spawn, but still can't get into the point.
They suck. They love to play this very map, and so far,
yeah, 6 for roses. Thank you.
Showing here pretty evident. Now in the process of this P1, Q9 go for the exact same procedure where they're just gonna stack towards this control point, while XROCK they'll have the better spawn for P2. But gotta keep in mind, they lost almost nearly 40.
Yeah, they gave her the 10 roses. Oh my god.
So XROCK, they need to double it.
We hit double digits. Yo, Puff, thanks you for the heart me.
Yeah, there we have it. XROCK now finally.
Stab me with the rose, thank you.
A bit of a change of pace, looking vitalized now.
With the 4 roses, thank you. Oh my god. Aw, 1 tap.
Inside the hill. Curly's been able to shut them down. Calling the fire extinguisher.
123 to 78. Ma here will be able to go on a tree spree. Curly shuts him down. 2-1 hop inside, but only from the top side shuts him down as well. 129 to 79. XROCK, Q9 having a fight here on this P1 pretty intensely. And it's going to be at the end of it, Q9 getting the last and bit of scrap time. But XROCK is pretty much solidified here on the worst next hill.
Now P2 is all about spawn control. That one you let go when it was only Meng Chuan Chuan was holding the temple. Q9 is going to be trying to break this into all 3 lanes. XROCK needs to get ready, and they shut them down with the help of the Purify, with the help of the Predator missile, and the War Machine. So Q9 at least held back for a little bit, and Rushi already with the EMP system. Trovo systems are down, but he takes himself out in the long way.
I got 1 more? Oh my god, no way.
Despite the fact that the spawns are given here for the
oh, that's such awkward gunfights. Oh, the spawns are freaking weird, dude.
The push here. Snow is going to be inside of the control in the Hardpoint with the Fury
big kill.
It only avails 1. Curly's turn here to take a spotlight. Sprays down. Can he find 2 on him? No, he can't. Goes for a double, and XROCK is just doubling it down here on this very hill. They win the bulk of the time.
Yeah, that's how you want to try to improve. It's always about adjustments to not get fully run over by Q9, but the problem here is that your P3 has been abysmal. XROCK needs to do something
Timmy, thank you for the 6 roses.
Be able to getting the stack inside of this map, and you start out with 1M, holding down Hens, able to take down 2 players, now pushing up. Rushi off the back, and now you get a full attack on all 3 fronts, and you shut down Q9.
145 to 120 here. XROCK once again, they're chaining this one to a P2 to a P3, but they don't really have clear spawn definition here. 2 players from the side of Q9 is going to go for the
comeback season.
Mid-map. Sun's turn to make the play.
Oh.
Meets him with an equalizer.
How did 5 spawn there, bro? What the hell?
2 there. Gravity Vortex is out here for the side of Mod. Can this find an impact right here? There should be a full lockdown on the
They have trophy.
And Q9, they should have.
Nice.
Nice. For a better angle.
Nice. Nice. Beautiful. So thank you for the roses, Timmy.
From the flank, Curly makes the play. 2-1M is there for the trade. Flaw is out. XROCK still holding on to the hill despite the fact that the lack of spawn control.
Yeah, so far, loving the plays that you're seeing for XROCK, man. You're finally seeing Chuanam get in there. 23 kills to his name. Even better performance that he had on the first hardpoint at Hack the Ore. But it all goes down to this. If you're able to stop this P4, you're going to take that lead up against Q9, but you're going to have to deal with their 3 operators available. Rushi has got that War Machine in his hands,
out.
but the EMP system now activated. Mauchi with the gravity vortex.
You're dead.
To find 2 eliminations in it for the moment to stabilize
Thank you for the run.
They win the fight, and now Curly extending out. Sees one player, Uling with the takedown, and there we have the War Machine invested.
Wait, this is so close.
The map, they are getting filtered by the War Machine, who finds good value off of it, and Q9 takes the first 30 seconds.
Love it a lot. He played in this situation before where they were spawning towards Temple. They were able to still stall down the bleeding here up against XROCK. We see here with a War Machine trying to clear it up. He goes on a double free, making a triple spray, and they quickly hop back inside of this hill. And looking at the formation here from the set of Q9, it's just the last people contestant that they can hope for, and they look to get the break. It's a scrappy hill, but every point matters to them, and they take it right back.
Yeah, well, he loves this. Beautiful adjustments for Q9 despite not having the favorable spawns. The work through the operators to break the hill there with the gravity vortex, as well as that attack with that War Machine from the Emperor. He gets himself 3 eliminations now. The Chancellor now going to be able to push up around the map. Q9 has the favorable spawns onto P2, but you gotta work it way up, right? Gotta have to contest this P1, make it scrappy, not give Q9, or either way, not give XROCK a chance to maybe work their bounce back.
191 to 157. Q9 still going to be on the lead. Now on the march there for the 200-point mark. They got this hardpoint locked down. But the top side going to get contested here by the side of player 3. No, he does go down. Q9 entering the 200-point mark. XROCK put the stale, and the spawns get flipped away. That's something that you don't want to see if you're on the side of XROCK.
Wow, 6 kills. Oh, man. The Chancellor is in it. 37 kills to his name. And now Q9 is only needing 30 more points as we enter P2. XROCK in desperation to get inside the hill.
Yeah, they got a contest, bro. Aw, big pred.
Seeing that XROCK is truly bleeding in this series now.
Yeah, XROCK is panicking, bro. They're in shambles.
They're on striking distance to end this game off. 4 players here
can't run there, bro.
Map. Player 2, Uling gets the call, he gets the read, and they're burning them
down.
Oh,
they held that deep down.
They retain the
and they have a vortex gun. Just wait, one more.
Enough to close down the deal. The nails in the coffin is locked in. It's the dagger, it's the game, it's set and over. Q9 are gonna be able to win this. Truly.
Yeah, the ops are too good. Oh, that's crazy. Look at Uling.
On a double game lead on series point, Cali.
To end that game with an
wow, what a match. They had 3 ops at the end.
That was the game changer for Elevate when they played APOC Hardpoint. Same guy cooked the other team. The equalizer is enough for Q9 to get that 4th map. Response-wise, the Emperor giving the Prince that monumental motivation to keep it going as we enter the next set of maps.
One more map separates Q9 from appearing their first grand finals on the series for CDSI Cali. This is huge. This is something that they just want to end it all off with. But come again, it's going to be tough. Come again, per game comes in differently. We all know XROCK are not going to back down easily, not just yet. We can still see a full stretch here off of game number 7, especially if XROCK is trying to win the series off against Q9.
The SND is still going to be a map that will be picked by the side of XROCK. Express seems to be a good map to play around, but that is Sun's playground right there. So you're stuck on an island, Warden. If you're XROCK, your best chance of winning this and forcing a game 7 was here.
This is the upper bracket finals. Yeah, and then the loser of this plays Elevate tomorrow.
APOC Hardpoint was a pick by XROCK.
Oh,
they picked their poison. So now on the next map,
that's wild.
It is Q9 that will pick the map.
There's a high
chance now, Warden.
Stealing a town, Cali. Game number 7. Just not looking to be possible upbringing here for the set of XROCK. But hey, still, I know for a fact they're pretty much prepared on what kind of projection they got to put up in the midst of it. But let's take a look at the highlights for now here on Hardpoint Apocalypse. I mean, for the entirety of it, it was just truly Q9 taking the lead away. I mean, there was a moment in time where XROCK was able to turn down the heat, but it wasn't really enough to get the lead dominantly as much as Q9 was doing it. And something about like the way that Q9 was playing this one out, Cali, I mean, you gotta take a look at off that P1. They know for a fact that they have to get a lot of points right from the get-go, and what they did was stack towards that hill, just neglect that rotation towards P2.
Giggling.
And guess what? It changed. It went for the chain, Cali. What's up?
Nothing.
Yeah, what's wrong with him, bro?
I was messing around with the chat, but it's nothing out of the ordinary. But I was listening to what you were saying, and I get that, right? Especially for XROCK. And obviously now, they're back against the wall. S&D is going to be a map that will be picked here this time.
S&D
map pick will be done by Q9.
I mean, XROCK won the last S&D, so he wasn't even listening. Yeah, bro was just giggling.
A bit tougher task here for XROCK.
I mean, Cali, that wasn't what I said, though.
Huh?
I'm kidding.
Yeah, bro, I heard you. I was listening.
Your abilities are crazy, man. Multitasking is crazy. You know, it's sometimes if I do lose my words, guys, it's just the fact that sometimes I see Callie in the background dancing while I'm casting. So this guy is one of a kind.
I don't do that. I am not dancing off camera when I'm casting. But one thing though, Q9 is now out 3-1, Warden. So
they're dancing.
What do you think? I'm not dancing.
No, Q9's dancing for sure.
Yeah, they are dancing. They gotta feel good. And they gotta feel good because the team results favored them. 250 to 157. Interesting that the lead on the kills is not all that too much.
Not too much, but truly, XROCK played for a lot of those cuts. While Q9, they were able to get a lot of those kills. Majority of it was inside of the hard point, and that is truly a big factor here. I mean, you kind of expect this type of game to go down to like a 250 to 230 Cali, but it was 250 to 157. You can take a look at the scale here for the kills. Killing department, I mean, Sun came out pretty cold once again, only 27 and 35, but fortunately for you, Curly, and actually Dishan underperforming as well, 24 and 36, but
damn,
Curly and Mouchy was able to
Curly went crazy. Dude, Curly this series has been going off.
Mouchy on 40, only
first
on
game
36.
too, bro.
And if you look at the other side as well, XROCK's not going to be too far behind once again. We got to see it, but it plays such a big difference, especially when you look at the scale of rating that Curly was able to put up, 1.47. It goes to show that this guy really loves to play around the hill.
It does. And I mean, it kind of, no. Chuan is just kind of underperforming today, man. For sure, we get to see him better in the last few games that he played. But Curly the Prince gonna get that MVP with 48 eliminations.
Dude, Curly's been cooking today. Just 2 donuts shy from dropping 50.
Came from the Apocalypse Hardpoint. One was up against Elevate, and today up against XROCK. And the interesting part about that is that
it just means he doesn't die as
the
much.
map with an equalizer gameplay. So it's
I wouldn't take
insane
KD too
to think
seriously.
that it was identical.
I'd
to
rather
how
have
they
someone
win
go 50 and like
really
50 and 40 than someone that goes 30 and like 15 and have way less engagement.
That Q9 has been playing with Apocalypse.
You're not
if
getting
you can
too much
elevate
engagement
on APOC with that insane kind of pacing that they play, you're gonna beat everybody. And that's the reason why I deliberately said that this was a map that they weaponized on the Mobile Masters 2024 to win in the entire thing. They use it to dominate up against Seminole and up against, you know, everybody that they have played in that tournament itself. So a nice attention to detail them. Map drafts definitely on the hard point, definitely favored the side of Q9. But here is the problem. We're heading into Search and Destroy right up next, where we had Sunuo and Ma, one of the best sniper duo that we have in the world currently at the moment. In fact, could be going down as one of the best sniper duos in the CODM history. Go into a Search and Destroy map. Sun and Uling needs to step things up as we enter that map number 5.
I mean, I truly feel like the pacing would change here for the set of Q9. I mean, they are up by 2 games already for the series, and I mean, if ever they just have to work on like their rushes towards sites, I feel like they could pop through, especially if it's gonna be a map of Express. Express, the B bomb site gets heavily congested over and over again. You're bound to expect a lot of those rushes to happen. Although we did see a bit of a change as well between Wolves and Elevate, where Wolves was trying to like change things up. It might just be Elevate that instead of going for that quick old rush on the D bomb site, they quickly try to play A side instead. And no, it was Wolves, and clearly didn't work out.
I feel like I could be an actress.
It's all about really getting the pick-offs once again. Sun from set of Q9.
Never seen Aerith cry. I don't remember last time I cried, bro.
But again, we don't even exactly know if
I got nothing to cry about, chat. Actually, if I see like sad cat and dogs,
to the people on
like
the western
homeless
side of
cats
the
and
world,
dogs, I cry about that shit.
Eric, Bobby, and alongside Marcy as well from Tribe Gaming, having a watch party here, just observing the player for XROCK and Q9.
Whoa. It's definitely a match to watch out for. I mean, this is the CDM Grand Finals rematch right here. But the difference is that on the Grand Finals of that tournament, there were more search and destroys, right? On a best of 7, they play 4 search and destroys. That's crazy amount of S&D gameplay, and it's this very long game. But on the World Championship format, you just kind of see Q9 step things up a little bit, especially on the respawns. They're kind of playing it more like Elevate kind of playstyle when they're playing up against XROCK. The pacing is there, especially for Girly. Every time there was a player for
I keep thinking he says Girly every time he says Girly.
At that
For
point,
Girly
it was either
Pop.
a 2Ps or a 3 elimination spree coming
Girly
out from
Pop
him.
with the
And that's
48
why
kill?
he had so much eliminations and why he got the kill here on this matchup.
Well, definitely, man. I mean, everyone here from set of XROCK has to step up quite huge, and especially for the side 2-1. I mean, we had like a bit of like a projection as well that, you know, XROCK, every player is just pretty consistent here. No one really tends to underperform. It's just the fact that 2-1M right now is just not looking good all across the board. You take a look at like the last 4 games that we were able to play, 2-1M is really struggling. I mean, same goes for the set of Sun, but you got to see as well just a little bit step by step. Sun is able to just fill into a role where he just gets utilized more now. But anyways, looking like we are now once again about to transition into the next game mode here, which is going to be game number 5 on Search and Destroy. Callie, I want to see myself some Express.
S&D.
All right. I mean, same thing. I think that's going to give
S&D
Q9 a bit more
bro.
edge to this matchup, knowing that Sun basically has a great performance in history,
Bro,
right?
sleeping.
I mean, if you're looking into his performance up against
He's
Powerhouse last
manifesting
year in
the comeback
CDSI
right now.
on the playoffs, on the group stage, he dropped 43 kills, might be even higher.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a
So
bagel.
if that sniper can really get activated, and if Mauchi steps up, where he had a
Garbage
55 on that search and destroy firing range, this team might be in good hands. But if you're XROCK, you are the defending champions, about to go down to the lower bracket. If you do not play this next map great, and possibly the next 2 maps as well, right after this.
Well, start of the line here for the set of Q9. It's only 1 game away from them to put XROCK down there on the lower brackets as well. XROCK, I mean, put the sale 3-1. They gotta win like what, 3 games in a row, and that's gonna be tough to call. Of course, we haven't really seen that happen. Forcing a game number 7 up against Q9 in this very state, it's gonna be very tough. But you are already in this competition anyways. Make the most out of it. It's now looking like we are heading straight to Search and Destroy, and the map is gonna be Kurohana Metropolis.
Wow.
Okay, this changed things up, Callie.
Interesting. A map that we do not see a map we don't see a lot in CDM gets to be played. It's up there, right? Takeoff is the worst map that you don't want to play around. Kurohana and Sport. Now let's get this game started. Can Q9 finally win this matchup? Send XROCK down to the lower bracket here in CDSI 2024 upper bracket finals. Let's get this game underway. We have XROCK starting on the defensive side.
Well, here we go. Start things off here with going to be a 4-1 split coming in, but the nade connects for D-Chen. And Uling finds a shot down as well from Ma. And that's going to be an early 5v3 situation. XROCK here is just falling into shambles from Sanuo. Doubles it down, triples it down. Quad kill for Sanuo. Early now, all alone. But he does get the shot down. The ace gets denied, but it doesn't matter. 2v1. Numbers advantage here for XROCK. Should have been for Q9. No way. Woo.
Wow. That is insane. Sunuo with the explosive 4-piece. And we started where we last went on that firing range S&D. It was Ma with the 4-piece on that firing range. This time, Sunuo gets the 4 kills. Q9 has a problem with 1v4s. That has to change. That was flat out, just running in the open. Like firing range dummies.
Want to know, Q9, they want to avoid this A bomb side, bro. Trauma is on, Sunuo. And now they want to push up here towards B side instead. But they want to have this mid coverage first in hand. Sun's going to be leading the push. D-Chan just crawling. Not so certain what's going to be the approach looking like. Regardless, they got to deal with 2 players per bomb site here, Cali.
Still 2 players working there. That's no-no. On a tight corner. Which is going to be able to make that slide chow later on if it does get spotted, but you do have trophy systems that will be exposed, so you know there are 2 players here. Whether you want to take the picks on... hello, sir!
Goodbye.
Goodbye. And there we have the trades working for Rushi. 2 eliminations. Make that 3 almost. Close but no cigar there. Curly's going to be able to make the opening pick to get that B side hit. But Chuan-M with the R9. Good for 1. Mauchi, the Chancellor, gets the double and the bomb plant is through.
Oh, sniper, Sunuo, no way. Could have got in the collateral. So close. Yet so far, Q9 respond back with their own round. Calm the heck down, Sunuo. It's going to be a trade after rounds. I mean, we're seeing a lot of aggression to kick in here, Cali. And let's see what's going to be the play here for set of Q9. Default probably, or might just be a push towards B bomb trade. Just allocating Uling to go for the challenge here up against Sunuo. Who's going to win this duel? But gotta keep in mind, 2 players going to be pushing up as well. Uling, does he find the shot? No, he can't. Rusi finds a double. D-Chan goes down as well. These are the gunfights you'd want to avoid if you're on the side of Q9.
But they're still working their way on the A side here. XROCK just looking into a full strong A side defense. With Rushi just holding it down with an R9. This is a bad spot to be in. If you're Q9, you're kind of exposed in the open, but you're just kind of sealing your position by walking around the A side. 68 seconds left. You got so much time to play around here. Down decides to take a pick on that angle. Widest shoulder ever seen is not gonna come through for him as we have Q9 wrapping around the B side through mid.
1 player is just gonna be there. It's gonna be 2 on once again. Hasn't had the best of days here so far, but he will be the first initial engager here for intermission. Q9 is gonna be around the bomb site now. A very probable case for Q9 to be able to get this bomb planted, but the question is how fast can they react off the retakes that will be coming through. The surge comes in. Curly does find Chuan out. It's gonna be a 3v4. It's not too far apart, but it's gonna be a 2-for-2 split here for the set of XROCK.
Curly's on the deep flank right here. Good for 1! Sees 2! The Prince! Dom able to equalize the number, and he's wanting 1 more flank route right here. This time, through courtyard. Ma, what are you doing? That is not you. And now it is going to be Curly in a 1v1. No, loses it. Q9 takes the lead. What in the world? Did they turn off their hacks or something? Mao and Nono was not hitting their shots.
Turn off their hacks, Cali. They're on LAN, Cali.
I know.
It's been turned off since day 1.
Yeah, they have buttons around the back.
Dog, that's crazy, but hey. There's a lot of shenanigans happening here on the Search and Destroy. So unpredictable. Move in once again. It's going to be a 1-4 split here for Q9. Having a lot of mid coverage here. Well, XROCK, they're just going to go for a 3-2 split. 3 more on the B bomb side. Q9 though, with Mauchi with the bomb. He's going to go for a peek out here on A as well, but just can't find anything at all. 3 players so from set of Q9 now starting to make a push here, working through mid. And it's just all going to come down. What's going to be the call? What's going to be the decision? Are they going to push up towards B or A? Got to move in quick.
Number 4 in Ma, still 0 kills. He has to hit up. Still no information. Q9 is doing a great job just ducking the resources away, but here he goes. The push comes to shove. Ma, bad timing. D-Chen makes the push. No, gets red on the slide into the DMs. It's just so smooth for D-Chen like water, but Rushi, oh, it's a demon. Gets those 2 eliminations. Still 1 more kill to tie it up. Man, John. Oh, son. Head glitch in action. And he fully converts it.
1v2. Sinuo has been in this situation before. This is against Sun and Uling. One of the best there is here for Q9. Sinuo is not even going to walk it off. Might just go for the challenge. He's going to go for the shot up against Sun. Can he get the connection? No, he can't. Uling knows for a fact where he is. Gonna go for the challenge. Sinuo too fast for Uling. Now it's a 1v1. Sun has the BP-50 on hand. He's gonna take this long way route, but instead he walks back, playing off this. But Sun is not biting at all, still holding that angle down. Sinuo checking every inch of the corner, and he goes for the challenge. He gets the flick. Sinuo with a clutch. 7 kills under his name and 2 impactful rounds. They find an equalizer once more, all because of Sinuo.
Important stuff right here. Just what you expect from one of the best marksmen that XROCK can offer. Had 17 kills in that firing range S&D, and he's picking right exactly where he left off. But his partner in crime, in Ma, needs to wake himself up in a deep slumber. Currently struggling to get any shots hit, even up close. And one of the certain engagements. But that should do for now. Just gonna wait for Mott to hit up. You just gotta trust your other players that have been phenomenal. Just kind of stopping Q9 and running over. Oh, the sun has risen. And now pushing up with 4 kills. Hello.
Goodbye.
Oh, yeah, no, they're stopping him. Curly is in a bad spot right here. It only takes 1 slide for Nono to get this finish. Oh, the Eagle Chow! The Eagle Chow hurts! No! What?
Damn, it's 2-2.
On absolutely. Last hit already. Sinuo and Chuan now once again. It's a 2v4. Q9 played this one safely. You can't get complacent. Sinuo is still alive and kicking. You can... Chuan is still in the picture as well.
My disciples are lost without me.
On the run to try to redeem himself. They push up here towards the A bomb site. Chuan's holding it down with an R9.
Sniper 4 piece? Aww.
Sinuo all alone, but gets overwhelmed by Mauchi, and Q9 takes back the lead.
Yo, look at Q9, son. Just being the de facto there to get the first blood. Then no, just
I toasted a bagel.
Characteristically not hitting a shot. If he only just took the slide instead of just standing in front of Curly, he could have won that shot right there. But we're still a long way ahead. A very slow search in this short map that we got in store for you guys. Where Q9 has caught that match.
And I have these protein
bagels. Look at this triple setup that you have here for XROCK. It's a high-low posture. Right to a courtyard, so there's no access towards mid. But you're just kind of giving away the A and the B side here completely.
I don't toast the cream cheese.
Still
I just put the bagels in first.
Waiting for the push to come through.
And then I
but 3 persons out of Q9 now starting to make a push here on his A bomb site. Sinuo is going to be in it for a show. We've seen this situation before on the first round. Can we see Sinuo get another run?
Oh, okay.
Checks out, gonna get the shot to connect to D-Chen. Trade's not gonna fly through. They know for a fact Sinuo's just gonna be holding this one down. They want to go for the split here to check up players of XROCK as well. Player 3 and player 2 gonna try to wrap around Nono and Rusi. They have it all locked down. They know for a fact Q9 can go anywhere. They just have to go for the commitment.
Number 4 now, here we go. The shots now lining up for Sinuo and Ma out there. He had to just change to an AR just to get himself involved with its gunfights. Curly, and the prince is taken down by Ma. And that is what XROCK needs at the moment. If you cannot really hit your shots with that sniper, it's gotta have to switch on to something. And Ma just had the Odin in his hands on that round to get those 2 eliminations, key rounds to keep this game all tied up and equal.
Wow, this is so close.
We move in to the next round here. It's going to be the same. All splits here for the set of XROCK. Heavy congestion might just come in here on towards this mid-map, but True One actually gets the kill.
Okay.
Doubles it down. Early 4v5 here. Not really favoring Q9. They're left with no option rather than just push here on towards the B-bomb side. Bomb's gonna get planted soon enough, but in the process, Son takes down Rusi.
Son, nice shots. That's gonna give them that bomb plant. Still a 4v4 situation, so it matters where the rotation from the defense will be coming from. Do you want to play for the attack around the flank, or do you want to straight directly access that through mid-map? Or even better, if you can send out someone to play that sniper role on the back. Oh boy. Great trade coming through, but Q9 finds the better
nice trades.
No. Denies the mid-map attack for Q9, but Uling the Emperor.
1v2.
Gets the shot down. Sunuo, last guy standing. 70 seconds left. He takes down the sniper.
No way.
From Uling, and now Curly's the last guy standing. The Prince needs to get this guy
no way.
down. Bros don't make it.
No
Sunuo
way.
gets the clutch defuse.
Bro.
Sunuo, aka the clutchiest man there is in this map so
No
far
way.
in Toronto Metropolis. Rounds after rounds, continues to shock us over and over again. With that play right there, miscue happening from the side of Q9 and XROCK, they take back the lead for their side.
Sunuo's been amazing. 10 kills to his name, highest in the lobby. D-Chen, he hears
Sunuo's
information, he's swinging out. Rushi gonna get flagged. Oh, that's a double for D-Chen. Nice read. Sniffs them out, so now you have a 5v3.
Q9 is gonna be funneling here around that A parameter in hopes that that was the A players that was allocated here by the side of XROCK, but they quickly push back towards the mid-map, waiting for some sense of lurking to happen here for XROCK, but it's just gonna be a 1-1-1 split here. Well, player 4 gets the call as well. That might just be the B-bomb site that they're gonna go for a push for. After all, it is a 2-3 split here by Q9. Ma, 2 on him, has to make the play here to get that information relayed. Curly's gonna be holding his angle down. The peek out is there. Smoke's deployed. Triple Cal might just come through. Back and forth gunfights, and it's gonna be Q9 getting the most out of it. Sunuo here in a 1v3 has been able to do a 1v2. Can he double it down with a 1v3? 35 seconds left on the clock. One player on the left side. Gets the peek. He finds Uling. Now it's a 1v2. So doable here on the hands of Sunuo. But the crossfire is just too much. And Sun finds the perfect time to get the backstab.
Why am I not casting? I'm not a caster.
All rounds all equalized.
And not all that too bad for both squads right here. They had a fair share of moments in underperforming. Ma had only 0 kills until he switches to that Odin. Uling still with only 2 eliminations. That might hurt them a little bit now that XROCK is on the attack, where they're going to be hitting them with the aggression at the A side. No. Keeping all these players busy. Right through A lane, you have Kurhana Avenue just going to have a 2-stack in there. But D-Chen has been amazing.
God, another double?
Another 2Ps in his hand.
3Ps.
Switch for Mouchi to win up against Ma. Sunuo cannot get anything done as Curly extends that lead by 1.
Q9 once again on the driver's seat. Uling is struggling quite a lot to put himself up in the board. The pressure is on. Being the IGL in this dire situation is one of the toughest things there is, especially in the competition for Call of Duty Mobile. We move in now towards the next round. It is gonna be pretty heavy mid push here by XROCK, and they're gonna be leaning towards the A bomb site, Cali.
Sunuo now is really needing his teammates, at least another player just to step up. Him and Arushi has just been good, but no, this close quarter, that's where they kind of got bitten in the back, especially with the way D-Chen was just kind of postured up on this matchup. Always getting those 1v2s when the team gets some certain aggression coming through from XROCK. Oh, here this time lines it up. Wow.
Nice double.
That's what you need, the opening that you can do to get yourself in the B side.
Clearance comes in here on the B side. Q9 still waiting for some lane pushes to happen here on the A bomb set, but clearly no one's going to be around here for XROCK. What's going to get planted? Cards played right. This should be another equalizer here, Cali.
Nice shot for Son. Ooh, quick flick. Equalizes the number. XROCK just kind of laying back around the enemy spawns. Son now needs this fight right here as Chuanem loses to D-Chen. They're sending out Uling to play that long flank, and now Suno is gonna get the read onto Uling.
1v2?
No, 1v3. 1v3 with a pistol in his hands.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Cannot get the
Yeah,
defuse all
the
right.
collapse.
That swarm there for XROCK to tie it up.
Oh my god, 5-5. Yo, dude, their SMDs are so good, bro.
Whatever you want.
You thought their hardpoints were close? Bro, their SMDs are closer.
End off the series already.
It's literally going round for round, bro. Like, oh my god.
Where it's just gonna be XROCK trying to find the first step to build up the comeback here all throughout the series. You open up this round once again, it's gonna be XROCK calling for a default. Q9 are gonna be going for the same play that XROCK did on the defensive strike, having a lot of contention there on towards the connector, while the A players are gonna be holding down the lanes as well that could possibly come through from the mid connector, also A long.
This is a very passive approach. I think this is where XROCK really plays well.
One
when they're slowing things down, just like what they did in firing range.
Snipers.
That's
The 1v1s literally don't determine shit. It literally, it's just all up to like how you perform in game, in like real game situations.
Might line up through. Now, a bit of an aggression we're seeing for Q9. They're sending Uling to play the Kurohana Avenue.
This is where you see all the real skill.
Q9 in there, playing that angle onto Suno to take him down. Expecting more players to go on this lane for Ma, but it's the last wave. Push.
What is Simon saying? Simon, what did you just say?
XROCK. Only having 42 seconds left. They gotta go in there quick. Q9 thinking that the attack would be at the A side, but they figured it out wrong, and they'll have to play a full retake. They cannot make it there.
So no kill predictions?
Two-man push here for a set of Q9 on this mid-map. One player's going to be trailing behind towards the spawns. He's anticipating the possible lane
15.
push here, but Ma's going to be clearing up this mid-map as well. So it's just all going to come down to the B lane. Can they find a read here up against Q9? Chwanim's going to be the closest player there is, but he's watching the wrong angle. Finally checks out. Can he find the first kill? No, he can't. But no one is there for the trade. He finds the double.
Oh, he didn't need to go for that one.
No, but the trade is spot on. Back and forth here, 1v1 gunfight. Mauchi Ma. Here we go.
Nice shots.
XROCK. They double it down once again. And it's going to be a 65 run. Another 1-point lead here for XROCK.
Definitely going to get more than 15.
I understand why Q9 had to make that wrap on that A side, knowing that
you never know.
The player that was holding that angle definitely did not saw anybody push Kurohana Avenue. Neither even hear any sound cues, a slide in or a run, or even utilities. That costed them that one huge. It still did have to go down to a 1v1 at the end. But as much as possible, you want yourself to have that lead. But now that it is XROCK's hand, they're gonna abuse this 2-1-2.
TDM? This is look like TDM.
Late game kind of idea, right? I mean,
this is S&D.
Unless you do have a sniper to work around the positioning here from Nono, not gonna get any piece of information.
They do kind of play like it's TDM. Very like
two players extended
passive
here for a set of Q9 on this B lane.
And info based.
XROCK now getting closer to one another to possibly go for this mid surge.
Oh, he like jiggled.
Checks out, finds that information. Snow gets the call as well.
How did he not get naded?
To the left. Now just gonna be
Look at these jiggle peaks.
Shoulder peaks. Face the shot. Uling in the process. Shots down Rusi there.
Black.
And from the back, Suno finds the read as well. Uling goes down, but Curly finds the shot down on towards Suno. Chuan him here on the lurk. Should be able to get two if the timing is right, but Sun is too quick for his
nice.
Ma's gonna be all alone. 1v3 puts it down to a 1v2. Curly pushing up, checks the wrong angle. That's a 1v1. Reed, faulty.
Oh my god, he has good timing.
Wasn't expecting him
D-Chen had good timing, but
instead.
But
I'm still gonna get dropped.
Ma had better timing. Wait, he can actually clutch this 1v3.
Checker corners here.
Oh, no.
Will get taken down. D-Chen responds.
6-6. Oh my god, so close.
Now it's gonna be 6-6 once again. The game is all tied up.
And that could have been played around better by D-Chen. They could have prevented that 1v1 if he had wrapped around the courtyard towards mid already. By the time it was a 1v2. Still gonna have to give it up for that round win right there. To the 2-1-2 split for XROCK. They're gonna wait for 30 seconds. Q9 just has to hold down both sides. But gotta have someone to play through banks, because that was where last time XROCK decided to make that move. it can get pretty overwhelming once they have that information on that mid map and this get the stack happening either through A or B.
Default once again for the side of XROCK. But look at Uling here pushed up, just so eager to put his impactor on the board. Can't spot Sunuo.
Oh, what? No way.
The angle, the timing.
Uling.
Oh my god, that was so awkward.
The shot, the flick is on. Uling goes down too aggressively. Not the way that you'd want to go down as the leader of Q9.
Beautiful shot though.
Push up here towards the lane as well. Lee Chen can't
Oh,
find the
good
shutdown.
trades.
Fortunately, Mauchi is there for the trade. It's going to be a 3v4 here, favoring once again for the side of XROCK as they go for the B push. Only Curly is going to be right around. But Son puts himself into the mix. They quickly respond back with the rotation. It's going to be a heavy fight here for the side of XROCK. Back and forth. But 2 kills will begin for the side of XROCK. Son all alone. Rain is on. Sunuo gets the
7-6.
They're going to be on the
Oh, I forgot. It goes up to
again.
9. Never mind. I predicted too low
the same
for
trick
kills.
that happened to them on that firing range.
Sunuo's getting
if this guy's
17
continues
kills.
to play that 2-1-2 split defense where they're gonna wait for at least 45 seconds to run down for you to overextend, you're gonna be in deep trouble. And just Uling got baited out on that. I mean, I get it. You get that kill, it's a high risk, high reward play. You get the opening pick. You basically know what kind of setup the team is at.
I predicted 17.
But at this
Oh,
level,
period.
Just kind of
Let's
way
see.
too late within the game where one more win for XROCK gonna give them that game point to force another map. Too risky.
Sunuo looking to get an opener here. In exchange, Uling is now going to be playing next to his teammates here. Dejan's going to be beating the crawl. The timing is so surreal. He walks past him, but does he check? He makes a lot of noise. Sunuo gets one in the process.
How did he even get one
the
there?
Rivalry between Uling and Sunuo still lives on, and Sunuo is still going to be one-upping it, but the trade is on as well. For V4. Still, Q9 stacked up here on his A-bomb side.
Yeah, a high-low posture on the Kurohana Avenue. No, just snaking. Waiting for an opportunity for this bomb for him to get pick up and maybe move around the map now. Time's running out. Gotta make a move, and here comes the first push. That's gonna be Mom with that.
He killed the wrong guy, yeah, but the fact that he got one, it's just how.
And there we have him winning the big
Oh, nice double.
along with his teammate Rushi. They're able to survive. Now they get to make that push on the A side with only Sun as the player holding, and now the counter there for Mod to make the wrap around, and that we have it.
1v4, yeah, this is impossible.
XROCK only needing to deal with Mauchi. They have the bomb in the hands of Nono. They can put that
heard
bomb
him.
down. Time is never going to be a problem. They have so much time to plan it. Now it's a 1v4 in this retake. It takes quite a miracle for this to happen.
Look at the 3 of them wrapping around.
An insane timing. The Chancellor. Gonna check every angle possible, but you're running out of time. Rushi
8-6.
gets the timely elimination.
Holy shit,
to
dude,
bring
XROCK is
by
just
2
like
rounds
solid on
and
Surge, I
1
guess.
round
I mean,
away,
Q9's not even trailing behind
enforcing
by that much.
a control map.
Very probable it's just going to happen here, Cali. Q9's losing control. Uli needs to find the rhythm here up against XROCK. Come again, they have been playing it all down quite aggressively here on this mid map. It hasn't been working at all. The formation of XROCK on paper seems so simple, but they react so quickly as well. And it's going to be D-Chen.
Another one.
Hugging this corner, just waiting for the push to come through.
There goes the stun. That's not going to get anybody. It's a triple challenge here that Q9 has got, man. A high-low posture around the B cross connector. Also, no, still looking at that angle. Right through A, waiting for a sniper pick to happen there for Sun, but he's watching the A cross. I mean, the A lane, the Kurohana Avenue, but she does not have any information. Now it's a bit more disciplined for Q9. They are not overextending. Maybe outside of Uling, who's got that angle at the back alley of the B side. He takes the first one. You don't have to go for more. Wait for them to push out. You should be able to relay that information to your teammates. And now you're prepared to maybe extend another round. Not let XROCK get this win easy.
Still seeing the possible commitment here on his B-bomb side for the set of XROCK.
Dude, I'm stressed and I'm not even playing, bro.
They're stalling time here. wants to go for a commitment, it has to come out pretty flawlessly here because they only have less than 30 seconds to play for here, Cali. And it's going to be Rusi alongside Juana here. You're leading a push on that A-bomb side. Sun's going to be watching the cross if ever they want to go for the push-up, but instead he rotates towards backside. And he might just be able to find the timing here. Gets a lot of information. Sun's holding this angle down, has a machine pistol, but can't hit his shots. The challenge comes true. Chuanem gets the shot down. Bomb's gonna get planted. D-Chen finds Rusi out in the process. And it's gonna be a big old barrage push, but from the flank, XROCK, no, gets denied as well. The double kill comes in. 2v2 situation. D-Chen, Mauchi, last finger of hope. Making a 1v2 here. D-Chen, all eyes on you. But looking like it's gonna be a round here given for the set of XROCK.
No way, bro.
We're heading straight to game
4v5, damn.
And when they found out that
okay, Simon,
the strat where they're able to abuse up against Q9 at that firing range was applicable on this map where it's a 2-1-2, there was really no answer there for Q9. The adjustment just came in way too late, but all good, all done. That's what you expect from one of the best search and destroy teams in the world. That is XROCK, still undefeated in the knockout stage. And they keep their hopes alive in advancing and forcing a map number 7 to defend their title as the CDSI 2023 champions last year. It has been looking good for them, especially here with their snipers just being insane. Sunuo definitely did the damage, especially on the first round, where he scored 4 eliminations off the get-go. And not only that, right? They had multiple moments where he was basically able to shut down the opposing sniper. And that's what you really want to see from him.
Sorry.
The only problem here for them was that they kind of got held back when Ma was still hitting that first few rounds with that sniper, right? He had 0 kills. Not until he switched into that Odin where he found so much effectiveness as one of the guys that plays for the bait and switch, either through the cross on the connectors or maybe on just the front side when it comes to holding down on the defensive side. And he ended up with double-digit kills here. That's what you see. Nice bounce back that you got there for XROCK Ma.
I mean, it was pretty spot on, and come again, search and destroy is just something that is just so handled well.
Rewind to the first round.
Of XROCK, and
okay, let me see the first round.
I mean, last final obstacle here for them, if they're gonna be able to win.
In CDSI 2024.
Coming in, but the nade connects for D-Chen.
One.
And Uling finds a shot down as well from Ma. And that's going to be an early 5v3 situation. XROCK here is just falling into shambles.
3.
Doubles it down. Quad kill for Sunuo. Early now, all alone. But he does get the shot down. The ace gets denied, but it doesn't matter. 2v1. Numbers.
Okay, buddy.
Kelly,
you're cheating.
Clutch is happening over and over again.
And also,
Bro thinks he's slick.
Every time we see them face to face. So that really stops Uling from ramping up. Getting a lot of his eliminations in the game, and it was really an uncharacteristic performance for the Emperor himself to get only a few kills before we end the game here. May have been the first time we saw him end up with a double negative if we could see the stats later on. But all the more reason why XROCK played a hard-fought battle. They had their adjustments done, especially at the mid-game, where they knew if they're going to continuously stack and play aggressive, they're going to get themselves checked out of the way with the spacing that D-Chen was kind of doing, putting the hurt on them in every posture he was sent by Q9. When they play that 2-1-2 defense, it's where everything changed. It's like when the Fire Nation
That's actually insane.
Avatar,
that's actually
Q9
insane.
So much disadvantage.
Almost ace.
Pushing.
Dude, that's actually insane. Wait, let's hear their A small? Oh, A small. It's like short. 3B 小 3B short.
我被穿场了。没人，来跟我兄弟。我回头看，别急。A 大可能有人。A 小跑了。A 大有防爆，哥们儿。A 小没。A 小近点没。空，慢下来。
Slow down, slow down.
回头一个。都回了，可以
Go back, go back.
我说倒车，听懂吗？倒车。
倒车 reverse.
走。
Like when you put your car in reverse, 倒车.
There we have it, man. That is our cue to enter this. Man, I was stretching out because this is
what a match, chat. What a match.
Number 7 right after this because we're looking at that control raid where Ma should be able to get the lockdown, but for now, we take a look at the stats that we'll be able to prepare here for this matchup that we just saw end with a win for the side of Q9. I mean, for the side of XROCK.
What's it called?
It definitely was a nice showcase of
Their
abilities
S&D
in
and
terms of
Hardpoint has been
adaptability
very
for
close.
them.
The control has been
And,
one-sided.
just pointing out what happened to Ma. He was missing shots at point-blank range, switched up to an Odin, and he basically made it easier for XROCK to win by the time we entered the second half.
Oh yeah, truly, man. I mean, second half, hands down, one of the best entries out there is going to be Ma himself. And, you want to talk about the defense as well, it's going to be Sunu. And those two players just able to sum things up here for the side of Search and Destroy. Now, Control was won over by Q9 earlier. And I'm not so certain how to feel about this for the side of XROCK, but if they're able to overcome this, then be it. And if I'm not mistaken, this is a map that they are going to be choosing here, Cali, right? So they should be able to choose a comfortable map here. We did get forced into Arsenal earlier, and if XROCK is going to be playing this one right, I mean, I'm not so certain actually if they want to lean towards the raid map or Arsenal, but if I was basing it off of the performance that we were seeing already, Cali, from the past two previous games, especially on the snipers, I think raid might just be a better choice.
Yeah, raid is the best choice for them. I mean, if we can give Sunuo
Can
or
speak,
Ma
yeah, I
weapon
can
of
speak
choice,
Chinese.
they should be able to overwhelm Q9 on this. Uling for Q9 definitely had a rough time. Gave himself a Yang 1 impression. A .38 KD for the Emperor. Very unlikely after the performance that he had in the Apocalypse.
Yeah, so the last kill, he definitely
yeah, I think that was just
missed
the only
because
here.
it would be too obvious.
Will be your MVP, just his second.
16 kills.
First one
Close enough.
Earlier at the firing range, Search and Destroy, where he had 7 eliminations to win that XROCK map pick. And here he had it with the Metropolis looking pretty good. Definitely why he is renowned as one of the key counterparts when it comes to playing Search and Destroy for XROCK. Now we're moving into our control map up ahead, which will be a map pick for XROCK. And we mentioned that Arsenal was already played earlier, so you only have 2 maps that you can play on this one. Either it be a seaside or a raid. Now looking at what's been happening on close range gunfights,
I cannot stand seaside.
Pretty good. So coaches should have a great, should have a great profiling on the team's performance in terms of close range gunfights. So raid is going to be the better map pick in here.
Okay, could be raid, absolutely. I mean, for the set of
I hope they
XROCK,
pick
I
raid.
really favor them at most.
Dude, that's what I'm
just
saying,
having
bro.
the time of his life, especially on Search and Destroy.
Ain't nobody want to watch seaside.
Yeah, but we still gotta respect how dominated the first round of Control played out there for the set of Q9. It went down to 41, if I'm not mistaken, Cali. And yeah, I mean, it was just really well assessed by the side of Q9. I mean, there was some certain rounds where it should have went to the side of XROCK, but they just kind of like lost the train of thought of the possibilities that could come to their way, especially when they were trying to set up the spawn trap there, Cali. We had Uling always just going back to the spawn, ensuring that it doesn't really get more devastating than it should be, Cali. So, hey, let's see if Q9 still has the composure. After all, they're a game away from advancing to the grand finals, and I know for damn sure that they want to get this game set and over with, but you gotta keep in mind, you gotta be cautious about how XROCK is able to just bring back the momentum. I mean, they look to be pretty confident now, and with Uling really cold into that Search and Destroy, it's just not looking good for the morality here for Q9.
It does. And XROCK being the better Search and Destroy team, it is not looking good.
Hi, Jerry. How are you
once
doing?
we enter a map number 7. So your best chance of winning this is taking away the map pick that will be done by XROCK on this coming control map up ahead. And now we enter our convention center. We're live at the AG Esports Center, Chengdu, China, where we had 8 teams fly into the country to compete for the $70,000 prize pool and racing the trophy of the CDSI 2024. You're looking at XROCK, the defending champions. They won up against Wolves the last time, but here facing Q9, who is up.
Have they played Tunisia? I think Tunisia's banned
to the grand finals.
It's Control now anyways, not S&D.
Having their first appearance on a grand finals for CDSI, Call of Duty Summer Invitational, wasn't really the most promising run there for them on last year's Take Cali. I mean, if you get to remember on that first round of the lower brackets, Q9 was up against Vault and he took that L tremendously. I mean, But fortunately, this is a different type of roster here for instead of Q9, and they're much more, you know, structured. So let's see how well they can deal with this round of control, because if this does get forced into a round number 7, Cali, then I best believe that it's just going to go to the hands of XROCK from then on.
We'll see, though, what's going to happen here. No has been amazing. Ma is definitely holding his own up there, but the player that needs to put in a lot of job here is going to have to be Mang Chuan Chuan. 2 times in this
That's
series,
true.
he had
He's been selling
under 0.60 KD. And that is unacceptable.
Bro's been
especially
trolling,
when you're
bruh.
going up against Q9, who is capable of punishing
Yeah,
you.
try and lock in.
Performing with their gunfights. Our map number 6 starts now, and we're heading into
Seaside.
A map picked by XROCK. They are confident that their close-range gunfight is gonna do wonders up against Q9. You're looking at Mang Chuan Chuan once again, who will be using that R9 possibly in this matchup right here. Can they force a map number 7? Or will Q9 get it done with and force themselves to play at the grand finals?
Yeah, he truly has to make the
Those players like Seaside, they just don't want to play raid.
Redeem himself coming from the previous performance
It
that he
sucks.
was facing here, Cali. So if Chuan is going to be able to back himself up now here on this very round, and best believe it, the hope's still up high here for XROCK to advance to the grand finals, especially if they force the game number 7. For the time being, control Seaside is out of our face here, Cali. And we're going to be seeing Q9 here playing on the offense, XROCK on the defense, and it's going to be a treated split here, much more favored on that B control point.
I like this attack that you're doing, knowing that you have just 2 players just captured that B side for the moment, but you're kind of losing out on the gunfights on the passive lane that you got, and that gives access for Chuan M to make the push around the A lane. Number 3, Yellow and D-Chen needs to win this battle right here. If not, Spawn's just going to be a bit of a problem here. But you're doing a great job punishing XROCK for the map extension by just doing objective time on the B side.
Yeah, time extension is much more valuable here, especially if you're just going to be talking about the first initial wave of kills. I mean, Spawn Trap still not set it up here for XROCK, so they really went on for that extension, availing nothing at all. So that's going to be pretty unfortunate here for XROCK. Much more of a greater look here.
I never played / saw that map. This one, yeah, no, Seaside is only for control, for competitive. You don't see it in ring. Control's not in ring, so like, I don't know why not. Big trip. Oh, big feeds.
Kind of a bit of an attack where you should be able to find
Am I munching? Nah, I already ate.
to make that a pinch play maneuver. Q9 going to be forced back to play spawns. Gonna take another crack at this time setting 1 player to play off lane. While their players attack that A side, they fail once again. XROCK, solid defense for the time being, but Uling there with the response, now able to extend towards churches.
I'm gonna push up as well to just get this caught in. Player 2, player 5, Lucy and Chuan still holding on to that A control point. This might just come out pretty disastrous here for instead of XROCK. They can't find the respondents here, but fortunately, the players from the back of XROCK, they are able to deal with the players of Q9. Now it's just going to be Q9 here scrambling across to try to get some contestment here on his A control point, but the reinforcements comes in pretty quickly as well for XROCK.
A nice shot from, there we have it.
Ooh.
Just get those kills, brother, but Mauchi just flies through. Roshi still been able to make the trade work. Defense holding strong, sniper in his hands, and he takes D-Chan's head off the game. But Uling going to be able to make his resources enter.
They're just full sending it.
Only for them to get shot down. You're looking into the defense. You're lacking that extra guy to play for those.
Yeah, they don't have enough
being taken by
lives
XROCK,
to fight here.
A lot better. Nooks and crannies is being taken over, and that is dwindling down your lives. Down to only 6
pop off for this?
Q9 to attack with only 40 seconds left. This is your best chance of winning this. You try to send out Uling to play that long courtyard attack, and there you have it. A potential win through capture can be possible.
Oh, with the trophy. If he put that down like a second earlier, he would have had him.
And here we have
Alright, 2v11, you're done.
The guy standing takes down Sunuo, but the trade for Nono is there, and Son is the last guy.
Alright.
To make sure
1v8.
this capture works. A 1v8. Can we see it happen? Gonna sound crazy, but
oh my god, imagine. It actually could have been possible.
Just tries to end that.
Launchers allowed in competitive? No. No thumpers, no RPGs.
And they did wonders, taking that first round.
Despite the early capture there towards Bravo for the side of Q9, they just struggled right from then on once they transitioned towards Alpha. I mean, they tried to make a push towards the mid-map, but it didn't work out. They got caught off guard by the players of XROCK. Now it's XROCK's turn here to play on the offense, and now they have this whole A control point locked down as Q9. They had a misread here. They went for the priority on this B control point. They're gonna go for a cleanup, but in the process, Nono's able to find two, and that's gonna be such a worthy investment of Nono's life instead of the B control point. Capture is halfway down here on A, and they have the life count favored for them, Cali.
H1M with the clog and overextending. Oh, I like this lane. That is gonna be good for one. Now it's gonna run out. Duration out of the way. Curly still looking to get the guy out. I mean, XROCK's been very feisty with it, man. They just really want to go everywhere, and they're fighting on all fronts. But you know for sure, with XROCK on the attack side, they want to make as much as map control possible. They want to send some guy out to play that spawn trap. That is going to be H1M, who wins that gunfight onto Mauchi, keeping them distracted and turning their heads. But XROCK hasn't really made a move just yet. They're still stuck at the rooftops.
22 to 18. We got 4 operators here, ready for investment. It's going to be XROCK once again just funneling through here on his B control point. We got a possible pincher coming from the side of Sinuo, but he does hold his sniper in line. He missed the first shot, but he has an R9. And now
no way XROCK actually reverse sweeps, right? That's actually insane.
The rest of his players, the rest of his teammates from the side of XROCK, they're going to go for a breakthrough here on this control point. The War Machine is out, but the Sparrow disconnects the push here.
What are the chances, right? What are the chances?
Still alive and kicking here. No stays alive for a moment or so, but it does get traded away as well.
Do I have your recorded mod activities?
That's gonna make sure at least you have a bit of a solid defense there. But you're just falling out alive.
Wow, yeah, Jesus, they're getting outpicked everywhere. Didn't know R9 was this good. It's broken. It should be banned and competitive. It's very broken.
Position on by Q9. You're trusting so much in Mauchi to make the place right here. Long range assault not going to be good. Mao with the 2Ps in the feed, and just 2 more segments done. 1 more to go for XROCK to win this fight.
Q9 fumbling.
And there we have it.
That's a little, yeah.
Last 4 lives remaining for Q9.
Oh.
And XROCK looking solid.
And mod streaking.
And it might just get retained here, Cali. I mean, you take a look at the results on the first round and on the second round, it's just highly dominated by the side of XROCK. We weren't really seeing much of a margin that Q9 is putting up. I mean, you take a look at the running. It is just the gunfight's much more better here for the side of XROCK. When we move on to the next round, once again, Q9's back on the offense. They're going to go for a 4-man push here on this A control point, but Sinuo finds a triple. He looks to get some more, but finally Curly gets the trade. Damage been done, though. That is going to be enough for them to get the progression here on his A control point.
If they're going in for the throat by putting 2 of their players to play the spawn trap, XROCK don't look pretty amazing on this with Nono, with the audit in his hands plus the equalizer. That is 3 players and also a hunter that takes down.
Oh my god! Oh my! No way! I was gonna imagine he got that 4th. Just like a map choice for XROCK, or it could have been anyone's game. You know what, Tina? That is also true. Okay, but that 3-piece was crazy. Oh, and the spawn trap.
Gets at least 1 kill before
and the spawn trap. Come on. That's just cruel.
On the verge of going for another.
No, he got 2.
Control, perhaps.
But he went to 7 is absurd.
On the running as well to take this round number 3.
There's no point of using your op here, bro. There's literally no point, dog.
They're gonna go for a tree spree, looking to get some more.
What the hell?
It doesn't really matter regardless. At the end of it, we all know XROCK will win this round.
Oh my god.
All alone. Ma still in it for a show.
This is disgusting.
High noon for Nono, and it's gonna be a all-time great play here for the side of XROCK on the defensive side here, Cali.
They got themselves so much value out of that, and Q9 just lose full control of the map. Starting to see why they picked this map. Sinuo has been performing very well with that sniper. Ma, honestly, with that Odin was a shocker. I mean, I know he's always done it on the respawn, so the hard point, but here he has been fully effective, scoring 18 kills in XROCK. Able to bully out Q9, who has been looking lost on the defense. Attack side. Yeah, 27 to 27, man.
Equalizer's out here for the side of No. Still has a lot of bullets in his chamber. Gonna go for the clutch here up against Curly, but Curly wins the gunfight with a BP-50. Now they try to revitalize the situation here, heading straight towards the A control point. They know for a fact it's gonna be a big clash here. Who can come out prosperous? It's a question. Q9 so far, they're gonna be on the trail. Legion tries to make the play, but he gets denied. And look at this, 3 players funneling now here on the entranceway on that A control point. Q9, you better watch out.
Yeah, Son gonna have himself that sniper against Sinuo. Who's gonna win it? You need this defense right here. Curly's there for the backup, but Chuanem with the R9 goes for
oh
the
my god.
Clears out the point. Now they got access to the A side, stops the clock, and they're doing.
Dude, XROCK is looking very dumb. Nah, I think they should have just waited for their ops. They should have just saved their ops instead of using it last round when you're up 21-7, dog. Like, there's no point.
Are they gonna be extending out, or they're just gonna make sure that they have a nice posture in the B side while XROCK plays?
That's a free cap. Oh,
A side capture.
Nice shot.
18-17. Capture comes true. Time extension granted. Life advantage as well. But Q9, they have 3 operator skills to play with. They already have the extension as well for the spawn trap, perhaps, but they're not really going
absolutely. Kadam should do something about the spawn traps, but I don't know why they don't.
Give off any room here for XROCK to get the rotation here towards the B control point. Big cut comes through from the side of No, but he loses the gunfight as well. Life count still all equal.
What is last map?
Oh wow, nice read there from Ouchie to go for a double. Still in the rooftops.
Bro, this should be a grand finals, bro. This is crazy.
He's also got a claw in his hands that might just be the bane for XROCK on this attack, but this is gonna save it up for later.
Oh my god.
And the crew now gets flushed.
Wait, the life count is still close.
The only defender on the B side, it's a 4-man stack with Sinuo holding down the rooftops, and hey,
overwhelmed.
XROCK now about to make the push inside with the operators in their hands.
No way.
Didn't get anything out of that. And XROCK now doing one segment, cooling, waiting for someone to pop wide open. No information.
Oh, that's so bad.
In. Gets 1, gets 2.
Oh, timing.
Get the clear out inside. Mauchi does hold on for the moment, but their
yo,
lives
my
come
gun
through.
does not do that, dog.
XROCK only needs 5 more points, 5 more kills to finally put an end to this and put a sweep in this control. Mess up Q9's mental as we enter map number 7.
Yeah, this game's done.
Chuanem and the crew does find a takedown on the players defending the B side. And dueling in D10
2v5.
the last 2 guys remaining, and No gets a shot down on
well
the
played.
Emperor. Ma takes D10. XROCK.
Holy shit, the 1-3 comeback. The 1-3 comeback in effect.
In an emphatic finish. 4-0 sweep. Now we enter map number 7.
It's in effect, guys. Oh my god, no way.
Final map to play.
The comeback.
To decide who will be advancing to the grand finals and who will be dropping down at a lower bracket.
This is crazy.
What's last game, S&D? I think it's S&D, but
game 7 that we have here in this tournament for CDSI
it's either S&D or Hardpoint, so I'm down for either. S&D is gonna be intense. Alexis, thank you for the 22 roses.
This is the upper bracket finals, by the way. Whoever wins on this game 7, it's the decider of it all.
Is it S&D?
Who goes down on the lower bracket to go up against Elevate, and who advances
come on, Warden,
and
tell
first
us.
ticket to the grand finals.
It does, and now it's really looking possible for XROCK to win this because Search and Destroy has just been looking amazing for them so far here, Warden. It is 2 maps that they're already able to win, all right? First was the firing range.
I think it's
Second
S&D.
was the Metropolis, and they're able to chain that into a map number
Game
7.
Game
map
7,
number 6
guys.
win now to a map number 7, where they got a chance to win this on Search and Destroy.
It should be
I believe it's
Hardpoint
gonna
if
be
you
an
do it in that
express
order,
map
like
that we're going
Hardpoint,
to be
SD
able to play
control,
here.
Hardpoint, SD control,
So,
Hardpoint, right?
it's a great map to end this and dictate the fate of these 2 squads.
Never know.
Map it all off here. Press on game number 7 with 2 CDM teams. Come again, you know, we had the bans locked in earlier. For Search and Destroy was Takeoff banned by the side of Q9. Tanisha, they took XROCK, they took away Tanisha. We played Quran Metropolis already. We played Firing Range left. The only map remaining left here is gonna be
Yeah, they're playing S&D.
Express. So
they're playing S&D Express.
hey, hands down. But for the time being, let's talk about the highlights here for.
Yeah, because usually, like the last
was
match
it
usually
for
isn't
you?
Hardpoint. They usually
Instead
end
of
off
XROCK, man.
last game as
I mean,
S&D
it's
or
gotta be
control.
Sinuo, especially when they're on the attack side. The way he's able to posture up on the rooftops when they are playing was really
That's just
the
how
top
it's
of the-
usually formatted.
the
I don't
game
know
here,
why.
right? I mean, it was really such troublesome
it
play
might
for
be
them
chalked for
the
Q9.
players for Q9 could not get any of the perimeter on the
I'm
D
gonna,
side.
bro. I need to see Uling's
That's
reaction, dog.
probably because of the sniper presence that was being held in that lane.
Truly, man. I mean, it really all comes down to Sinuo here. I mean, I was kind of like projecting that it would be like a map of raid, perhaps, especially if XROCK.
It's currently 3-3 tied up, but the team that won last game was XROCK. 3-3 now though.
Seaside, but clearly it wasn't that case. He was still able to find the means to put his impact for the team, and guess what? I mean, he's on the running for the MVP as well. Yours will live on. Now for the set of Q9,
3-3.
you are demoralized. I mean, you were up by 3-1, and now all of a sudden it's 3-3, Cali.
It's going to be a pain knowing that, you know, your best chance of winning this was the respawns. They're going back into search and destroy, where XROCK just plays so much passive gameplay all throughout the maps when they're on the attack side. So if you're starting on the defense, you're gonna have to trust your full instincts
versus
to do a
Q9, I
lot
guess.
better on it.
Okay,
But
you
also
can't
need
jinx
to
them.
learn
Like,
from what has happened on the past 2 search and destroys that you played. You all know for sure you have always been caught down when the team is playing.
I do expect
passive,
XROCK
and
to win,
you're
though.
overextending, you're getting your players taken down. So there needs to be some changes that they're going to be able to provide as we enter this map number 7. We expected this to be a long game.
Stop the yap.
It does deliver 4-3 on our scoreline here, and it does not disappoint. These games are going to be very, very close.
What if it goes to OT?
Hella close, man. And it's going to be hard to
That'd be crazy.
kind of like finalize as well what's going to be the approach to look like here for the set of Express, because we all know as well that in the map of Express, it really leans towards more an aggressive take. Now, we move over to the statistics here, accumulated for season control. You take a look at the kills here for the set of XROCK. It's 119 to 74. It can't get more dominating than that.
There we have it. So this is going to be a lot of information to really anticipate. I mean, you would kind of expect Q9 to be outgunned like this, right? In a short time, XROCK have looked deliberately insane in this map up itself. Everybody on the positive side, especially for Nono, 27 kills and 16 deaths.
If next Hardpoint Q9 will win, but
really
if
the
S&D
positive
XROCK
thing
will
about
definitely
this
win.
team. But more importantly,
It should be
you
S&D.
got Chuan M is able to hold it down with that R9 at least for the time being to force a map number 7. Rushi heavily delivered there as well with 2.25 KD to his name. We saw him a lot making the cutoffs work for them, and Q9 could not really handle the heat that was being thrown by XROCK throughout the game. And yeah, it is super great to have Nono as the MVP here, because he is just super consistent with the outputs that he's done. And remember, on the hard points that we were playing, he remained positive. On the control that we played on Arsenal, he had a 2.0 KD. So that is definitely one of the key factors here for now at the moment. XROCK has won 2 S&Ds with this last control game that we just saw that cut us down to our last map of the day, which is going to be a search and destroy 1st to 9 round. The winner will be advancing to the grand finals.
S&D.
Loser will have to book a date with Elevate with the PJ and Yopi combination.
Heck yeah, man. I mean, that's something you kind of want to avoid, especially since you got to see what Elevate did up against Wolves, winning it out to 4-0. That is something that, yes, for sure, Wolves is on the top 3 chart right now for the best teams in the CDM region, but the gap is not as big as people would expect to be. Wolves can absolutely still put up a fight against teams like Q9 and XROCK, and the fact that Elevate is just able to go for the sweep goes to a narrative where no one really wants to go up against them on that lower bracket, because they're very scrappy. And gotta keep in mind, we've seen Elevate, the squad of Elevate, evolve so much to the point that back then, when they were on the lower brackets, they'd end up usually like losing what, 2nd round perhaps, or 1st round. But now they really like to climb this lower bracket. They are able to get
For me, Q9 is gonna win. It's gonna be close. Their S&D is always like back and forth. The last 2 S&Ds were both really close.
Truly intimidating if
like
you
9-6
are on the side of XROCK or Q9.
And they're intent on winning.
Yeah,
this whole thing.
Tunisia's bad. It's gonna be Express.
In CDSI 2023 with Olea playing. They play 2nd in CDFI. They were 1 map away from taking it against the world champions in Wolves. So this time around, they did start up at the lower bracket. They did not make it the upper bracket because they placed 3rd in their Group B standing. But nevertheless, such a big threat to go up against with that SND definitely is a big kryptonite for them. But what we saw from them up against Foes was something else. That hardpoint gameplay that they already have, where the gunfight has been strong. Even up against Wolves earlier, even though the system does look into playing more of the objective-based game, where it's just all about trades, right? They managed to put themselves, everybody, into a positive spot. So that right there, going to be something that will be, watch out
we need a poll.
Whoever drops in this lower bracket. We are
giving
you guys our final game of the day. XROCK and Q9.
I thought I have a poll up. No,
just about to play your map.
I do have a poll up.
It's going to be a search and destroy. First to 9 rounds, and we have overtime.
I got a poll. Don't worry.
Just have to come to that.
I mean,
I have a poll. Y'all
tweak. They can lay out a lot of factors here, Callie. I mean, they can lay out a lot of those projections as well. They can have those strategies here and there, but the question is the mental. What is it looking like? Frustration is always going to be around here for a set of Q9 because, come again, they were leading the series here 3-1. XROCK, they're going to be pretty much hyped up because, when you are on the set of XROCK and you were able to bring the lead down to 3-3 from 3-1, for a fact you're just going to be saying all throughout your squad that, wait, we're already in here. We have search and destroy already locked down. We won it 2 times in a row. For sure, we can do it once again. And I think that is the main storyline here for XROCK.
Give us the new one. Y'all are so fake, bro. So they want to switch sides. That's crazy.
Q9 to entry towards the grand finals because, after all, they are the defending champion here for CDSI.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we get to enter the AG Esports Center, where we have XROCK and Q9 fighting to the death to advance to the grand finals.
I'll get a new poll.
And be one step closer in racing the trophy of CDSI 2024 Masters of Masters. Q9 has lost the last 2 maps, with Uling underperforming the Emperor with uncharacteristic outputs.
See, if XROCK is winning now, you guys are trolling. Alone, thank you for the rose. Oh my god, Tina with the 200 roses. Holy moly.
It's not going to be easy as XROCK has looked so rock solid with their sniper Sunuo.
Yo, Steve-O, thank you for the heartbeat.
Securing it on that firing
thank y'all
range,
for the
as
gifts.
well as the Kurohara Metropolis.
He beat me.
Needs to step things up.
Yeah,
everybody has eyes on him. If he can hold his own up against the best sniper duo arguably in the world at the moment, it would be in trouble and might just bring them down to the lower bracket where they have to face Elevate.
Well, let's come and get it. Come again. You want to avoid a ticket to that lower brackets. Instead, you want to rise to the top on the grand finals. Just wait it through.
Dun, dun, dun.
Now we wait once again for the game to start.
Come on, start the game.
Q9. You take a look at the run for the series here. We started things off
3-3, right? Yup.
With Q9 winning.
No pressure.
Hackner responded back with search and destroy firing range for the side of XROCK. We went to the side of Arsenal Control, and that was rightfully owned by the side of Q9 as well. Then all of a sudden, we went down to a chain, another round for Hardpoint, and it was well given for the side of Q9. And then bam to the bam, all of a sudden, the next 2 games went on with XROCK.
Meng Chuan just needs to step up, man. I mean, for XROCK, that's the key to victory. He needs to be able to light it up as we get to dictate the fate of these 2 squads on this final map that we have at the upper bracket finals of CODM Summer Invitational 2024. We'll be advancing to the grand finals.
All the people screaming
at the lower bracket to phase Elevate. All lines
oh shit, we're starting.
Under this map coming up ahead.
Well, match, they're playing Express S&D. Tina with the 131 roses.
Who's gonna be advancing?
No more
okay,
chances.
You crushed my goal. What the hell?
No more next lives or anything. It's do or die here for the set of XROCK and Q9.
What's a good goal?
The best of both worlds. Number 1, number 2 of China. About to go for it now in this game number 7 and Express Search and Destroy. As we start things off here on the first round, it's going to be XROCK starting here on the B bomb side.
Son needs to get himself involved early. Needs to stay hot because he's been solid cold on this map. On the flip side, Sunuo has just been a whole lot better player.
Yeah, either team that loses this isn't out of the tournament. They just go to the loser bracket.
Metropolis Q9 on the attack. Gets to plant the bomb quick. On the A side.
So not the end of the world.
That information with Mob being on the front lines. He's going to hear him out. And now we got a triple posture play on Locker Room.
Ma's gonna be leading.
What happened to the other guy in Q9? Wait, who?
Sun gets to read on to Suno. That's gonna be a pretty important kill here for the side of Sun.
Express is very hard map.
Snipers out. They go for a push.
It's a weird map. Oh my god.
Rusi finds a triple. Uling now gonna be all alone in 1v3, and the bomb's gonna get defused.
The 4-piece on round 1.
Quite the
holy.
win here for the set of XROCK as they take the first round.
What a start, yo. Oh my god. That's crazy.
A demon of that read there. He was expecting that it would be a triple child coming through lockers. And we start the firing range. The Kurohana Metropolis and this express map with 4 kills. Every time for XROCK. Ma on that firing range. We had Suno on that Kurohana. And now it was Ruji with the Odin. That AR hurting the hell out of Q9 on that one.
Move over here on Zay bomb side. Bomb starts to be lurking are all around, but Deacon gets the read. Roos is quick for the trade though. It's gonna be a toss up here. It's a 4v4. Rod's gonna try to fly through the train here from the side of Roosie, but he can't find anything other than that.
There we go. The bomb plan is in.
Oh, Tina with the 400 GGs.
Still waiting.
What the frick?
Angle that needs to be watch over here has to be Sun.
Oh my god.
Some engages happening through.
Dude, what the hell?
The bridges. But looking at the moment here, Roshi finds the takedown onto Mauchi. Numbers came in favor for XROCK. They can make that push on the A side. Rotation-wise, there's no guy holding that. Been building
I literally just set that up too.
They have themselves postured around drains.
Oh my god.
Should be able to hear him out. We only got 70 seconds to work our way up, Sun.
That is crazy, dog. Alright, I'm doing low goals from now. This girl is fucking okay. Well played from Uling. The Emperor, chat.
To tie up.
Oh, rest your finger. I'm going spamming.
This is every step.
Yo, what the frick?
They take could come out.
100, it's insane, dog.
Victory or disaster here. That this time around, they want to go for the speed push confidently. XROCK Q9 gonna go for the clash. Trades after trade. Mountchi doubling it down. Singles for the set of Uling. 3 kills here for the set of Q9. 2 for the set of XROCK. And they're looking to get this one set and over with. Q9
what a round from
wins this one.
Wow.
With a barge push here on the speed
2
bomb
good
side.
rounds.
Unexpected there for XROCK.
Hello, thank you for the GGs, the ice cream code, the cloud breads, the GGs. Appreciate it. Legend.
Kurohana Metropolis had at least a .55 KD.
Not too sweet.
Have 6 kills on the first 3 rounds, averaging 2 kills on it. Looks pretty good. Now they're gonna abuse it until it gets fixed. Mauchi and the crew now. Surging forward. Mauchi with the B50, only good for 1. Rushi, head glitch on point. Curly swings on by to take down 2 players. Equalizing the numbers, the Emperor and the Prince combination.
The Emperor and the Prince.
To try to secure them that 2
the wombo combo.
Q.
Oh my god, Ma just got assassinated.
Come again. This guy hasn't had the brightest of days here for today's broadcast.
He could have had it. Aquarius with the heartbeat, thank you. Thank you alone for the ice cream code.
Went to his hands. But the reflexes from the set of Q9 just too fast for his liking now. It's Q9.
Yikes.
Shockingly taking the lead 2 rounds up.
We got the bomb.
Rushi, look at him, man. 10 kills. Oh my god.
Oh, wait.
Takes down Sean, and that's what we're talking about.
Dude, look at the kills, bro. Look at the kills.
At least for the moment, Suno.
Look at the kills on XROCK. Bro has 10 kills. Everyone has 1 except Ma.
Get some more. Can he get some more?
XROCK not locked, chat. XROCK not locked.
To information. They're sending out 2 players here for the set of Q9 to push up on towards the A side. And now they get the clearance here. They know for a fact that it's going to be an open flank here for them. 2 players might just pass over that overpass as well, but looks like they want to funnel through mid. Gonna worry about Uling as well. Gonna go for the flank and Suno through the train.
Good wall bang.
Spots Curly out. The lineup is on.
Tina with the 102 cloud breads.
Timing is right.
Alone with the 5 cloud breads.
Suno is out.
Alright, y'all crazy, bro. Relax.
Numbers wise, time wise, they are good. But look at number 3 in
Hello, thank you for the cloud breads.
Massive flank, but his teammates just
oh my god.
down. Rushi, the best player
the
on
fuck
this
is
current map.
Bread?
Gonna fall out of the way. Mark's gonna get this attack all the way to the admin
Thank you for all the cloud bread.
Sprayed down for a little bit. Now he's gonna get caught. All down to No. Can he deny?
I like ice cream.
18 seconds for him to play around the map, and he's gonna take down
I like
Mouchie.
ice cream's my favorite food. The hell's a cloud bread, bro?
Information.
What are you going for, team XROCK?
He's praying, but the clock is running out.
Ah, they're trolling. They're trolling, bro. They're selling my game.
Yo,
thank you for the 4 ice creams. GG's XROCK is cooked. No facts, bro. Like,
to get back on
they're
track
trolling.
and just steal. Just run away.
Gotta lock in.
Passing by.
Thanks, Alone.
They move in the nick of time. Sun holding the crossfire down there on towards mid map. XROCK.
Come on.
Looking like they are gonna be.
I think we should bet again. I don't think so.
They are just playing this one passively, just waiting for the push to come free from the side of Q9, and it is more leaning towards the A bomb side. 3 players will be found in line. They're just gonna be checking every corner here. Played safely. Fortunately for them, there's not gonna be any casualties aside from Mod that will be holding the bottom.
What's for Maya? Ma's going for info at A.
He might just be able to get a
We saw him
here if ever he gets the shot to connect and reacts quickly enough. But in the process, Q9 is able to get the bomb planted.
A 5v5 retake?
XROCK needs to play for a retake. Looks pretty strong all the way to the front. But Rushi
Here she
is
goes
kind of
again.
holding it down
Wait, what?
on the trains.
If XROCK and Ma were not joking like this, it was
going to be a flanker, but little did
they're
they know that XROCK's gonna burst through
selling the cloud bread.
Gotta win your close range gunfights.
Let me stop. Let me stop.
And Oling takes a takedown on Sunuo. Bomb is gonna get tapped, but it's gonna
Nice.
be fake. Mouchie sprays
Nice.
it down, and
Wow. Not looking good. Not looking good at all, guys.
5-1.
This is not the same
Wow.
XROCK we know. They're just not able to put up any fights whatsoever as round passed by.
I can't be any more 10 coins
Q9's
left.
confidence gets bigger as they have been winning this one
Dude,
through. It's
Nina
1-5
with the
by way.
407 ice cream cones.
XROCK, you need to double it
What
down.
the
Q9
frick?
pushing up now here on towards B bomb side. In the process, only spots one.
Yo.
What angle?
Well, the trade is
What
on.
is this
Back and forth battle.
lady?
3v3 situation now. Bomb's gonna get planted.
You are nasty, bro.
Oh, 38 seconds. No. Oh man.
Oh my
He's
god.
there with his teammates. Someone has to make the long flank right here. No with the high ground advantage takes down Curly.
Okay, you can chill, bro. You can chill. You don't have to gift me so many.
He sees him.
Did you get it?
Who's gonna win the gunfight?
He gets it.
Oh my god. Q9 is locked.
And the round extends to
Alan, thank you for the
5-round
team
lead.
bracelet.
Q9 running him over.
XROCK swing. And Bullets Galley
Dude, this is
coming very shaky.
1-6 is crazy, bro.
1-6, 5-round lead. Hard to deny that Q9 has this one in the bag.
Oh.
2 more rounds for Q9 to send XROCK.
Not looking good, y'all.
Up against Elevate. As we wait and see, come again, what's going to
Not looking good.
like here. XROCK stacking here on the speed bomb side. Q9's making the push. You know, spots one.
Oh, good angle.
Left unattended.
You know, with the 45 tiny dime, dude.
As he goes down,
Oh my god, is it lag? Yes. Dude, holy shit.
All alone, the Emperor here.
Thank you for the 45 tiny dimes. Dude, tiny dimes are my favorite gifts.
Now,
fun fact. They're so cute. I'd cry with you, Aerith. We cry.
Scott, a pistol inside. I mean, he can take that other guy's.
Okay, I'm not doing any more goals anymore, bro. This bro,
is not going to be
using too much, dog.
Place. If you enter
Holy
shit,
shit,
you're dead. You gotta have to go towards the rivals.
Oh, she can send 2 at the
That's where the triple child's gonna come through. 54
Broke the
seconds to play
system.
around. At least you're granted a lot of time to maybe work your way around and get
Some
some
of these
information.
gifts are so weird. Like, what are these, bro?
Kind of hate this angle.
Relaxed.
Q9 right
What the
here.
hell?
Nona's
Singing
watching
beat.
departures.
Owl.
2 of which.
Owl, so cute.
Which is Rushi and Chuanime. It's a high-low posture.
Ferris
looking
wheel.
towards ticketing.
With
And he has picked up
coffee.
that bomb. Oh, look at that swarm of ants.
TikTok gifts are so goofy. Dancing beaver, like what the fuck?
Has 12 kills, but
no, bro, I actually love ice cream. All jokes aside, I love ice cream.
Gonna make that round win favor XROCK to stop that bleeding.
Tina don't have a fire. Fire has Tina. That's pretty facts.
Q9 with the 4-round lead.
This is a good time to say, damn it, Tina.
Train's gonna pass by. That might just delay the rotation as well there towards the A bomb
That's
side.
awkward.
So, and they're gonna go for it. It's not really gonna matter at most, as they do take their time still. Whenever they make the push,
What's a good goal?
Let's wait and see what's gonna be the call look like. 3 players here. 2 for the
Pumpkin spice latte.
Split here for set of Q9. It's just all gonna come down to Uling to possibly get some pickoffs. If ever XROCK just go for the commitment on this side.
My camera has notified me there's somebody in our front yard. Dun dun dun. It's just our neighbor.
Showing great numbers on this matchup. Clearly an identity performance from that Kurhana Metropolis he had. Wallbangs coming through for Sun.
Oh, good wallbang.
The next up against Sunuo. Had to waste a lot of bullets in there just to hit
nice
that
wallbang.
Granted with the first blood. And that's the biggest difference here at the moment. Sun and Uling will be combined for 18 kills as a sniper duo. While Sunuo only has 4. Ma had to switch a weapon just to make sure he stands a chance in winning some gunfights. First blood has been exchanged, and XROCK Ma just running around the map.
Choke!
A big kill for Ma to put the numbers in XROCK's hands.
That choke.
Go for the pinch. Just needs to move in quick. Sun, Uling, Mauchi goes down. Sun and Uling's gonna be all alone.
Wow.
This is gonna be Emperor. Uling can't even stand a chance against Shuan.
Good round from XROCK.
Now here, building up the momentum. They're going 2 in a row.
That means trouble here. I feel like XROCK had the right idea. How do they want to try to take this hit? And should there be no counters done by Uling?
Rosalia, it's the mobile gamer finger, you know. You just have to be a mobile gamer. No.
Winning this matchup right here.
I was like chopping like spinach earlier, and someone was like, "Damn, look at her hands. They're so fast." I'm like, "It's the mobile gamer in me."
It's obviously going to be an off angle where I think people would not just really.
Like, what can I say?
But
what the frick? Tina with the 101 pumpkin spice lattes? Wait, why does it look blue?
The same lane as that.
Wait, it's special.
Mauchi.
Oh my god.
The corner there.
Bro, Tina, you're fucking crazy, dog.
For commitment here on his A-bomb side. It is gonna be Sunuo here. Holding the back lines.
I like your bio, by the way. Professional newbie noob. Bro, my DRH is called newbie noob. Holy shit.
Pinch here for the player inside of the side. The nades gets deployed. That should be information relayed as well. Dechen, Mauchi here. Stronghold
That's insane,
on his A-bomb side. Do the check the corner though. They don't. They let it all down. He goes for the shot down. He goes for the shot as well towards the right. No one's there for the trade.
What the hell? She's your DRH. She's my DRH. You know you're my DRH. Big double.
Doubles it down. Spots Uling and Curly. Sun is there.
He hits that.
Sunuo as well. And now it's a 1v1 between Sunuo and Sun.
Oh, nice shots.
Sun gets the shot down. And Q9, they finally stopped the momentum.
It's so loud. You hear how loud it is in the back?
Dominantly.
I don't even know what. I don't even know what goal to set, bro. Bubble tea. You like bubble tea?
To advancing to the grand finals and booking their first.
Dude, that was a fucking nasty shot too. Both those shots were nasty. Damn.
7. XROCK, they're about to go for another push, this time on the A-bomb side. Once again, Juan has to go for the entry.
Here, we gotta finish cleaning. Have fun cleaning.
Look at Q9 here, just
I got a warning.
Forcing their players here on his A-bomb side. Snow in the process will find Uling out.
Oopsie daisies.
Curly will be able to double it down. Rusi, Ma, Juan, last glimmer of hope here for them to deny the match when it managed to come through, and Curly ends up winning the gunfight. Double kill comes in here. Bottom lockers. Ma 1v4. Sun, Dechen, Mauchi, Curly.
One between Elevate and Wolves. Elevate 4-0.
Has to
clean
face
sweep.
Reality here.
Unfazed. Too easy.
Odds improbable. All he can pull for is a dream.
It's about to be over. It's about to be over, chat. I'm about to be able to go to bed, chat.
Down at the lower bracket.
Yippee! Yippee!
And they're filling it. I can smell an Uling trash talk right after this. We're on win.
Yeah, I want to see Uling's jump. I want to see him stand up.
Not really having enough volley from Chuan M. That was the dagger for them here. They're getting anti-value off of that, and also the slow start from their sniper really costing them a couple of rounds here, but no.
Big pick.
Taking matter into his own hands, he captured the Emperor, put him on the next round. Ma saying it's not yet over. Lee Shen with the shutdown. Suno takes down Curly, and there we have it. XROCK able to stabilize. Mouchi gonna fall down.
Oh, 1v4? Yeah, that's not happening.
On a 1v4, back against the wall. Spray down is in, and there we have.
Bro was so hungry. You saw that? He was chasing him down. Bro wanted him dead. You think Ferg is at pro level? Nah, he knows he's not.
To win 4 rounds in a row.
He doesn't play competitive, so
It's not so doable on paper. We know the hearts are out here for the side of XROCK. Just come and get it. Another same approach here on his A-bomb site. No reinforcements whatsoever here for Q9. They're leaving Mounty to play on his corner with his KRM. Do they check it? His question.
Cry, woman, cry.
Can he get the double? Yes, he can. Not the triple though, but it's all okay.
While I get 10 gifted if I cry, I got you. I'm getting the tier ducks ready. It's 3v3, bro. They're not even losing yet.
That equalizes things for Ma. All eyes in this matchup right here. Cannot make any more errors. Gotta play perfect for the next 4 rounds. Force overtime. And you have the 3 best players on your squad at least that can guarantee you this round win.
Oh, timing.
But Sun has been amazing in controlling lanes. At least he's got 8 kills. That's a big difference because he only had a couple of kills in the first map on firing range. Barely
Damn, he
noticeable.
dipped.
Timing is unreal.
He dipped as they pushed. Wow, timing is unreal. They got timing so hard.
Judging from the looks of this rotation coming through for Sun as he goes back towards spawns.
The 3v3 could be the last 44 seconds of the lives of XROCK here if Q9 is able to get the retake. Bomb's gonna get planted. Extension is granted. But this time around, it is gonna be ticking up against Q9 here, Cali.
They need to have under control, that's for sure.
Very important round for XROCK here.
Oh my god, I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed.
Push themselves into the grand finals of the CDSI 2024. That's the
the timing.
Son still alive.
Oh, good follow-up. Oh.
Shut down DJ and Emperor. Still alive. A 1v2 situation with 15 seconds left.
Through the smoke.
He's checking, but he's running out of time. Too much now. 8 seconds. 8 seconds for Nono to take him down, and he will be.
Oh, chats. Guys. They're keeping the dream alive by like a little bit.
Moment slowly getting intensified. No one knows making the call.
Greatest comeback ever. It would be a comeback on a comeback, by the way.
Play this one confidently here. Don't fall into the pace of Q9. Go for another default play here on his A-bomb side.
Their comp BR.
He's gonna be holding the corner down once again with a KRM. Smoke's gonna get deployed. It's
not like a world championship though. Can't watch this dude. I'm stressed, bro.
On top of the overpass, and Q9's gonna go for the strike.
It's over. Mouchi just saved them.
All of a sudden, XROCK's hope is now all gone as Nono and Snow is only left there for the clutch. Snow here in a 1v4. This is it. Q9.
No way. Look at Uling. Look at Uling.
XROCK to the bottom bracket.
And they survive. And the Emperor and the Legion making the goal. Q9 attempting to the grand finals of CDSI 2024.
Congrats, Q9. What a match. That was amazing. But look at Uling's reaction. No, we have to go back for that.
With the shotgun.
Look at when Uling stands up.
Only left there for the clutch. Snuo here in a 1v4. This is it. Q9.
Look at him.
Pushing XROCK to the bottom bracket.
And they survive. And the Emperor. And get those multiple kills. And defeat XROCK to send them down to book their tickets. Up against the one and only Elevate squad.
That's so funny, bro. He's so funny. Why am I obsessed with him? His reactions are classic. They're so iconic. He's the only one with such explosive reactions. It's amazing. Are you kidding?
On just the
and you know he's gonna react like crazy every time, bro. Every time.
Truly deserves spot. They really.
Even Kali is saying.
Come on, man. To decide it all dominantly on
yeah, he like smacked his headphones down.
XROCK, not too happy about the results.
All that just to be quick right here.
They had the search and destroy all series
What's good, Leo?
And when they needed the most, it just did not fall through. And
oh wow,
you love it. You
that
love
was
to see the
time to
bounce
rank.
back
Good
there
night,
for
bro.
XROCK.
Good
You can
night.
see the resiliency for them, their tactical brilliance to make sure
No
that
way.
every game is going to be a hard-fought battle. And it's just that Q9 was
I
just
still
kind of
listen to
ready to win this moment
Despacito.
right here. Mauchi
Despacito
was the X factor here, Ward, and he had it rough on that firing
Very,
range.
thank you for the heart, me.
50 KD, but here he had
Oh
15
wait,
kills if I'm not
it's
mistaken.
my time to cry.
Yeah, I mean, regardless, his impact
I
was just
can't believe
immaculate
XROCK
valor.
lost. How
Hands
can
down,
they?
arguably
They let me down.
a
I
very
bet my
clutch
entire
player
life
in a
savings
situation
on
where
them.
it was needed the most.
Now
And
they're
I think
gonna
it's
lose
really
to
applicable here
Elevate
for the whole
tomorrow.
squad of Q9 come again. They lost the first
What
two
are we
rounds
gonna
search and
do? Alright, is
destroy.
that good for you,
They get
Nick's
forced in
Rose?
here towards game number 7, and we did say already that
The
if
streamer is
our
more
XROCK
dramatic than
can
Uli.
control away, that game number 7 should fall.
Oh my
into
god,
their
I got
hands,
tears
as
down my
we were
eyes,
able
bro.
to see
My
them
eyes are watering.
be pretty much dominating.
My hands are
going from the first
shaking.
two search and destroys.
I'm
And
having
they
I'm
were
having
playing
a
the
hard
attack
time
side very
breathing.
slow there, but that was
I'm choking
basically
on my
non-existent on a
my
map
words.
like Express. So you kind of get the idea on how they want to play it on a firing range in the Kurahana
I'm
Metropolis.
not fake.
The first
Don't
45
say that.
seconds are gonna play it slow.
You're hurting my
But here, they
feelings.
just
My
have to go
favorite
through
team
and attack.
just
Either A or B. They
lost.
had no choice. And if ever they do want to posture it up,
Okay, I think we're good there.
Oling was very
And
great in
scene.
terms of the sniper battle. Sunuo definitely had his moments in there, but Rushi was the one carrying the load of offense and keeping this team alive in the first half. Ma had to change weapons just to make sure that he's gonna get some kills in this map itself. Q9 just got a
XROCK's double more champions is really looking too good. They're both really good teams, so it's gonna be exciting tomorrow. Tomorrow we got Elevate against
to put the numbers game in the hands of
XROCK,
Q9
and then
to
the
end this
winner
map
of
number
that
7.
plays grand finals against
See Uling just so
Q9.
hyped up. But let's take a peek under listening.
3个人一起准备打正面了，包脸贴了就直接打正面。然后咱家轨道上爬了，切了。A， 加油！加油！就这个感觉，一心就这个感觉，防了，相信我，防了。我懂，我死不了。小一，他飞，他只能飞，他只能飞。OK， 他只能飞啊，你别急。
他只能飞. He like the only thing he can do is fly, which is basically like the only thing he can do in that position is jump out the window. Wow.
That was intense right there. You see the whistles. It feels like
You still watch Cooking Combo when your favorite is eliminated? Yeah, of course.
I thought that the whistle was like the barangay sounded like knocking on my door because of my shot casting, bro.
No, it's not. It is the venue right there. Q9 definitely had it in the mix, man. So now they booked themselves a spot on the grand finals. They will
Yo, Nix, thank you for the 5 gifted. No way, yeah, he kicked 5 gifted. You tried at least, I appreciate it.
For XROCK, they will be
And stream my battery's dying? Yeah, I got you.
Back when they played it on a LAN event in CDSI 2023.
Yo, thank you, Goat. Nix, I appreciate it. I gave it my best shot. I was the Nactus in my past life. I wasn't laughing. Anyways, thank you guys so much for joining this stream. I had a blast. This was probably the best series I've watched in a month. This was a really, really good series. Absolutely iconic. The number 1 Chinese team versus the number 2 Chinese team. Tomorrow, though, same time tomorrow, we got XROCK against Elevate in losers bracket, and then the winner of that will play Q9 for grand finals. So that is definitely a game that you guys do not want to miss. I think if you're gonna miss any game, this is the one you're not gonna, because this is crazy, bro. Anyways, thank you all so much for joining and watch partying with me. I had a blast. And I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day, guys. And yeah, take care, everyone. Stay safe, stay hydrated. Touch some grass. And have a lovely weekend. And I'll be back to stream. I don't know if I'm going to stream gameplay tomorrow. I might have to wait until I come home from Pilates, because my Pilates class is early. And I'm a fat ass, so we need to not be fat. Anyways, have a lovely day, guys. Bye. Bye-bye. Your new job announcement, it was a joke. It's a content joke. Bye.